Check. Yo, what's up, a god? Welcome to the stream. Really chilling right now? How are you? Word. It's Saturday. You chilling out here, man. Hopefully you ain't gotta work today, man. That'd be cool. I'm straight. I was in a studio earlier today, chilling with the homie. Making some other stuff on the side. So, I mean, life is good. I'm alive. Grateful. About to grind on some Latale. This is like the longest part. It's so irrelevant, but I feel like if I don't, at least give it some kind of attention, or have some kind of connection to it, even if it's just the alt. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I won't be in character. I feel like I won't enjoy it or appreciate it as much. I'll probably just, I don't know. I won't be as motivated. Oh, word, grats. 3 hours ago, that's pretty chill on a Saturday. That's pretty early. What's up, Zeke? I wouldn't really call it a speed run. I'm not going to call it a speed run. I'm trying to chill. Oh, I'm getting kicked off because I didn't make the character fast enough. I wouldn't call this a speed run though. Yeah, it's just chill. 2 to 235. I mean 1 to 235, and I'm yeah, not rushing. I feel like I'll do something like that later on. Whoa, there's no way. Hold on. I thought I lost my name that quickly. I was about to say that'd be a terrible system. Yeah, I don't want to stress too much about it. Not right now, at least. I feel like that's something for later on. Like, because I don't have something like this yet, I feel like I should just make this for now and then later on do an actual speed run with some more pressure to it. I'm still getting used to streaming. I want to make my character from back in the day. When I was a kid, I had a bow explorer, and I want to like recreate that. What that character used to look like. Because I never actually played bow explorer all the way through. Questing or grinding, I'm doing both. I'm really just doing whatever is the most viable, I feel, in that moment. I really I don't have an exact layout for it, but I've done it a couple times, so I just go by the moment, really. I just kind of know what to be thinking at all times, like what I should be doing next. And then sometimes I may be testing something here and testing another thing there, but for the most part, I'm not following anything specific. I'm just gonna try some stuff. But either way, I'm not stopping this stream until I'm 235. So that's all that matters in the end. It's gonna be my longest stream probably. my character look like this? I feel like this is what it used to look like back then. Pretty generic, but I think this is it. I'm gonna switch it up a bit. Like I always get the black clothes over the white clothes. Alright. Let's do this. It's not a speed run. It's not a speed run, yo. It's not a speed run. There are no numbers on there. Once again, you know, I might do a speed run video one day, and when you see that, there'll be an actual comparison. You'll be able to be like, okay, that's what a speed run looks like versus what one doesn't look like. Right now, this is not a speed run. I'm even going to be hopping back and forth between characters to like quickly grab some stuff. But yeah. But either way, my only rule for tonight is that I finish this on stream. I have no other rules. Finish this on stream. I should put that into the description. Yeah, I'll put that in the description. Finish this on stream. All right. Nah, it's not gonna be that short. 100 to 235 actually takes like 8 hours. I'm not gonna lie to you. I may be a bit faster now, but I've lost some items that made it faster back in the day. And by back in the day, I mean like 2 months ago. But what am I doing? The storage is in your pocket now. Just gonna grab what I can use. Everything goes. I'll just check back to get later. And then I have to switch over to get one thing. I need my summonables to do this. And I didn't have enough space in my storage to move over the summon grows. That's the only thing I think. And then later on, when I actually hit 235, I gotta switch over and do some stuff too. But I don't think I'm going to stream things after 235. I think once I hit 235, I'll just be done and I'll just handle the other stuff off stream. But if there's just a lot of time or something, I don't know. I might do the post 235, maybe tomorrow. But I didn't plan on streaming on Sunday. It's just to like not burn out early on. And I just clicked on the same character while I'm talking. Great. So this might be a really, really long stream. What's up, Mocha? I'll hover over the event. It's not that big this weekend. So 1 through 200 will be really fast, but it looks like 200 through 235 will be rather slow. I'll just move maybe one more thing over there. Or maybe 2 more things. Let me just grab a couple more. Just use whatever I can. Whatever I see. And then the most important thing that I actually came here for are these. I need like 50. Alright, and then the rest I'll just get when I come back at 235. Cool. Alright, Betterino. Approved entry. God. I'm really stretching this out already. Let's get to the action. What's up, bro? Oh, you're on screen? Let's get to the action. Let's get to the action. The action is taking too long. I want to see a show. I don't know how this happened. Let's get to the action. It's supposed to be free entry at 200. Let's get to the action. Yo, get off my back. Get off my back talking about you REV 200 right now. Get off me. Hey, yo. All right. I did most of those. What's going on, Amir? I'm straight. How you doing? How the track prep going? All right. It's time to do this. This is the moment. This is what we've all been waiting for. The moment of the hour. The actual thing that's supposed to be happening right now. And that is putting on some new fashion. That's the actual thing that's supposed to happen right now. Alright. I think I want to be like a pirate, you know, get some pirate swag in there. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's see. I don't like the pants. I don't like the way my belly button's showing. I might have to deal with it. It might have to be like a Latale swag thing or something. Oh no, it's not gonna work. I need some drip. I need the drip. Hold on. Let me find some drip. Should I just go for the classic? Oh snap, the classic drip. Hold on, I got the new shoes on with the bandana. All right. What's up, bro? Is that everything? Just need some gloves. I hope these are gloves. Nah, I probably gotta wear these. That's straight. I think Windstalker is more appropriate though. With these shorts. But now the gloves look weird. This is the hard part. Putting on like random clothes to try to make something work. 'Cause I'm not buying any new clothes for this. Maybe putting on these sandals or something. Putting on these pants with those sandals. And whatever the look is, I'm just gonna keep it. It's gonna be the character's look. I think, alright, so I'm gonna go to... I may need to go buy some, let me pull out like, what is it, like 200K? Pull that out. About a mil, actually. Grab this real quick. I'm gonna need that. I need to go to like Alpha. Let me go to Alpha. How do I get there for free? Go to the guidebook. Boom, Alpha. They got some drip over in Alpha. They got the gold gloves in Alpha. Let me get those gold gloves. And I think that's gonna be the fit. I might still change the pants back out. Get those shorts. Cop these gold gloves real quick. Which one is it? I think it's the bangle. Let's get that bangle. Okay, yeah, that's cool. And then for the pants, I think these pants. Man, I do want to do Asthma's blush. Sheesh. You do not want to do Asthma's blush. I could have missed the stream for anything, you know. Oh, appreciate it, Amir. Appreciate it, Amir. Is this the fit? Is this the fit? Is this really drip? I don't think I'm dripping enough. Now this is drip. This fit is drip. Hold on, I like this. I think I like this. This is the fit right here. This is it. This is my Windstalker. This is my bow Windstalker right here, bruh. Look at that. Dude, that boy dripping. He got a little ice on him. All right. Let me time to speed things up a bit. All I needed was the outfit. It's like a stat boost, but the stat is like not in the game. I don't need to go there anymore. I think Mocha was talking about go straight to big tube. She said that. I'm gonna see if Mocha's right about going straight to big tube. This might be super OP. I didn't try it in my speedrun video. I just wasn't about that life, because the problem with testing out speedrunning and testing out leveling fast is that we have a character deletion limit, and that character deletion limit is what prevents me from testing out a bunch of random things on new characters. So I kind of gotta test it as I go, like to see if it works out or it doesn't, which is why this isn't considered a speed run. I'm just testing to see. I'm really gonna see what I can pull off, see what new things I can learn. There's a lot to learn in this game at all times. Okay, I think we're good here. I don't know where I'm gonna get all this stuff from. Maybe I got some of it for later, but I think we're good here. Probably should get the weapon. Yes, sir. Got my first skill in the field with it, and then let's just get Cardi, and I think he's nice. That fit mid, yo, get off me! I did the best with what I had. This is what I got, and honestly, a lot of my fits would be better if my skin could be the skin tone of the character instead of being the skin tone of the stockings. But that's coming out because of the guild stockings. But that's coming out in like 6 months, like maybe like 5 months. The Kenosis update that's in Korea right now, you can actually, they made all of the guild accessories and stuff not be visible on the character, so you can actually, like, you know, fully customize without worrying about those guild stockings and stuff. That boy got Ratsy out of the bubble. Nice, big money. All right. If I had a Ratsy right now, I'd be leveling up super quick. Happy Halloween. That's drip. Alright. Cherish these moments. I've been dragging it out long enough, but I'll never be this level again. It's over. You can make it to 167 off one run. Nice. The Bollywood from 1 to 2. I don't want to forget anything. I think I need to put on these autopods. No, I can't use those. Tough. I can't afford to die. Let's do it. I can't afford to get hit, really. But as soon as I level, I'll pretty much outscale them immediately. Alright. Yeah, they can't kill me, even if they wanted to. Let's go. It's the hardest part right here, putting these skills in my hotbar. I can't wait till they fix some of this frame lag with LaBoom. Look at this. I can't even grab the skill. That was slowing down my speedrun video too. Yo, I really can't grab the skill. There we go. This man kind of tanky. Hold up. Putting up a fight. Oh, I gotta upgrade my gear. That's what I gotta do, huh? I think I can run this one more time, then go to, or do I need to be 190 to get to Royal Rumble? I don't know. But this man is tanky though. I don't think I need to upgrade any armor. That was a waste of time in my speedrun video. I'm gonna go straight for the stats. I almost hit 180. That would have been great. But now I gotta go back and upgrade again. So now I see at 2700 EXP gain rate, you would not level to 180 in one Bollywood run. That's good to know. So I probably need to get my EXP gain. Oh, actually, we're at 3200 EXP gain rate. So that's really good to know. At 3200 EXP gain rate, you cannot level up to 180 in one Bollywood run. That's a good fact to write down for actual speed run. Oh, it's level 1 weapon too. I feel like that slowed the process down though, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like upgrading that weapon might be essential. I don't upgrade all the armor, but I upgrade like the critical stuff. Cause you're still pretty weak. Even with certain items, you're still pretty weak. So I think that will help a lot. And then I'm gonna put these gems on, I think. I should have my gems. I think my gems will carry my damage a lot too. So let me see. Get those gems. The free ones. Can't wait till these inventories get these menus get reduced. So I put on a 1, 2. Okay, they give me their gems. Okay, cool, we good. Oh wow, that's kind of like, if that isn't intentionally designed, I don't know what it is. The devs must have like specifically did that on purpose. All right. Need all these flasks. I was supposed to get those earlier too. And then I use these pots all the way till 235. They'll carry me pretty hard. I guess I'll use storms just to make things faster today. And get rid of those. That's pretty much it. Oh, I didn't use this book yet. I'm not that's good. I'm not doing quests yet, so I guess I'll go to Royal Rumble now. And I should be able to grab quests. Did I use the flask? Oh yeah, I literally just used them, bruh. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm still under my, think about this, I'm kind of chilling right now, right? I'm taking a slow approach to this. And I'm still beating my speedrun video, I'd say right now. Outside of the, you know, getting dressed with the clothes and all that, I feel like I'm still beating my speedrun video. So that's pretty crazy. Just off those 2 Bollywood runs, that's crazy. I'm already like under, I'd say I'm under 10 minutes. Probably should get a timer then. Gotta figure that stuff out. Because I use OBS, so OBS doesn't have like the built-in moving overlay thing. I gotta figure out a way to get an actual timer in here. In the videos, I just do it in post-processing. My goddess card literally just expired right now. Wow. Wow. That's actually impressive. That's crazy. Here go a free-to-play tip real quick. My goddess card expired. I would say 100% recommend. You should always have a goddess card, and you know you can't pay to get it. Before 2 months ago, you'd have to always Ely farm to get it, but right now I'd say you should always have a free goddess card. Thanks to the gold coin event. So these free coins right here, you know, from farming, should always have you a free goddess card. I think they come out the silver coins actually. 15 days, and you get 404 days. So it's pretty easy to keep that on permanent rotation if you just play. Like, consistently, just what, for 2 weeks? And I still feel like I'm under my speed run time. Did I not put it in there? If I could open up my other character's inventories from another character, that'd be super convenient when I do stuff like this. What is it, a consumable or an event item? Did I put it on? Oh my god. Terrible habits. I put it on so fast I didn't realize I did it. That's how used I am to just doing stuff like that in the game. Some things are account wide though, like if that was a title book, it would have been right on immediately for the entire account. So that's another thing. I wish they can figure out ways to make some of this stuff more account wide so that you can have that habit of opening account wide, opening everything on the account, and it's like account wide applied, and then in the same sense being able to like turn off buffs. All right, we have 546 quest reward. Think I can get it higher. 576 quest reward with Iris. That's 600, and then so 650 quest reward, and that got me to 195, and I have 3 left. I don't know if I should rely on those though, but we'll see. Are there any pets worth getting with those golden coins? The pets, yeah, I would say most of the pets are worth getting, but I already have a lot of pets, so for me, right now where I am in the game, it isn't worth it for me to save my coins completely for the pets. But still, I feel like you should still buy all the time cash items because they're just important for everyday play and they'll speed up other processes. So if you just buy all the time cash items they give you in there, like the compass and the goddess card and the moon glyphs, you can still save up for the pet boxes on the side. Or you can just completely save for the pet boxes, but then, you know, your day-to-day play will be slower than what it would be if you buy the cash items. But I also wouldn't recommend buying the biggest pet box in there, the pet box 2. If you don't have a lot of pets, I would recommend buying the pet box 1 twice, essentially, over getting the pet box 2, just in case you do dupe a pet. I want to get some new skills. I need to, like, I want to play this class the way it's going to be played later on. This game really makes you earn that, I will say. Like, even for the speed I'm doing it at, I wasn't always doing it this fast. So I had to earn, essentially, the ability to be able to do it this fast as well. Let's go, partner. Alright, that only got me to 196. I want to jump straight to 200. And I think in order to do that, I gotta do World Genesis. I'll turn this quest in, then do World Genesis, or maybe I should go back to Big 2. I know I have a quest there. Yeah, I think Big 2 might be the actual move there. So I guess the play would be to run Big Tube, and then after running Big Tube, you go to Royal Rumble, do the quest because you have them unlocked now, and then going back to Big Tube. That's probably the fastest way to actually run this. Or have a bunch more EXP gain rates, like 4K or something, then just only do Big Tube. You have a nice amount of pets. Yeah, it just depends, bro. I would say if you have 10 to 20 pets, if you have 10 to 20 pets, buy a pet box. Buy a pet box 1, so the cheaper one. And if you have 1 to 10 pets, buy a pet box 2, because pretty much if you keep buying those, I'm pretty sure every pet you get will be worthwhile. You won't end up with dupes. Like, I got dupes out that box. My first time opening this box, I got this, and it just wasn't worth it, so I'm not opening that box anymore. Wow, 199. That's annoying. 1 through 200 is kind of annoying. It's like low level gameplay, literally. Like the intensity of the gameplay, whether you're strong or not, it's just so simple. Like when I was doing the RG stream, the combat is very fast paced. It's crazy, you really can't see that from here. Even as strong as I am, you really can't see in the items I have, you really can't see how fast paced the end game is in this game from this point in the game. Like, you can't stand still no matter how good your gear is. And I'm not gonna lie, so far, I know these are the first class skills, but so far, Bow Explorer is looking very stationary, and I'm starting to see, you know, early on, I'm just getting into the class, can't judge it too much, but I'm already starting to see that this class is super stationary. What about those keys with the golden coins? Could you explain those a bit more? The keys. What were you saying? What's the specific question you had with the key, with the golden coins? What keys are you talking about? And I don't have the golden ones on this character right now. I probably shouldn't switch back and forth. So if I actually get a golden coin drop, hopefully I can look inside that as well. But you got to be more specific with that question. There's keys in the golden coins. Oh man, I hope I can pick up a golden coin. Oh, you're trying to get a better key. Oh, you're talking about these keys. The keys you get with it's a part of this event. That goes into this slot. I will not waste golden coins on keys. The key event comes around, like, in the last half a year I've been playing, essentially. The key event has come around like 4 times. Seriously. Do not waste other events on those keys. That key event, you're going to get you a decent key eventually. It's not worth. Do not waste your golden coins on key stuff right now. I feel like the only time you might want to actually use the golden coin event for your keys is when you're upgrading like the actual in-game keys, like the hard, the top tier, the S tier and R tiers. Yeah, don't waste an event like that. Try not to waste an event on an event. 200, baby. Your best way to use these golden coins, especially as a newer player, or free-to-play player, or anyone who really isn't a hardcore player in general. So I just doubt anyone who's a hardcore player would be in here looking for advice. I would not spend these gold coins, or any of your coins, on anything up front other than this goddess card, this compass, this pet, and these are like this really varies depending on how actively you play the game. And you know, if you need this Tengu totem, I use it for the Tengu totem, but they give this out free too. It's in the attendance, so you can get that for 15 days. So once again, it's another situation. And yes, they do give out the moon glyphs, but the thing about the moon glyphs that make it actually valuable to get out of the golden coins is that the moon glyphs, you have a lot of them. Like, you have to fill a lot of slots, and you want to have those slots filled at all times. So getting free moon glyphs is a good way to, you know, stretch out playing the game without having to spend, without having to farm or spend time buying those items. Like, I think the mentality is probably to always be in the mindset of, how can I limit how much time and energy I put into the timed items in the game? Like, once all these say 30 days on them, how much can I get done in between that time period? That's probably the best mentality to have. Alright. So you want to focus on all your events or whatever freeway or whatever you can do to get those timed items that can stretch out gameplay and make gameplay easier. Because the reality of the situation is that these items are a part of the game, and they will make the game easier to play through, or really easier to survive, or faster to complete. That's the best way to say it. It's either it's going to be an easier time surviving, or you'll be able to survive longer, or you'll be able to progress faster. And those are really the only different things they do, because they don't play the game for you. You still have to play the game, but you will be able to survive longer or progress faster. Alright, let's see. I'm going to break down a couple of these items I have in my inventory. So when I hit 200, my alt gear, and I'm getting rid of all this stuff. Let me go somewhere I can actually tell it at. I have a level down weapon, but it's only 220, so I actually have to go through the natural level gear progression. So I actually do need to go to World Genesis and hopefully get a 200 weapon there. What am I looking for? World Genesis, it's the dungeons. 199. I'll break down some of the items I have on really quickly. Gotta use buffs to your advantage, no matter what they are. Kinda confused about that. Alright. So I'm using my Sky Kali gear. I just tossed it down. I'm using Sky Kali armor. And mutant accessories for level 200. It looks like I lost some, or I probably tossed them. Yeah, I don't have my full mutant set. Maybe I just accidentally tossed them right now. It happens. I end up having to, this is why I don't like transferring stuff. I end up having to make some of this gear over and over again anyway, because I end up tossing it because it's not significant to my actual end game. And it looks like I'm missing some gloves. Hold on, I'm missing too many items. I might need to go check another character real quick. Yeah, let me check another character. I think I may just be missing those items. No. Okay. Well, maybe I did toss them on the stream. Or tossed them a long time ago. I don't know where those gloves are. They could be anywhere on any of these other characters or something. Yeah, I really don't. I just read the gloves. I was moving too fast. It happens. It's all good. Once again, once you get far in the game, though, stuff like this, it hurts less to destroy. And that's also why some other things I have on here are locked so that I can't destroy these on accident for moving too fast. But these right here, the Advanced Supporter, when I took a break in 2017, I came back randomly in like 2018, and they gave out this set of special gear. And this set of special gear is going to carry me throughout 1 through 235. So even though I have like fashion items and whatnot, and you know, these are new to me. I've never made a character from 1 to 235 and used these gems before. But now that I'm making a new character, these are going to have the biggest impact over everything else I have. Like, these will make me stronger and whatnot, but these events items essentially pretty much making me as tanky as I need to be to 235, no matter what gear I have on, and it'll make the process faster. So, all right, I probably should go job advance after this and not keep forgetting. But I also know if I rush too much, people are gonna ask some questions and be confused about what they're seeing. What's up, Ryan? So yeah, I destroyed my mutant glasses and my sky gloves. So I'm gonna, when I get to 209, I'll have a full set of gear. I got more movement speed. Out the mud. I should have caught this stream out the mud. But I'm not really doing it out the mud though. I'm a little funded, so it doesn't really count. I'll make it out the mud stream one day. Probably gonna take like a full day or something to get to 235. Probably a couple days. I don't remember. I just know my first time getting to 235 took a while. My very first time took a while. And by a while, I mean I quit multiple times for years before I actually got to 235. And then, you know, just playing more, I'm able to do it faster. Since you're heading back, what you should do first, when you first get into the game and you have any questions, you know, after you select your character and whatnot, you should immediately open the guidebook. Granted, you know, you're on my stream, so if you have any questions, I can help you as well. But if you have any specific questions, open the guidebook, bro. Please. Like, if your question is, where should I level? Okay, well, do you want to do quests or do you want to do EXP dungeons? Boom. Simple answer right there. I don't know what items I should get. Well, I'll tell you right now, between level 1 to 180, you just use your level up gear. That's new and better for the game than a lot of systems. I don't need it anymore though. And then after that, find your next set of gear, you open the guidebook again, and go to item. Just open the guidebook, bro. That's a general rule of thumb. Open the guidebook. Every single time. I don't get this, open the guidebook. I don't get that, open the guidebook. You know, ask some other players who have been playing as well. But if it's not in the guidebook, that's really the only time you should really be doing that. And then, you know, if somebody's in streaming like I am or something, you know, you go on Discord and ask somebody. But you gotta ask somebody how to find it, and the first person you ask is the guidebook. I really want to make a video about the guidebook. I really do, but I'm trying to wait till LaBoom. Because waiting for people to give you answers to questions too, like in game, if you join a guild or something, that'll make you quit super quick. Made me quit for years. Because a lot of people don't realize, a lot of people in guilds, especially the top guilds, ironically, a lot of people in the top guilds are just sitting on the game AFK. And then when they do play, you know, they're probably focused or in some harder dungeons and whatnot. So it's actually kind of hard to get information out of top players. Because they're either not here, and when they are here, you don't see them because they're in a dungeon. But ironically, though, I'll say, someone found me, and you know, I'm not even like up there a lot, but I'm beyond the early game. Someone had found me on the contact system. Like, that's how I found out about the system. I want to say like a month ago. Somebody had just whispered me, and I was like, "Yo, what made you whisper me?" He was like, "Oh, I just saw you were 235 on the chat room." So if you do want to ask some random players some questions, maybe about their class or something, open up the chat room. You can see some people who are online who haven't hidden their characters. You can just whisper somebody. Did I get a bow? Did I get a bow? Yes, sir. We got a bow. Oh, that's stream luck right there. We got the bow out the gate. And I got some better gloves. Are these gloves better? No, these gloves aren't better. They have better defense, but I don't need defense. And they have attack, but they're missing that crit damage. Well, actually, are these gloves better? These gloves are better. They increase my attack slightly, but my crit damage actually... Oh, I'm moving the wrong item. Now, my crit damage drops. I don't like that. I'll never drop my crit damage over anything. Just don't drop your crit damage. Alright, let me go play the game. Let me get to... let me do my first job advancement. For Gunslinger, do you need more luck or crit? You don't want to get luck in this game in general. It's kind of like, it's not optimal of a stat. Like, it increases your crit rate, but luck is not a stat that you build in the game, because they've given us multiple ways to get higher crit rate. So building luck isn't worth it, and it's mostly not worth it because if you're building luck, that generally means that you're neglecting a more important stat. So it's not even that luck is completely not viable or unoptimal. It's the fact that there's really no scenario where you will build luck that wouldn't take away from something else. So you never build luck under any circumstance. All right. Make sure I grab my collie bow before it's gone. Oh yeah, the collie bow. Oh yeah, appreciate that, bro. Wow. Treasure hunter, baby. Make sure I grab my collie bow. What a tip. Yeah, for those who don't know, next Wednesday, the Coliseum's being removed from the game. So I guess I'll grab it later. Hopefully I can remember. I'll probably look at the stream comment section later on. I'll grab it later. I'm just gonna focus on the current goal. But yeah, the Coliseum is being removed from the game, so you won't be able to get the Coliseum gear anymore. So it'll be like a relic, essentially. And they're supposed to be removing it from Korea, but they haven't yet, so... Yeah, the entire Coliseum. No, not the Sky Coliseum, the Coliseum. Because it's not valuable. You know, we still use the Sky Coliseum's gear. But the Coliseum essentially has a bunch of unused content. It's completely unused content because of the level up event. The level up event kind of directly defeats the Coliseum because you just get gear all the way to 180. So a lot of the progression from 1 to 180 is inviolable. But at the same time, I actually do not know. I have no idea whether or not they removed, whether or not Korea has the level up event, because I wonder if the Korean players are still using the normal gear progression from 1 to 180. I have no idea, but I know that we don't, so it's completely useless to us. Now I'm thinking, should I do 4th job quest on stream? It only takes 30 minutes if I focus in on it. I guess some people have never done 4th job quest too, so that could help them. But I actually don't need to do 4th job quest to get to 135. It was just, I guess it helped since I'm playing a weak class too, so that might be the best reason to actually do it. All right, let's do 4th job quest. Let's just go through the whole game. Forget it. I'll be here all. You can take a nap, come back, do something else, come back. I'll be here, so. There's no point in even trying to rush this. outside of how much is automatically going to be rushed. So I would go to guidebook, 120, guild union. You can't grab somebody else's Kali weapon because the Kali gear, all of the Kali gear is all of the Kali gear is untradeable. What am I? Why? Where's my 4th job quest? Why hasn't it popped up? That's a little confusing for a new player. It says meet some new people. This is confusion. Why hasn't my 4th job quest popped up? This is how I know I haven't been here in a while. Am I 3rd job yet? Did I have to go through the process? That's not treasure hunter, is it? No, yeah, Ruin Walker. That's Ruin Walker. Yeah, I'm a Ruin Walker. This is 3rd job. This is 3rd job. So why hasn't my 4th job quest popped up? Too many story quests? I thought story quests you could have more than that. Okay, I'm gonna go to the... Nah, there's no way I have too many story quests. I have to remember this. This isn't good for a new player. The 4th job quest should just pop right up. Yeah, I have the M. That's the way you know that's your 3rd job. Change channel? Yikes! That's really a thing? Yeah, that's not good, bro. See, that's just that stuff I talk about, man. Oh, you're right. You guys were right. That is the last thing you do. Log out and log back in again like it's 2012. Tough, bruh. But that's for subclass, though. Which I'm not gonna do. Wait. Nah, I CC'd, bruh. And I don't have 4th job quest. Tough, bruh. I wonder... Okay, there it is right there. Holy, that took forever. That's wild. That took 2 CCs. Imagine that. Imagine the amount of people who quit because they have to CC to begin with. And then imagine the amount of people who quit because they CC'd once and they still didn't get it. And then there's me. I'm still here because I just keep giving the game a try. That's wild. Hopefully a lot of the stuff is fixed next week though. I'm really banking on it. I feel like it will be. That's crazy, bro. It's the little things like that. The little things for real. Alright, talk to Muello. I know David in the chat from yesterday, he was struggling with this event, with this part of the quest where he talked to Muello and nothing happens. Not good for retention, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of the problems where people don't make it in this game is they're really early on. They're really early on. If I wasn't in the even if I wasn't in the chat, as much as I played this game, if I wasn't reading the chat right now, I'd probably just spend like 20-30 minutes trying to figure it out. Alright. Probably go watch like a YouTube video or go chill for a little minute until I get over the glitch, but yeah, it's tough, bro. I do love Latale, but I just gotta keep it 100 when stuff like that happens. Alright, where's the... When I'm putting this on? Gotta learn these skills. Backstep, yes sir. Okay, there's no way... Oh, I see why that might not be good. It's only one time, while the other two can do it twice. X-Bow and Gunslinger can do that twice, that's why. But I'll probably incorporate it like that later on. I can see that being nice. Oh, these animations coming out a little fast. Hold on, bro. I like that. That's what I like to see. This is pretty much how the main class is going to play. And I put this on alt. I just moved something out. Hold on, they got these animations moving a little bit fast, bro. I like that. Critical damage. Critical damage. Always crit, baby. And then I'm always moving speed too. Makes everything faster. Always accuracy. Oh, and then always cooldown reduction. And then this is the Ely gain rate tree, and I'm not doing that for this situation. I may need to use this though, not to actually escape, but to just run faster here and there. And that should be all I really need for now. Number of... Did I miss this? Oh, okay, so you can do it twice in a row right there. Cool, cool, cool. A lot of comments. It's a long grind, you gotta do like 100 quests. Wait, Ryan, what are you talking about? The fourth job only takes 30 minutes now. Fourth job quest is 30 minutes long, bruh. I'll be done with this in no time. I use these two to get back faster. Just throw all the stuff on there. Yeah, there's a video on YouTube called Fourth Class Quest Guide. It's 30 minutes long exactly. There's no skips. He just goes right through it. He doesn't say anything. You just follow exactly what he does. Yeah, back in the day. Oh, you haven't played in a while. If it took you 3 days, you haven't played this game in a while, bruh. Yeah, you're walking into a new game. And what's crazy about that is that next week you're going to be walking into an even newer game. That's crazy. You can use the controls on new characters, dog. The landmines in Old Town 1. Like what I say? Oh, that's a summon. Hold on, put that on my V. I put all my summons on V. Then what's this? Which one is that? Those skills kind of suck. They're probably just way stronger. But they're, I can tell the way these play, these aren't that efficient. Yeah, these are like, once I snare or something. I don't know if all these CC effects are on these skills yet, but it looks like there really aren't any. Yikes. Oh, there's a bind right here. That's super good to know. I'm not seeing a shield. In 2021, not good. I'm not seeing a shield. Crit rate plus 30, that's not that nice. Charge levels depending on input, so I got a charge skill, put that on my Q. This is like the infinity, I think, so. That's going to evolve at fourth job, it'll probably look way cooler. Yeah. I'm kind of hyped to see what that looks like at fourth job. Because it's pretty trash right now, I'm not gonna lie, that's super trash. Oh my god, what is that? How do you fight with that? A lot of these skills have potential for their fourth job versions. Let me see what's going to happen with that. Get the pants in the ruined building at Old Town 1. Yeah, these skills look clean, bruh, but once I get fourth job, they'll look way cleaner. And what's crazy about that is that Awakening, which comes out in January, that's essentially fifth job. Oh, I got you interested again. That's good. Glad I could, bruh. Just a certain way you gotta like approach this game if you're gonna play it. Play it for what it is, you know. And recognize that a lot of other games, like, they don't have some of the things in this game, which just makes it a unique game. I think Latale's classes carry me though. I'm not gonna lie. If Latale didn't have the classes it has, I probably wouldn't like it as much. Yeah, Gunslinger's super nice now. If you played Gunslinger back in the day, bro, you're about to play it right now and be like, what? This is a completely different class. SMGs. Warp back out. That infinity skill is hilarious. So the infinity skill is like what? It's like season 2 or something, like the season 2's version of a full map attack, something like that. That's funny. Like that was a full map attack back in the day. Well, what it's going to evolve to will probably be significantly larger, but still, that's a silly attack. I'm really hyped to see what this class is really about once I hit like... I know 4th job is going to have some kind of skill over here that's going to be like an evolution of... And not like a visual evolution, but probably like some... Like these 2 skills get a stun, or these skills get like a 100% penetration or something like that. That's the one big thing about 4th job, is that even though a lot of the skills look the same, and that can be easily seen as a caveat, like, you know, maybe Ancient Ranger. Those are the same guys, right? Maybe it can be seen as like, you know, Latale's 3rd and 4th jobs are too similar. Like, they're not that different. But the reality is that they changed the way that they function. The skills function differently in terms of like, some of them get more hit counts. Some of them get larger. Some of them become faster. Some of them have like elements. Old Town 3. Oops. Where am I going here? In the ruined building. When you say on top of what? You gotta be specific. Because there is no all-around best class. There are just classes that are better at things than others. Oh, the crash site. What am I doing? What do you mean by on top? On top of what? Yeah, number one, that you didn't change what you meant by on top. I mean like what, you know, tankiest, most damage, most utility, you know what I'm saying, most what? Fastest at this, fastest at that, on top of, you know, most range. Because once again, Latale's classes actually they definitely vary in playstyle. The way in-game looks doesn't look different playstyle wise, but the classes definitely have different playstyles. The number one to pick for what reason though? Like the easiest to play? The easiest to play definitely is Blade Master. DPS, the strongest classes in the game, the class that has the ability to put the most damage out is going to be Rogue Master because it has 2 weapons. It has 2 separate weapons that can be enchanted and become stronger. So as a default, it has the ability to have the highest stats. All right, what's next? The yellow flower and the pink flower. is going on here? Collects. As many times as I've done these quests, I still get confused. It's really telling. Collect the listen. Yeah, I don't even think you can use listen in the actual. I don't think you use listen in the game anymore at all, actually. Listen used to be a thing, but I don't remember using listen. Maybe for some random like side quest in the game, but that's it. Red, pink, and yellow. Does that affect PvP? No, damage has no effect in PvP. But Latale's PvP scene is obsolete right now. Hopefully it comes back around after LaBoom. Red, yellow. Yeah, the best PvP class is Maestro, because you can't fight back. it just busted. It attacks all around itself, and it uses summons, so it puts you like in an infinite loop. And the skills just they pretty much create a shield. It's busted. Revive the wizard flower by using the revive. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna do legends on stream, or probably ever do them at all on this character. We gotta see. I gotta really get to a point where I feel like I gotta do legends. But on the bright side, I am capable of doing legends within like 2 to 3 hours. I just don't know if I'm gonna end up doing them. And if I end up doing them, they probably won't be today. It'll be like if I decide to do the Ascension dungeons on stream tomorrow. I'll probably do legends before stream or early on the stream. I don't know. 'Cause my account is stronger, so I should be able to make up for that time if I stream it, but I gotta call it by ear. I don't know how long this is gonna take. And like, look at that, I'm just talking as I completed the quest minutes ago. Alright. Alexandros, what's up, brother? Oh yeah, Mocha's the PvP queen. #1 PvPer in Latale. Investigate the books. Woo! Man. This is not new player friendly. I really hope they change, like, I don't know, maybe have like a talking NPC or something, bro. It's 2021. People do not have the time. It's not the most new player friendly. And it's sad that I have to say this, but it's really because there's so much reading. It's literally not new player friendly because new players probably don't want to read that much. Which is another reason I started making content. Insert the coin. And honestly, I mean, I'm doing scenario quests, so it would probably be annoying in general, but I wouldn't mind if after I completed the quest, the next one just popped up on my screen, rather than having to keep clicking them over there over and over again. Am I in the right building? Yeah, I really wouldn't mind being able to have the quest pop up. Just quality of life stuff right there. Simple quality of life. People just don't want to read. Especially younger folks, you know, you come from school or whatever, you've been reading all day, you just naturally don't want to read. Which is probably the reason why I can play this game so easily now that I'm not in school anymore. Because growing up in school and trying to play Latale actively, those things were hard. There's a lot of learning you gotta do in this game actively. So trying to learn. Oh, some free inventory slots. I don't know what I'm gonna use those for though, but you're trying to learn while playing Latale. And having to go to school. It's a lot. It's a lot. Gotta get rid of these notifications that kind of annoy me. Alright. Next quest. Investigate Old Town 3. Old Town 3. What they want me to do? Why didn't the quest pop up to the right? Another little thing. Investigator agents. What am I doing with them this time? I'm hunting 5 of them. Inside the ruined building. Whoa, reading. My mom used to say, reading is fundamental. This is a weird one. Without the YouTube video, I would be super annoyed by this. But you have to like essentially walk around and press this investigator skill in random places, but it's right here. Especially, you know, you like a weekday and you got work tomorrow, you're like, bro, I got time for this. I got somewhere to be. Just trying to chill out, play some little Latale for a while. They got me reading all this text. I'm just trying to chill, you know? Almost done though. This is a super silly part of the quest though that's coming up right here. I remember this because I get annoyed by it every time I make a new character. They make you come over here and then you got to go back to the previous map that you can't warp to. It's crazy though because like I'm talking about all these complaints are just things they can potentially fix. But it used to be so much worse, and that's the crazy part. It used to be so much worse. Like we've come so far, but yeah, we're still so far. And the crazy thing is, the parts of the game that are modernized are all in the end game. So it's like you gotta either have been playing already, which just goes to show that, you know, the game is centered around the Korean players because the Korean players have an active community. So it makes sense for the majority of new content to be centered around the end game, and while the end game looks so much more futuristic and so much flashier and so much cooler, because that's where the majority of the Korean population is, and that's where the majority of, you know, Actos is, or Happy O's, whichever one is called, where their player base is when they're making new content for the game. So it's understandable, but it's devastating on this side. What they want me to do now? They said at the highway. I mean, they used to be 2 hours, but before that, they were even longer. I think they were like day locked when they very first came out. I just know back in the day, what I'm doing in about 8 hours or so, maybe even less these days, probably can do it in like 6 hours, getting to 235. It used to take me 8 hours. I remember this specifically, being a kid. I think I was in like either high school or middle school. like the lower levels of high school or like upper middle school. And I specifically remember being up all night with my homeboy, and we'd just be doing subclass quests. Like we get to 140 really quickly because it was easier to do that back then, and we literally just be doing subclass quests for 8 hours. And if the subclass wasn't likable, we really didn't like it, well, time to make a new character. And we were doing that forever. And that's part of the reason why I couldn't really get into the game back then. Is like I'm trying out these classes and I can't try them out fast enough to find the one that I like. But nowadays, you can get to 100 in the first day, and by the time you're at 100, you should have a pretty strong idea if this is the class you want to play. And then you get to 140, you can instantly get your subclass, so that gets rid of that problem. And you go, oh, well, I don't like that subclass, well, I can just make a new character. It didn't take very long to try that out. And boom, now you got 3 new characters. You've tried out 6 different classes, and you can do that in one day. If you have like a day off of work or something, like you spend 8 hours playing a game, try out 6 different classes. And then you can delete 17 characters. So you can keep trying stuff out so you figure out what you like. But back in the day, that wasn't the case. You just get burnt out. You get burnt out on things that you don't even want. Break into the research center. My hands used to hurt. Yep. Yeah, glad they fixed that. Yeah, for sure, bruh. And honestly, bruh, it actually means a lot to me, the fact that as a returner, I'm able to get other returners to come back. Like that really does mean a lot to me, because it just means that I'm able to actually explain things from what I've learned as a returner myself. Like, and I'm really recognizing that the things that made me come back are also attractive to other returners. Like, you're able to see these things, these new systems, and be like, yo, that doesn't look like the Latale that I last played. What they got me doing now? So it is pretty cool that you're coming back to the game off of the strength of the stream. That's pretty cool. Bruh, some of the stuff that you're describing, Ryan, you're describing some stuff that, like, I'm doing some call and response comparison stuff, bro, but you're describing some systems that I would not be playing this game if they were like that. Like, I can say that confidently. There's no way I'd be playing this game if this quest took 2 hours at the least. There's no way I'd be playing this game if yeah, there's some other inconveniences, but I can't think of them on the spot because once again, I like the game right now. There's I like the game more than I dislike the game. So I have a hard time calling on the things that I don't like about the game until they pop up again. Because so much of the game is really likable. Like, just think going back, bro, like going back super far when we couldn't double jump. Like, this double jump is super essential, bruh. Like, back in the day, no double jump, this game was stressful. It was so slow. It was so slow. And right now, this feels slow to me because I'm used to moving super fast. And I'm still moving faster than the average player at this level because my account is way higher level than my current level. But, man, having one jump, was ridiculously slow. Oh, this is what I don't like, I think. They're making me go back out, I think. Is this? Yep, I gotta go back out to Old Town 1. And you can't even warp out. That's the part I don't like. That's inconvenient. It's inconvenient. I can understand, you know, I'm not reading the quest. So I could respect if the quest had like some reason in the story while I'm going back out. That's perfectly fine. It's just the fact that if I gotta go back out, let's see. Or maybe that's my fault. Is it my fault? Oh, it is my fault. Yo, my bad. So yeah, to get back out of there faster, for newer players who don't know, you gotta make sure you put that switch that quest item back. So that is pretty good. That's good. That's cool. I'm pretty sure if I wasn't talking, I would have knew that earlier. But yeah, being able to teleport around during this quest, at least teleport back to the first room, that helps a lot. I'll say that. Oh, there are 2 Ryans in here. Yo, I'm about to get confused. You can warp out. You have the coin equipped. Appreciate it, Ryan. Appreciate it, I gotta say Fam and Burnett. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely having a hard time paying attention. But yeah, I have figured it out. I gotta watch some of these things. But at face value, though, you know, things aren't always obvious. And I play this game every day, and I'm having a hard time remembering little things. So I can only imagine the struggle a first time player would. Let me actually see what they're talking about in this story quest. They say agents can also obtain electric fairies. I've always thought this, but I don't think electric fairies don't really suit the male golems. That's not translated well. I've always thought this, but I don't think electric fairies don't really suit the male golems. Anyway, I will leave this to you. I don't really get that. RB, and RP, that is pretty easily. Oh yeah, back when the skills couldn't be used in the air? That's crazy. The chat's moving so fast right now, I'm having a hard time seeing some of those comments. Yeah, bro, look at me. I only play like this, attacking in the air. I couldn't imagine playing without being able to attack in the air. Old Town 3. Teleport back out. That's still annoying, though. That's still annoying. I can teleport back out, but it's annoying that I have to keep doing that over and over again. But I can deal with it. I have the mental fortitude to deal with the inconveniences of this game because I played enough. But I just can't. I can't vouch that for every new player, though. You know. I know I've had some new players in my guild join, and they'd be like, it'd be like day 3, and I'm like, yo, how's it going? They're like, yeah, I'm still doing this one quest. I'm like, yo, really? Like, I know Legends takes an actual 3 days. Find the switch deep inside. RP said, what's up, Melvin? Got a new player in here. Selling leeches for Enter and Expert Collie too. How many classes I have? This is my 11th character. So I have, I'll say 21 classes because I believe 2 characters have the same subclass. So I think I have 21 classes, yeah. But I don't have 21 weapons. I only have weapons for like half of those classes. Which is why in my RG stream, I didn't play all the classes that I have in my account. I only played whatever class had a weapon equipped. But yeah, I have 21 classes. And when I get a new subclass on this, I should have 22. But I'm probably going to put a... I don't know what to do with the subclass on here. I'm probably not going to use it either way because I'm actually intending to use this as a bow Windstalker. Alright, this is the last time I have to go in there, I believe, and I'm done with this quest. And I think it's been about 30 minutes. Maybe longer. Oh yeah, Ryan, you're right. Back in the day, you could attack in the area. You have to do the weak attack first. Man, those are some straight facts. Yo, Ryan, RP, you must have been playing like consistently for a long time, or you just retain Latale information really well. I've been playing on and off, bro. I can only recall certain facts here and there. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like how since everyone played when we were younger, whether you play consistently or not, everyone's experience is a little different. Even though we're playing the same game, so people are just gonna remember different facts. Like I don't remember that Zeke said something about stunning Ifrit, stunning Ifrit and Inventor choking on the presser. And I have no memory of that because I'd never really played that content back then. I didn't start playing like 180 plus content until Papaya Latale. Even though I've been playing since 08, I just never got really far, bro. I really never got far. And when I get far with the Coliseum, I'd be so burned out from just sitting in Coliseum all day, I wouldn't really play the game like that. But yeah, this is pretty quick. RB, Ryan. If you see, I'm pretty much done with the quest now, and it didn't take that long at all. And I was talking and distracted and doing things wrong in it the whole time, so look at that. Already done with it. Back to the other grind. You were really into PvP? You know what's crazy? Talking on the Discord and interacting with a lot of other returners, I'm meeting a lot of people who were really into PvP when they were younger, and it's crazy because I was not aware of Latale's PvP scene. Like, even on Latale's Discord, there are people on the Discord who don't talk in any other chat besides the PvP discussion chat. I did not know Latale had a real PvP scene back then. That's impressive. I'm actually kind of jealous because I feel like when I was at that age, I would play Latale for the PvE only, and not just go play other games for PvP. But I'm kind of jealous of you all who have played Latale's PvP actively when you were younger, because that means you had you were a part of an actual scene and community. Like, you probably have people's names you can bring up that you remember from back then, and specific stories from back then. Probably PvP beef and stuff like that. But I never had that in Latale. I've always played Rumble Fighter for PvP, or as I got older playing League and whatnot. I really want to see what this skill looks like. Let's see what this looks like. This is the Infinity. I guess that's an Infinity skill. That's straight. That's straight. I'm seeing why this class is ranked low. I'll say that. I guess I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's see if it just got faster or how much cooler this looks with 2. Ooh, that's kind of clean. I like that. Yeah, that's super clean. I just wonder if it does damage though, because DFs does a crazy damage, and then Expo does good enough damage to proc damage and enough hits to proc the level 2 30+ weapon skills. So I'm wondering, this doesn't look like it's strong, but if it's strong, that'd be pretty cool. And then let me see what else I can do with this build. It's not too many skills, and it looks like these 3 skills evolve now, so they're probably going to be way cooler than what I was talking about earlier. Let's see, we got one that has mark rate plus 5%. I don't know what that is. Activation requirements, sensory overload. Okay, this class has requirements. Enemies targeted by bows will be marked at a 5% chance, and that mark gives critical damage plus 30. Okay, so this class relies on a condition system. And the reason I'm going over this is, 1, because I need to learn it, but 2, people overlook stuff like this in the game, and then people ask questions, or they say things like, this class is weak, or this class doesn't work, or I don't like this class. But if you don't pay attention to the unique system that each class has, because as you can see, on Expo skills, there's nothing like that, but Expo has its own situation. On Dagger, there's nothing like that, but Dagger's arguably weaker, but it has another gameplay style as well. So this is probably the bread and butter of this class, so I need to learn this. And just in general, it's probably important to figure out what specific thing each class has that makes it unique. And so this one looks like it relies on this marking system. So and then these skills have a mark chance of 5%. So if I want to get extra damage, I want to mark enemies. And I can see why it's 5%, because let's say I mob, because let's look at these skills, right? So these skills hit 10 mobs, 11 mobs, 10 mobs, and these are important facts, because some people will also ask, I can't clear this Tate fast enough. Well, are you hitting 10 to 12 mobs at once? Because if I hit 10 to 12 mobs at once, and they all have a 5% chance of being marked, my essentially more mobs are dying faster, because someone's going to get marked within a group. And then I'm pretty much attempting it 3 times here. So that's pretty cool. So, and the enemies will take more damage probably from every other skill. So every other skill probably isn't that strong because of the marking system. That's interesting. Only weird part about this is that I usually put my skills side by side. So I'll be doing these marking skills back to back, and I don't know if I'll necessarily benefit when I use my other skills. So I'm gonna get rid of one of these though, and I'm gonna put a skill here that linear. Probably not that. Whatever I can spam the most. probably that. And then put these 2, 3. I know there's a lot of comments. I gotta go back and read all that in the chat. QER. Okay, it's getting confusing now. I gotta figure out what to do with something. I have too many skills for the buttons that I use. I usually have that on 2, and I put something down here. Usually a stun. On my DF, I have my stunning skill, whatever stuns or binds. I'll go with the bind, but for now I'm looking for a stun. This charge is dependent on something. I put my charge skills on Q always. I know this arrow trap, I believe. That's a summon. I usually put summons on V. And that's everything? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. That's good. That's pretty much how I set up everything. Infinity, I put the 4 strongest skills on QW through ER. The base combo that has the lowest cooldown on ASDF, and then whatever skill has the absolute lowest cooldown on Z. It'd be my main attacker, and then the summon skill, which most classes don't have a summon that can use a summon in the air, so that's pretty cool. Let me read some of these. Ryan was really into PvP as a kid. They have a mobile version. A Rumble Fighter. Deserves AP moment. Yeah, I remember that name from Rumble Fighter. I still remember dealing 2 to 5k max and killing a Sora King. Nice. I never know what to add. You got a lot of points for skills. Back then you didn't. Sorry, I'm late. What's up, David? That's cool. Yeah, you get about as many points as your level, I believe. They may be giving the extra points that you get from like Iris Stones back in the day. They may be giving those up front, because I know like the stones don't give those. I'm going pure crit. Always get attack. These are a priority. Static damage is not a priority, but I'm already out of points. And then I'm going to go for, as I level up, I'm going to go for a cooldown reduction. And then, oh, I actually got to reset because I don't play like this. Unfortunately, I always got to have speed. It's going to slow down the gameplay. So I got to make a sacrifice on this build. Level 200. You can copy me for this. I'm going to make it up as I go and make sense out of it. This is a level 200 bow build. Let's see. Need the dash. That's required. Need the buff. Need the backstep. That's super required late game. Need the unique system. These are required. Now one of these may be weaker than the other or something like that, but they all proc the buff, so I might as well use them all. Need the summon, because summons make the game easier. No matter what, on all classes, summons pretty much make the game easier because they attack while you're not attacking. But that's definitely getting maxed out. And now one of these might not get maxed out. I need to figure out which one and why. So I know I'm using this attack because it has the lowest cooldown. And this one just seems like it's stationary without a lot of distance, a lot of range. So actually, and it has me standing still for a long time, and it has no utility on it. So I probably would not use this skill. And I need to save some slots for my legend skills anyway. So I probably won't use that. This binds enemies. Definitely using that. This has a really quick animation, so it can be fit in somewhere. But it looks like I probably replace this with a legend skill too. Binds enemies. But I gotta make sure I can actually fight on cooldown, off cooldown. So I probably need to use this because it's probably going to be stronger than this one since it requires having the mastery and it's faster. So yeah, those are those two. And I do need some more skills here. I'm trying to think. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. Dude, I'm now 200. What do I do now? How do I get better gear? Oh wait, you are 202. We should play together. Wait. what can you put all those points into? How? Before it used to be 3 points. Click, click. Damn, you're good at analyzing. Appreciate it, bruh. Been playing like no life for the last months. I should have something under my belt. So I'm trying to figure this out though. So I know I need to save points for later. So I'm probably gonna have to save those passives for later. And it looks like I'm pretty much gonna have to rely on this because I have a lot of cooldown reduction on my account. But even with all my cooldown reduction, that skill comes back fast enough where I can use it under all circumstances. Oh, and the E, what I have on E, this can't be used in the air, but it's stronger than the other skills. Yeah. Trying to see what a combo looks like. Yeah, I need this skill because it fits into a rotation. But it's so slow though. I feel like this is gonna get me killed. Let's see. You know. Okay, I can use it in the air. I can use it in the air. That's probably the best way to use that, in the air. That way I can lower how long I'll be in the animation. Okay. So it's not terrible. It just means that now when I do these passives, I got to keep in mind, because I need that cooldown reduction as well. That's going to help everything goes. And honestly, it's a priority. So I got movement speed. It doesn't look like I'll need to increase the EP gain because it comes back fast enough. I don't know if it comes back automatically from attacking though, so I need to go test that. Because some classes, even though they have like a passive skill, and this is a good way to avoid wasting points. Some classes, even though they'll have a passive skill that recovers your special gauge, they'll still recover the special gauge naturally. So there's no point to put a point. There's no reason to put a point into that. And I will say, using Latale skill points to the most optimal way possible is really important, because you can miss out on a lot of damage. So it looks like this is a class that doesn't need to use the EP still. So I would not proc that. And once again, crit is still the most important, so I gotta max those out. I have no choice. And it looks like since I got cooldown reduction over attack damage, which I don't need personally because I have funded gear passed down to the character, it looks like I'll actually level up my attack damage as I get to 235. So this is what I'm focusing on leveling up over the next 35 levels, as all my skills are already maxed and I'm already strong enough where I don't need this right now. But I would honestly recommend this exact same build for any type of player. And you can take movement speed out if you don't want to be super fast, but movement speed is a necessity for me. And you may need the emergency escape if you're a newer player, because you won't be as tanky as I am, so you may actually need skills to get out of situations. But since I don't need it, I'm going to go ahead and put my points into attack, and I'll just upgrade my attack. Cool, so that's pretty much it for that situation, and now I should be able to level up. Phoenix Leaf burn damage. Funny thing is, the way the first class I played before Slinger, the animation looked better now. Yeah, I played this before Slinger too, because I was trying to play this into a Slinger, but I never actually made a Windstalker this far to actually get it to 4th job. So this is actually my first time learning how bow Windstalker is at 4th job. But David, I would help you level right now. I mean, I would level with you, but I'm going to pass you like in a literally super quick, because I have just things in my account that you wouldn't have as a new player. So it's not really worth it to like speed up your experience. You're gonna hit walls really fast, and those walls will make you not want to play as much. But yeah, when I'm not doing this though, I definitely help. Let's see. That's just about everything. And then put these Abios on there. I could use cash Abios. They do come for free here and there. Looking at my attendance for the last couple months, as you can see, I played pretty much every day. Besides in July, I missed a couple days. I was starting to get active, and this is when I started playing back in June. But it looks like there's no free blue Abios, only the free red ones, and these red ones come from quests. So I'll put this down to like 35%, since I can get these by just paying for them in the game, in the shop. I'll put this at 70. Wait, not 70. I'll put this at 45 because these are temporary. I can buy these out the shop, so I'll put this at 55. And then I'll put this at 35 because these are the most rare, and they also have like no cooldown. Alright. Alright, it's time to start power leveling for the most part. Going into normal. It went all the way, but Gunslinger looks cool, so I started over. Yeah, bro, Gunslinger is definitely super cool right now. But David, this is where you would come to level if you're still in the stream. Come to Sky Collie. You do the same quest I'm doing, and then when you finish... By the way, I would recommend you do Sky Collie easy, because you're just starting, and you're on a fresh account. And Sky Collie normal was intended for a party of level 200s. A party of fresh level 200s, to be exact. So you wouldn't be able to come into Sky Collie normal on your own right now, so I'd go to easy. And then when you finish the quest, you talk to the NPC on the right to get the Sky Collie armor. And then after you get the armor, you can keep upgrading it as you go. But 100% coming here on easy though. I'm gonna use some summons. Just whatever summon I can. It doesn't really matter how I play at this level. It doesn't really matter what I do too much until I get to like really 235, because no matter what I do with the stuff I have on my account, no real effort is needed because everything is going to be pretty much light work. And then at 220 I have a weapon that I leveled down, and under extreme circumstances you can actually level a weapon down, a 235 weapon, all the way down to 205 after you've already gotten 235, or even if it's your first time, you somehow that funded. And then you can just use a 235 weapon at 205 and essentially one-shot everything all the way up into like the 220s. And I'm not doing that right now, so I am a little bit weaker than I probably would be under the best circumstances. But yeah, I don't really need to though, because I have other items that are boosting my damage. What's up, David? Yeah, go into easy, bro. Take the quest on the left, go into easy, talk to an NPC on the right after you've done the quest 2 times. After you've done the dungeon 2 times. Yeah, I promise you I would be doing you a disservice right now if it's your first time leveling in the game and I push you through this. It's not going to be in your best interest. Definitely got to get used to the grind. I'm about to... And this is another thing, David, or any new player that's in the chat. You want to go to general message. Yeah, general message, and turn off reputation acquisition, and in the chat box it'll stop saying the reputation you're getting, and it'll stop flooding the chat, because that's going to be super annoying. Both skills all feel the same. Like they're all doing the same thing. This range is not good at all. That's what I'm saying is the big problem with this. I can see why this would be weaker than the other classes. This range is almost the same as, like, if not the same as playing Dagger. That's crazy. Nah, I don't play with a controller, bro. There are way too many keys. And the controller setup isn't, I'll say the controller setup isn't optimized correctly to work with my controller. I could stop doing this dungeon right now. That's probably the optimal way to do it, but I'm gonna do it one more time just to get ahead on the level. When like trying to power level using a quest reward to power level to 235, I found it's best to well, I'm actually at the level where I need to start using my pots more efficiently, or they're gonna burn out before I actually get to 235. But I found going 200 to 235, it's best to like get as many levels as you can at each step of the way. So like, if I'm doing 200 dungeon, leave 200 dungeon at 202. Leave, just leave like 2 levels ahead. That way, when you start getting to like the slower areas where like there's gaps in the levels, like 218 to 220. When you get there, you'll already be ahead, and you won't have to worry about having to backtrack to get that EXP to go over the wall, because these are pretty much just walls in the game. They're like built into the game so that you progress slower. And whether that's intentional or not, that's what happens. You end up progressing slower. So like if I get to 223 or 224 before I start doing this dungeon, I'll have an easier time and I won't have to go back and try to find some quests to do. So it's better to just try to get ahead as much as you can before you go to the next dungeon. That's just what I found to work better off. But also, there are some dungeons I'm probably going to skip, and that's just because they actually take too long, like Sacred Hall. I could do it fast on my main, but it's really slow on a newer character. This class does feel a little clunky in comparison to Expo and DF. It's like heavier. But honestly, I can make it work because it has some utility on it and it has some good damage on it. It's just not that safe. And that's what it really comes down to in the end game, why people play certain classes over others, whether they can survive. And they find themselves dying a lot, they'll probably reroll to a class that has an easier time surviving. And that's whether the class is just naturally stronger than other classes, it has more utility than other classes, or it's tankier than other classes. And even though I'm relatively funded, I'm not going to play these dungeons on normal forever, because even funded, it's still slower, since the bulk of the EXP is coming from questing rather than doing EXP. It's just that the speed at which I do these first couple of dungeons doesn't really make that much of a difference, and I'll get more EXP for them. But I can actually do these dungeons at around the same speed as I'd be doing them if it was on easy anyway. But when I get to like Dragon's Garden, I'll probably have to start playing everything on easy, or all the runs are going to be way too long, even while having a funded account, which just goes to show that the game isn't really meant to be played on normal solo. Because even when I'm this funded, the normal solo runs are super slow, and they'll just burn my EXP pots. Okay, that skill is nice. Hold on, I like that. What was that? Did it leave like a? Did it leave that trail on top of them or something? What was that? I gotta figure out what that effect was. That was cool. Oh no, that was from my bad. That effect came from Eraser. Eraser has a skill, this fire attack right here, where he creates a sea of fire. I'm like, did the bow do that? That'd be wild. That'd be super wild. But it just goes to show that, like, look at it. Look at my Eraser, right? My Eraser is completely free to play. Like, he's maxed out from just doing the summon quests like this. Essentially, just accepting a new quest. This is completely free to play. You accept a new quest when you have the summon unlocked, and it gets EXP over time. Like, these are time systems. Everything's time gated. And like my Eraser, he doesn't even have any upgrades, but he's making all these runs and all this gameplay faster because he's adding more damage to every interaction. So summons are really important, and I really wish I knew summons were important before I was like, because I didn't get my summons until like Ascension 1000. Seriously, I really wish I knew summons were important early on. You should get your summons as fast as you can, level them up as fast as you can. It doesn't hurt you in any way. It doesn't even cost anything besides time. Whenever the feature unlocks on your account, I don't really know what level it is. I want to say it starts at 200 because I remember on my other account. I remember when I first came back, I was able to start doing summons, and I was just completely ignoring it at 200. So, I believe you'll get some quests. Some quests may pop up, or I believe these will be like, they'll be faded out, and then it'll say like unlock. Yeah, that's what happens. It says unlock, and then the quest will be on this menu. And you just click on it and you follow the quest. But you can only unlock one at a time. So you have to unlock one in order to get to the other. And this one specifically can't be unlocked until these three are maxed out. Completely free to play system, it just takes a while. But when the Awakening update comes out in January, for people who are Ascension 1500, you actually can't get the Awakening. You can't awaken your account unless you have every summon unlocked. Every summon must be unlocked to awaken your account. Am I tripping here? How did I already use 2 potions? Oh, never mind. That is the second potion. I'm like, what? But yeah, each area too. Another reason to do every quest twice. I don't know if it starts now or if it starts later. Did it? Yeah, it starts now. Each area has a kill quest. Each dungeon and each area in the game has a kill quest, and then it has a loot quest. And you want to do both quests to get the most EXP. So that's why you'll pretty much run everything twice anyway, to do both the loot and the EXP quest. Only problem is the loot quest slows down. Did I just go into... What am I in? Am I in hard? Did I go into hard? Oh my god, I went into hard. That's a terrible habit. Thank god we're on the oh man, talking and playing. Thank god we're on a times 1.5 dungeon entry event, and I only need to go in here twice. Just because of that, I'm a dungeon reset. And by the way, you can dungeon reset fast by typing /dr. I'm a dungeon reset and just do easy, just to get my time back. Can you have them all out at once? No, you can only have out one at a time, and they last 20 minutes. And once you have them all unlocked, you can rotate them all. But there'll be like a 20-minute cooldown in between the last one that you summon. So essentially you can have them out 90% of the time. But on an average day, you probably won't play the game enough to have them all out, like to use all their cooldowns, because they use one summon. They use one summon spellbook. I gotta put some of this stuff up. They use one summon spellbook to come out, and when they're on cooldown, they use 40, which is something you never want to do. What is going on here? What quest is this? Third class. Oh, I didn't finish the tree. Tough. Almost do a quest item away. There's a lot of little stuff in this game. I need other inventory space. Not having inventory slots is tough. That's why I try to get all my characters to at least get down here in inventory slots immediately. Luckily though, next week after LaBoom, the natural inventory slots are going up, so everyone will get more. Everyone will get free inventory slots. Look forward to that. Oh, burning gives inventory slots too. Wow, appreciate that, Keen. I forgot all about that. When you have get a burning character, the initial package comes with inventory slots. Yeah, but they unlock them all. They want to make money. Because once again, this is a free-to-play game. Gotta make some money somehow. And that's just one of the ways. People re-rolling characters and buying inventory slots. I'm pretty sure that has like, I'm pretty sure they have like a certain metric at their company that shows how much money they make off of inventory slots and stuff like that. That you gotta get all over again when you make a new character. And that's very common in Korean MMOs. I know in Black Desert Online, I play that. Well, I used to play that. You'd have to get inventory slots, weights. It was weight system, which is super terrible. Thank God Latale doesn't have that. You gotta get inventory, character weight, and something else, but that's super inconvenient. And what's crazy about that is that even though BDO has that, BDO is still a really big game. Like, there's still hundreds of thousands of people playing the game despite that caveat. And what's crazy about that as well is that you actually have to pay to get BDO. So people are willing to spend money on games. You just gotta have the right reasons. Gotta give them reasons to want to spend their money. Because BDO is significantly bigger than Latale, and you have to pay to get it, and then you still have to pay money to get the quality of life enhancements once you get in. And unlike Latale, a lot of those enhancements you can't buy out the shop, or you can't buy from other players or out of the auction house. I'm 207, bet. That EXP is going to catch up with me though by the time I get to like the 215 dungeons. And this is another system now, so you're going to see something weird here now for new players. This is going to look really weird, right? I'm 207, but I can put on 209 gear. And the reason I can do that is because of something in the game called item controller. And when you open up your illustration book, well, I open up my illustration book. If you look to my, where is it at? If you look to my right for my title book sets, I've unlocked item controller level 2, which allows me to wear gear that's 2 levels above my level. And I've unlocked it by doing the Dot Nuri season 2. And I think I unlocked it from Dot Nuri season 1 as well. So the Dot Nuri system in the game, I have videos on it on my page. It's a system where you essentially play like Mario essentially, and you have to run through the maps. And you unlock these title book sets, and you can get +2 item controller, and you can buy up to plus, I want to say +5 or +4 item controller out of the cash shop, which isn't necessary for me to do right now because of how fast I'm leveling. I don't need those dailies, I'm tripping. Let me get my runestone, forgot all about that. Definitely want to make sure you're doing this every time you unlock a new slot. Super essential. Another way that people can be stronger than you and you don't understand why. That's the runestone system at the very bottom. And every time, I went to the wrong place, dude. Every time you unlock a new runestone slot, you can you get a free reroll on your overall stats. So every time you level up, you get a free reroll. Alright, doing everything on easy now. Super annoying. We need like a trash button or something. That skill hits too high. I'm hoping that maybe like these mobs are just short, But in the end game, if this doesn't do damage to mobs, that's definitely a downside to this class compared to its counterparts. I'm putting my pet. I have 2 pet skills that pretty much heal. Both of these pets are directly in the cash shop, so you don't have to gamble box for them. But if you're not a cashing player, then you just farm easily and trade somebody for them. But one gives back 21% HP, which I used to neglect when I first came back. Then I realized how valuable that is in saving my HP pots. And then the other one gives back 100%, but it has a cooldown. And it gives knockback resistance, so you stop getting knocked back and flinched by the mobs during the duration. And then I just put my actual pots, whatever pots I'm using for my setup, I put those on my pet. I guess the other items don't really matter if I pick them up or not. There's no quest items that are in the other set. At least not for right now. I know at Blaspheme, at Blasphemy, or Blaspheme, I don't know how to pronounce it. At Sacred Hall Dungeon though, I know those other items are actually important. But most dungeons aren't. Yo, that bow skill sucks. So that's one reason why X-bow and guns are better than bow. The step back attack, or the backstep arrow skill, doesn't hit mobs because the hitbox is too small. There goes that buff though. It looks like it's weird. It's called scan on here, and then on here it's called sensory amplification, and then on here it's called mark rate. So this skill could be called mark, it could be called sensory, it could be called sensory amp, but instead it's called scan. That can be confusing for new players. I remember when I first started playing my DF, there are these minor systems with DF that I didn't understand until like Ascension 1000. I was so dedicated to just getting to certain levels, I was completely ignoring like the actual systems of the game. And I didn't find out about them until later, because it got to the point in the game where like the walls get so big. If you don't understand some of the core aspects of the game, you're just not going to progress. You have to really understand like what everything you're doing is at some point, because if you don't, you just won't move, and you'll be wondering why you're not moving. And then you'll find out there's just some one item on your account that you've been completely neglecting. Bro, don't tell me I've been doing loot quests and my loot isn't on or something. What's going on here? Oh no, it's good. It's good. But you'll find out it's like maybe one item on your account you're not upgrading or something like that. Like I spoke about that at the end of the types of players video. Ruiz, the softcore player, he's over Ascension 500, and he has a totem, which is something you don't get until the upper 200s, I believe. And his totem it can be upgraded way further than where he has it at, but he probably like he probably wasn't aware, but I've told him that if he upgrades that totem, it'll make a difference. And that just in general, having everything upgraded on your account makes a difference. It's not like that one item alone won't necessarily carry it, but you know, approaching every item like that will make that difference. Crazy sirens outside. Am I tripping here? Did I not turn these in the first time? I think I messed this quest line up. It's all good. See, this is another reason why you want to be over leveled before you go to the next dungeon, because you do something like this where you didn't turn in some quests apparently, or I didn't come back and get the next set of quests, or maybe because this quest is normally only 2 entries a day, it's actually meant for lower levels, lower 200s, to do this over the course of a couple days. That's what I'm getting from this. And look, this quest has free moon glyphs, another example of like paid items that you can get to boost your account that are just given right in the game. And this is just one set of quests that give it. You can get it from other places as well, and there's ways where you just keep making new characters, you keep farming Ely, you keep trading, you know, you keep buying new character slots by trading Ely for LTC, and you can just essentially, there are ways to get around some of the seemingly hard paid things. Because once again, they're not going to get rid of the paid systems because they can't, or the game won't stay up. So it's better to just play the game and figure out ways to actually buy the paid stuff if you're not going to spend. And then let's see, we got, which is how PTSD in the Tops of Players video, that's why he's free to play. He just understands what he got to do to progress. Alright, so I'm going to take, max level is 9,999. I believe there are 6 people in the server who are max level. And the initial max level is 235. But at 235, your account ascends. And then you go from level 1 to 9,999. I'm not lying. My account is level 3,880 something or something like that. No, 3,980 something, my bad. Just go look at the other videos. And when this character hits 235, it's going to share the same level as the rest of my characters. But I'm going to, after I'm done leveling this character up completely, so when I mean like I do all the quests that are Ascension quests, after I do that, I should get about 150, like 120 to 150 levels. So I'll go from being 3,980 something to about 4,100 something, maybe 4,200 if I'm lucky. Probably 4,000, probably like 4,120 or something like that. Those are all the levels I'll get off of this character. About 120 or so. Alright, I'm still in here talking. What do you mean damage won't matter? Oh, bro, all this is going to happen in the next 24 hours. I'm telling you that right now. Like, by the end of this stream, I'll be 235. And if I stream tomorrow or not, by Sunday night, I'll be at least 4,100. Like, I may not feel like finishing this character's Ascension quest. I may not feel like it, I'll be honest, because I have to do 2 runs of each dungeon, and that's not fun on a fresh character. Because there's some things I have to do to make it stronger that I won't feel like doing per se, like legend skill quests, warehouse level 55 badge. They're just these little things that are completely free to play systems that provide so much damage to your character that not doing them will make me significantly weaker. So running the Ascension dungeons, all of them twice, will just may not be the thing. But I'm pretty sure by tomorrow night, so when I stream on Monday, or if I decide to stream tomorrow or not, by tomorrow night I will be 4,100 at least. This is a super terrible thing. You gotta just keep running through 1 and 2, and then if it doesn't send you to this room, then you go to a random one, and then you go back 1 2 1 2 2 1 1 2. Yes, sir, David. Sky Kali set. And then it can be maxed out since this is your first time playing. Well, it's your first run through to get to 235 and you don't have a burning set, which by the way, David, as hard as 200 is going to be for the next couple days as you're playing, next Thursday when we get LaBoom and we get the burning gear, that gear is going to make 200 through 235 be a breeze. Like, so definitely hold out, because 200 to 235 your first time through is pretty hard. So you want to, for now, you want to try to get your Sky Collie gear to actually like plus 20, if you can get it there while you're leveling up. And if you get to level 209 before you get your gear to plus 20, then you're just going to switch over to the level 209 gear. But I believe you should be able to get your Sky Collie gear to plus 20 by then, at the pressure count rate. Alright, I gotta go back in there. What monster can I not beat? I can beat any monster in the game on easy. But on normal, because by the way, level is not a determining factor of how strong you are in this game anymore. I'm higher level than a lot of people who are way stronger than I am. Like really way stronger than I am. I'm higher level than a lot of them, because they just stopped leveling and they focused on their gear. But I probably can do this boss, one of these two bosses on normal. That's the best I can probably do right now. So I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm 7 bosses. There's 7 bosses in the game I can't kill on normal yet. But I can kill them all on easy though. Yeah, everything's about equips in this game, 100%. Whether they're cash equips or non-cash equips. Everything's about equips. And then, well, everything at base is about equips. There's some other things that affect your account too, like your reputation. I have all max reputation for all the base reputations. And then I have some higher level reputations for some of the easy ones. Make sure I'm doing this. What do they want me to do in here? They're just collecting these documents. Reputation has an effect on your stats. Illustration book has an effect on your stats. These are systems that that money won't do anything for you besides make them faster, but you still have to do the work. So like illustration book, which is killing monsters and picking up their cards, like that gives you stat-wide account. I mean, that gives you account-wide stats that are effective. Item codex, same thing. Title book stats, these are really big. Every stat over here is a lot bigger than the illustration stats that you get per set. And then, you know, summonables, which I talked about earlier. And then another one that's having a big effect on my account, champions. These are all free-to-play systems that can be sped up with cash, but for the most part, no matter how much you spend, they're still going to take a while. Summonables give me stats. Like I'm getting plus 9% attack on this, plus 2% basic stats, plus 35 max, plus 2% max. Like, all these things have an effect on your stats. I always ignore them. I just need to level in gear. Yeah, so the thing is, you can definitely ignore all of these until you can't. So 100%, when you want to progress in the game, the first priority is to get gear, to level up in gear. But when you start hitting walls, which you will always hit in the games, at some point in the game, and everyone's walls are different because of their account. When you hit a wall, you're going to have to ask yourself, is my gear at the max that it can be? Do I have these other damage adders? Like, how many pets do I have? You know what I'm saying? Where's my illustration book at? Where's my reputation at? Where is my champs at? Where are my legend skills at? It's only when you hit walls that I would recommend you even care about those systems. If you aren't hitting any walls yet where you feel, and a wall is really personal, right? For somebody, doing a dungeon for 30 minutes isn't a wall. For them, they don't really care. But for another person, if you want to do the dungeon faster, then you need to get stats from somewhere else. So it's really only when you hit those walls that you want to focus on the other things. And I'm not at any wall for easy dungeons because I can run all the easy dungeons with no problem. But I'm playing the game beyond that. I'm trying to play normal dungeons. I'm trying to play all the normal dungeons, and that's a wall itself. And the only way to get over that wall, no matter how much money you spend, is to pretty much be optimal in every system in the game and try to max out every system in the game. There's no amount of money you can spend on this game that will throw you over the soloing all the normal dungeons in the game wall. Every player, whether they're a whale or not, is somewhere deep in one of these account-wide systems. Alright. We're going to the temple. Oh, look at that. I can do the garden again. I'm tired of doing the garden already, though. I can only do everything twice. Now we're going to the temple. And I should be able to wear some new gear. Yep. I got these gems I can wear now. And I can upgrade these. I upgrade these every time I make a new character. I pretty much don't upgrade them while I'm I didn't have to upgrade them back then, or some event made me level faster than the gear, so I never had to spend time upgrading it the natural way. But there are people who played years ago who, no matter how much money they had, or no matter what events were going on, they had to upgrade their gear the natural way. Like, some people, it took them years to get to Ascension 1500. I got to Ascension 1500 in like a month because of the burning event. And that's just where the game is now. This is super annoying though. What's up, Sebastian? Greetings from Chile. Who is that? Is that Ruiz in game? Did I get in there? Thought I got everybody. Did I get everybody? I got everybody. Okay, it's starting to speed up a little bit. I'm starting to get a little better flow of the character playing on different maps. Alright. Ryan said, I've been searching for Latale walkthrough before, but could never find. Wish they have a sell system in inventory after LaBoom. Yeah, that'd be cool. But there's pets that let you sell. There's a pet shop. Some pets have them. It's really like the very cheap pets in the fashion shop. No, let me get rid of these. These are kind of annoying. None of the cash pets. Well, none of the box pets. So no gambling needed. But it's like the dog. The dog has a pet shop. The sweet angel. The more expensive box pets, none of them have a pet shop, which is very ironic. Oh, I get to test some hit boxes now. Okay, so that's cool. I can hit one platform higher with that skill. Okay, that skill hit the platform higher. I see you just summon. Well, I can't tell because Beatrice just did that attack, but oh, this backstep skill on this class is trash, and it's crazy because if the other classes' backstep shots didn't do damage or they had bad hitboxes, I wouldn't be mad. But it's simply the fact that the other classes can do it, that this one is trash. And it looks like it's doing some damage. It's just hard to hit. Like, I can't hit it in the air like that. So that automatically makes this class less valuable than the classes that can do it. It's just that simple. This class could be as cool as it's ever been for years, but the fact that other classes have a similar mechanic and they can do it better makes it bad. Which is part of the reason why Archmage isn't the best class, because it has a lot of systems that can just be done better by other classes. Yeah, Beatrice is definitely OP. I understand why they made me wait so long to get her. Because that's busted. He just clears the entire area. This is super annoying. When I'm Ely farming, this is part of my lack of motivation for Ely farming. Because I hate this map. And I have good latency. So I can only imagine what this is like for people with bad latency. What's up, Mac? How much Ely am I getting? I gotta see. I have that menu turned off. I have my system messages turned off. So I'm getting like, I want to say that like 12k a kill, but I have no Ely gain rate on right now. I'm not wearing any Ely gain rate gear. I can get my Ely gain rate up on a Windstalker to about 2200 or 2100. But yeah, this is for EXP, so I'm not really worried about Ely right now. Oh, what's up, bro? What's up, stupid? Stupid. I need to start clearing the guild out. I need LaBoom to drop though, because people will just keep. It's really weird. People will, people think the game isn't active, but there are definitely a lot of people in this game. At least on a day-to-day basis, there are different people, because I can clear out my guild, like open 10 slots, and by tomorrow 10 people will join, and then they'll just never play again. Pretty common. Pretty common. So it's kind of annoying to clear it out right now, because it's a free entry guild, and most of the like higher level guilds aren't free entry, but making the guild free entry is kind of what helped me get it to be a higher level guild to begin with. I really wonder what this is like in the end game. These hitboxes are looking small, like all around. They looking real dangerous. I can see myself stressing out when I get to like the ascension level. Won't know until tomorrow though, at least. There's a ton of players. Yes, ton of players, bro. It's crazy. There's a ton of players, but the thing is, they're so spread out. Whether that's people playing in the early morning, people who play at late at night. No one plays during the daytime. There's like a 0%. I won't say 0% literally, but there's the lowest playtime in this game is during the daytime. It's crazy. At least during the daytime in North America. Like, it's 8:31 Eastern. I wouldn't call this daytime. I mean like between 9 a.m. Eastern time and I want to say 5. Between like 9 and 5 Eastern time, this game is super dead. And that just makes sense. A lot of people are at work, or people who are on the other side of the planet are asleep. But it's super dead, and I know this because I work from home. So a lot of times I can play on the side. I don't do as much anymore because I've gotten far. But when I was really like grinding hard to get to where I'm at right now in the game, I play a lot during the daytime, and there'd be no one on. It'd be a dead zone for real. All right, one more time for this. Get rid of some of this crap. This is what I'm talking about right here, but when I say that the pet thing in this game isn't that annoying, because they just give you these for free, and I'm only 210. Well, my level's irrelevant to the quest I'm doing because I'm doing 205 quests. But I'm 205 and I'm already getting these for free. Let's put my important stuff up here. Sorting in this game is important too. You gotta sort your stuff. That'll slow down the game a lot. Not having stuff sorted between, you know, just having items. Having your inventory always be full. You'll not pick up stuff, so you'll mess up quests a lot. Or I'm dropping a lot of the stuff, but if you're newer, you should definitely sell this stuff to make some more extra money. All the money counts. But yeah, you can miss out on all types of quest items or just important items if you're not sorting your inventory. Definitely valuable. And the new inventories after LaBoom are going to be so much nicer. And then some of these items have illustration. It says illustration book on them. And for those, you have to make sure that you're taking them to Ignis or Ignit. Go to Ignit and Elias, or Elias. Go to Ignit and Elias, and if you look in the middle, it says as soon as you teleport to Elias, where's that at? You'll be right on top of Ignit, and you need to go to Ignit and turn in some of these items to get those extra stats, because all those stats add up. All the stats add up. Every stat in this game adds up. You want to collect as much as you can. Nice. The boy got 50 immortal plants. That's like, depending on the pets you have, that's a couple months of gameplay. I forgot to reset this dungeon. So the way the dungeon resets work, from what I've seen so far, you can quote me on half of this, is that if it is a raid dungeon, so a dungeon that can have 8 players, all of the raid dungeons in the game, you can check that by going to list of dungeons and pressing like so. Rising Dragon Temple, that's what I was just saying right now. It's a raid dungeon. It takes 8 players. If it has 8 players, you can die and respawn outside, or you can leave the dungeon and come back in and it won't reset. So you have to always manually reset these if you're farming them. So you press reset personal dungeon here, or you just type in /dr to reset that, or it auto resets in 10 minutes. But you can always come back into raid dungeons. All the raid dungeons in the game you're able to come back into. And I don't know the rules about the other ones. I just know that the raid dungeons specifically are the ones you can come back into. I know for a fact you can't go back into any of the Tades, any of the time dungeons. You can definitely quote me on that. You cannot leave a Tade and come back in. That's not happening. Did I not get any new quests for this? Oh, it's another kill quest. Okay, comments going crazy right now. So pets are a must. You tossing everything is annoying. Yeah, pets are a must if you want the game to be faster. That's how I try to categorize things. If you want to play faster, you need pets. If you want to have a smoother experience, you need pets. Once again, Latale's a free-to-play game, and in order for the free-to-play game to maintain existence, they have to put things in there that people will buy. And pretty much everything you buy in the game that affects your damage, or affects how fast you do something, or affects how long you stay alive, is considered a time saver. Like, kind of like if you think about phone games. In phone games, you pretty much always buying time savers. Like, you think about a simple phone game like Clash of Clans, right? Like, you literally have tasks that take time, and you spend some money, and you can do it faster. It's just a time saver. It's pretty much the same system for Latale, except most things don't have times on them, and some things do. And ironically, the things that have time on them, well, yeah, the things that have time on them are time savers as well, like the pets. So you want to get as many pets as possible to save as much time as possible, because pets will make you stronger. Or they'll give you quest reward, like these pets. This is a pet directly in the shop. These are pets that are directly in the shop. These, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to say 5. You can buy all 5 of these, and I want to say 6. You can buy all 6 of those directly out of the shop, and then the other ones. And if you don't want to buy them, once again, then you Ely farm, which will be way easier next week. You Ely farm and you trade with someone who has LTC, which is a big part of Latale's economy because it keeps the game alive, and then it gives the free to play players a way to actually have access to the same items. And instead of spending their money, you spend your time. So you have to Ely farm. Ruiz is in the stream. He's in the guild. He's in the lead in my guild, and he's also in the types of players video. He's a really good example of someone who Ely farms to get ahead. Even though he could be getting stronger right now doing some other things too. But once again, he's still lower level ascension. 751 is lower level ascension, so like he's doing pretty good. But he Ely farms pretty much every day, and that makes a big difference because he buys things that make his account stronger. And you'll notice the difference really quickly. Like I got like what 34 pet buffs, and some of these pets I bought. Some of these pets I bought from other players, and some of these pets I got from the game for free. But using one less pet, you'll see a difference in what's going on in front of you, because each pet will speed up gameplay. What do reputations do exactly? So reputations are a way. So think of it as just another way to approach the game. Like, let's say you've been grinding EXP. What's going on with this portal? Let's say you've been grinding EXP, right? Or you're doing what I'm doing right now. You're just leveling up, maybe getting your new gear. Let's say, you've been doing that for a week and you're just tired of doing the same thing. You're like, yo, this game is boring. All you do in this game is kill monsters. Well, reputation is ironically, you'll still be killing monsters. But all you do is kill monsters for EXP and get new gear. It's the same thing. Well, there are other systems you can farm that have long-term reward, and they reward your entire account. So reputation is one of those. Reputation, you talk to the specific NPCs that are involved with the reputation. And once again, this is in a guidebook. In the guidebook, go to reputations. It shows you the different NPCs for their reputation. You talk to them, you do their quests, and you do the dungeons that are associated with the reputations as well. And you'll level up your reputation, that specific reputation. And this is just something to do on the side, to farm on the side as you're progressing through the game, and it'll make your entire account stronger. And as you can see at max stats, I get stats from these, and they pretty much get added to like my base account. And so when I'm using things like look at my pet potentials, which is another conversation. I got these pet potentials that have plus 1% basic stats or plus 1% attack, right? I get 500 luck and 250 strength. Having these percentage stats, these stats are boosting much more than someone who doesn't have these, because they're adding to my account. So you want to do reputation because in the long run, everything adds up, especially when you start getting percentages. 1% of an account that doesn't have this max rep is going to be weaker than an account that has this 1% and has this max rep. And that's all it is. And once again, reputation, it can be sped up with some cash ways. It's not direct though. Like you can't go to the cash shop right now and just buy like some reputation enhancers. It's like certain events, gamble boxes, quests. There are quests in the game. Actually, do I have right here actually? I would say as a new player, wow, I should make a video about this. As a new player, if you want to level up your first 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably not this fifth one. This fifth one is kind of a unique system. If you want to level up your first 4 reps as a new player, the best way to do that is to make new characters and do 4th job advance quests. Because as you can see, this character has 13 reputation boxes. And when I open them, they give me... Oh yeah, actually it is for the first 1, 2, 3, 4, the first 5. Doing 4th job advance quests gives you these items right here. Completely free to play system. And you can just get as many of these as possible. I'll probably toss these because they're taking up space and I don't actually need this rep. I don't need any of these. But I've only finished my reps that are finished right here, the level 7 ones. I've only finished those like a couple months ago. But you just use these items, it gives you the quest, you go to that NPC and you turn it in, and it just gives you that rep. And the fastest way to level that up is to actually keep making new characters. So I'm going to drop those because I don't need them. Probably hurt some people that probably actually need those, but yeah. So that's rep. And some of those stats in there are pretty significant. For example, if you're wondering why I run so fast, this is just one way that I have more movement speed than the average person who doesn't have this rep at level 7. This is the rep you do from you get from World Genesis, and I have level 7 rep for it, and it gives plus 10 movement speed and plus 30 Ely gain rate. And that stuff adds up. Like it seems like small numbers up front, but when you're doing this with every system in the game, those numbers eventually all add up. And that's what makes the difference between the in-gamer or the hardcore player and the, you know, those walls that you get to, because at some point everyone had these reps at level 1. Or at some point everyone was struggling to get those up. How do I unlock Chunzik rep? Do you remember? Because that's literally the one I don't have. So the thing about reps that you gotta watch out for, I can't tell you how to unlock all of them specifically, but what I can tell you though is that when some of the reps that have like a quest to unlock it, once the quest is on your first character that was supposed to finish that quest, you have to go back on that character and unlock it. And it's sad because, you know, you probably pick up a habit early on where you're clicking through things really fast and you're not reading things, and so it's likely that you have a character that either has the Chunzik rep quest and you haven't done it by, like, it'll probably just say to go to Chunzik land and talk to the NPC, which is usually what they are, to unlock the rep, after doing like a scenario quest, which is another thing. You want to make sure you're doing your scenario quest for the first time on your account. If you haven't done them, you don't want to skip them, because there are some small systems in the game that you'll be wondering how to unlock that you can't unlock unless you do scenario quests. And there's probably a list of those, but I don't have that list on me. So yeah, you want to make sure. So it's probably a specific character that you're supposed to unlock that reputation with. So for example, I know a bounty hunter. I don't know what level it's at, but with bounty hunter, you get a quest of like talk to the bounty hunter NPC. And if you decided to main a different class than the ones you started with, when you unlock that quest, then that quest is just sitting on that character. You gotta go on a little hunt for it. It's another one of those systems that's not explained to that extent, but you can, you know, get the gist of it in the guidebook. You can read about it in the guidebook, and then it tells you which NPC. What am I doing? The portal's open. Oh my god, I'm tripping. I'm trying to read the chat. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it though is, you know, this isn't a PvP game. This isn't, you're not competing with anybody. This is a personal progression, you know. This is like playing a console game with a story and character. It's an RPG. This is a traditional RPG. You know, the entire system of an RPG is that you're progressing your character, you're progressing your account, and it's not something that can happen in one day, no matter how you look at it. No matter how much money you spend, it doesn't matter. Everyone you see that's higher level than you, they either put in more time and more money, or just more time. But no matter what though, they definitely put in more time, because you can't just skip to anything. So none of this stuff comes in one day. Like, I'll keep it 100. Even I've done some different ways of boosting the rep faster, like having more quest reward, right? And I've been, by the way, none of my reps, these reps that you're looking at right now that are maxed, the only one that was maxed before 5 months ago was this one. Because I remember back in the day, I was farming this one because back in the day, it gave like the best title in the game, which it still kind of does, which is a title book, and I don't have it still. But it gives a title where when you attack mobs, you get a chance to get like a buff that gives like 100 crit or like 200 crit damage, which is really big. That's an extremely big buff, and I still don't have it. That's why this EXP bar at level 7 is this big, because I've been farming that rep and I still don't have that. While some people get it really early on. But And each rep has things like that, like valuable little systems like that. But I will say before 5 months ago, none of these reps were over like level 3. Probably just the Star Keeper one and the Silver Claw, because back in the day, before there was like the guild accessories were easier to get, the Silver Claw rep, it has a gear set, a fashion gear set that gives some good stats, but they aren't good anymore. And then this Monster Gladiator, I got this to 100 literally like 3 weeks ago, and those took some good stats. And that's just from farming Sky Collie. Alright, I don't like this dungeon, this new Garden of the Prior Ring dungeon, but EXP is EXP. I'm only going to run this once. There's no way I'm running this more than once. And I guess it gives me a good opportunity to... It actually gives me a good opportunity to test out how the luring works. Like luring on this class, how that's going to feel. Actually kiting the mobs a little bit. The Starkeeper Descent. So Starkeeper's Descent rep. Let's see what the guidebook says first off. On guidebook, it says where to go. It says to go to Silver Ivy Mansion, and it comes from Star's Cradle and Constellation Cliff. So you go on your dungeons, you go to, and these are free warps under level 200. You go to Star's Cradle and Tade, and then you go to Constellation Cliff, which is right here. And you can farm that rep by killing the mobs, and then you farm the rep by getting the drops from the dungeon. They drop these items where you go trade them in and talk to this NPC and go on this crazy long loop. It's super tedious and super annoying. I definitely hate it, but that's how you get that rep though. And as much as I hate it, it is a unique system in the game. Like, it's not anywhere else in the game where you'll just keep getting the quest over and over again and rotating that in and out. Alright. I got 8 QR pots left. I'm not really burning them bad. Talking honestly. Let me try to lure these. This dungeon sucks, because all the mobs are super small. I do not like that. The title doesn't drop. So yeah, that's where you get the title, but the fashion shop gear isn't gender locked. But I mean, it's kind of even by default. Like, it says the gender it was intended for, but it isn't gender locked. What's up, Nom Nom? Is it worth it for all that work? So the reason, Nom Nom, so back in the day, if we were in 20, I don't even want to say 17, if we were in 2012, it would not be worth it. Because in 2012, when you unlock the rep, it's only for one character. But nowadays, most things in the game are actually worth it. And they're also the only way to get to a certain level of damage, because most things in the game now are account wide. So once again, I just started this character today. If this was 2012, I'm just going to say 2012 for my back in the day example, all these reps would be level 0. All will be level 0, and I'd be significantly weaker. But since the fact that these are account wide stats, I'm by default, you know, I'm using a bunch of things to help me level up faster, right? But these are playing a role in how fast I'm leveling. And one of the quickest ones I can point out that's playing that role is this one right here, Void Wanderer. It gives plus 25% quest reward. And if you haven't heard my example, 100% quest reward, which right now I'm on 556 with the event that's giving 50%. So I'm on 600 quest reward, right? 100 quest reward is the equivalent of doing one quest twice. And so when you start adding those up, right, you start getting like I have quest reward on my illustration book. This is another account wide stat. I have quest reward on my achievement. So that's almost 100 quest reward right there from these account wide systems. I'm already doing quests 2 times faster than someone who doesn't have those systems completed. And that's on my entire account. I can't turn those off either. Once I've earned them, I can't turn them off. So under normal circumstances, no, it wouldn't be worth it. But the entire point of this game. And there's no other point of it. Like, this PvP is not meta in this game. You can't compete with dungeons for people. There's no dungeon leaderboard with a timer. The only point of this game is personal progression. There's no other point. So if your goal is to unlock everything, or to be a completionist and get as much damage for being a completionist, then yes, it's worth it. If your goal is only to play the game at base, which is probably just, you know, killing mobs, leveling up, getting the gear, and playing every dungeon on easy, it might not be worth it. But either way, the player that unlocks more systems and completes more systems will always be stronger and will always level faster than the player who didn't. It doesn't matter if you're free to play, pay to play, or what. The player who has a system unlocked will always have a better account than the player who doesn't. What's up, Tofu? Is December 9th update going to be new server or just new stuff? It's going to be completely new systems, no new server. This game isn't big enough to have another server. Haven't played since 2017. Yeah, I came back from 2017 5 months ago, so I feel you on that. But yeah, it's going to be the same servers, but a lot of new systems, a lot of quality of life, a lot of ease of access, a lot more comfort. Like right now, I know my stream is showing the game at the full screen, but for example, the December 9th update, just to show you guys really quickly. Let's see, which one of these is it? Oh, nope, I don't have it up right now. Let me show you guys what my game actually looks like. I want to show you really quickly. This takes up a lot of my... Oh, that's the wrong display. That's actually YouTube. That's funny. You guys are seeing the YouTube right now. I gotta change that display to something else. Give me a second. This is like breaking the immersion of what we're doing right now. But gotta show you guys. I want to show you guys how my game looks how it actually looks. Display. There it is. This is how my game actually looks right now on my screen. But I just have it stretched out. So like on December 9th, I won't have to do this anymore. 1 week from today, my game will look completely different. So this is like you're like capturing a moment in time right now. A week from today, my game will be actually full screen, which is pretty good for the update since it's 2021. See you later, Ryan. Alright, I'm not paying attention here. Does it support 2K? I mean, it's considered HD 1920 x 1080. That's the highest resolution it would be able to go up to next week, Thursday. I don't really know what 2K is. I know for a fact it isn't 4K support, but it can get up to that resolution. Good night, Ryan. Oh, I've been leveling up. Let me increase these stats. So we said we're gonna do attack. Let's boost that attack stat. And then once that's maxed out, I might start doing physical damage. I don't need that static. The static isn't as important. And then I gotta do these characteristics. So at 170, you unlock characteristics. And I'll always go accuracy, evasion. They've made evasion more valuable because you can't get it from a lot of places. But I will always go accuracy because you want to actually be able to hit things. Defense actually stops you from getting flinched by mobs, so it's going to be more valuable than elemental resistance. But elemental resistance is harder to get later game, and later game there are more mobs doing elemental attacks, so that makes them dangerous. This is super debatable. I feel like only the Korean players really know what dual static damage does. I can't get a solid answer from any of the pro players in North America. So I pretty much always go dual defense because unless you have access to a lot of paid items in the game, you're probably not going to have a lot of dual defense. So I would prefer to go dual defense. Cooldown reduction, easy. Dual crit every time. Special dodge, you know this. So this is depending on what kind of class you're playing. 9 out of 10 classes in the game will go attack and intensity, and then there are some specific classes that will use basic stats. But it's really a preference of This is also a preference of, do I want to be strong or do I want to be stronger and have more HP and more defense? That's really what you want to ask yourself in most case scenarios. And then there's some classes who use summons that the summons become stronger because of this. But do I want to be strong or do I want to be tankier and stronger? All right, back to this trash dungeon. Appreciate that, King. Yeah. I don't have any. I haven't been told any real reason to ever use this evasion. Is there a Discord server for Latale with most of the player base? Yes, sir. There definitely is a Discord with a lot of the information I'm saying, and then a lot more unique information that's data mined by players. I think it's literally discord.gg/LataleNA. But if you can't find it, just go on. You can either Google Latale Discord or just go on the forums and find it. But there's definitely a Discord, and it's very helpful. I'm usually in there answering questions, and then a lot of people who have answered a lot of my questions over the last couple months, they're very active in there. But I'll say on the weekends, it's probably more dead than not. People don't really play this game as much on the weekend. It's like people who play this game actively, from what I've noticed, tend to play after like a work day or something. Or if they're playing on the weekend, you just won't see them because they're in dungeons. Bro, where is this portal? I do not like this dungeon. I'm sure it's really good for a lot of new players though. Do all monsters in Monster Tower drop illustration? No, the monsters in the tower do not drop illustration, but the Monster Tower has other drops that are valuable. I want to say they have illustration book drops. They have item codex drops that are valuable. I want to say, don't know where they are, but they're in here somewhere. And then you can get like title book sets out of there as well. All right, let's keep moving. And by the way, even though I have more quest reward than the average player, especially if you're getting through this you're going through this at your first time, like 200 to 235, just keep in mind, I'm 212 and I'm still not skipping anything. I'm going straight down. You want to do every quest you can possibly get because all the EXP adds up. And once you get to these walls, like right here, especially if it's your first time leveling through this, you'll get to 213 and be like, yo, what do I do to get to 215 so I can do the 215 quest? Well, did you do every quest possible at the prior level? And by the way, I'm skipping the general quest, which some players, if it's your first time getting to 235, you probably need to do them. So after you do your dungeon quest twice, you want to go to the map that's associated with your level, and there'll be general quests there to do in the open world. And those quests are pretty much a necessity if you in your first playthrough. I had to do my first playthrough. This is like my 11th character that's 235 I'm getting. So 10 characters ago, I had to do all the quests in the game. You have to do pretty much every quest in the game your first time. It's relatively non-debatable unless you come into the game, have some strong understanding of the game, and start spending money to level faster, which isn't a smart or effective thing to do. Because you'll be spending money to level faster, but you won't have stats. Like it just doesn't really add up. You won't have damage. Like Try said, there's a popular Discord. They have tied if you kill 10 beetles on the highest floor, it's a quest. Appreciate that, Why Try. There are like 4 of those quests. Also one of the codex monsters give. Appreciate the info, bruh. Quiz. I don't want to talk about that right now, but Quiz has rewards as well. Right now I'm getting the dungeon quest. They're not next to the dungeon. A lot of dungeons have their quests right outside, but I went to the wrong place. But not every dungeon has their quest right outside. Some dungeons have their quest at the nearby town. And the generals are world map quests, and the instants are dungeon quests. These are 209 quests. This might be the weird dungeon where you don't get the 207 quest until you do the 209 quest. Some weird situation like that. Or some dungeon quests are locked behind a so I'm gonna skip 207. Some dungeon quests are locked behind a quest chain. So like if I do these 207 quests, these generals, and I'm pretty sure if I do these 207 quests, these are all map quests, and then when you open the map and you go to like Mushroom Forest, there's NPCs here and here. They may give you some more quests in these areas, and then after doing all those, then you will unlock the quest for this dungeon. And those are few. Like not most of the dungeons in the game aren't like that. Most dungeons in the game, you unlock the quest for them the moment you get to those levels. Go to 208. But there are some that come they come in few that are like that, where you unlock more quests for the dungeon by doing the surrounding quests. I wish it wasn't like that, because it makes the game more confusing. I have a lot of quests right now, so I'm gonna just drop all these other ones I'm not gonna end up doing, like Royal Rumble. Can do that later. Devil's Mountain, Generals, I'm not gonna do those. If it's your first run through, you definitely should do those. You definitely probably have to do those. And I'm going straight there next, but I have these 211 quests that I'm not going to do. I'm pretty much going to do all dungeons, and then when I get to the point where I'm at a wall and I need to do general quests, I'll just go back and do them until I get to the certain level I'm trying to get to. So I got all my I got all my Rivera City Hall quests, and now checking to see what gear I got from my alt. Just throw on quickly. Probably not gonna put that on right now, waiting for these. But it looks like I'm missing part of the Blaspheme set. Let's see. It looks like I'm missing the cloak. So I probably need to go buy a cloak for this set when I get to this level at the auction house. So I'll be using the stuff I have for now. Still using my 200 weapons, still using 209 gear, still using the majority of the mutant accessory set because I lost my glasses or probably threw them away on accident. Yeah, and then once again, you're probably not going to get any of this stuff until you're higher level. I didn't get these until I was Ascension like 1K. Didn't get this till I was like Ascension 1K, Ascension 1K. I literally got this last week and I'm Ascension 3,900. Once again, these are cash items, but keep in mind, I didn't even get most of these until I was a certain level. I got this literally last week. I've been upgrading this for years, coming on and off the game. They give the totals for free, and I haven't paid for them directly, but I've paid for some other flash sale items that have the totem fragments in them as well. And then Ice Flower Charm is like one of the 2 items in the game that like I don't recommend, or I wouldn't ever really preach spending money on the game, despite the fact that I do it. But the Ice Flower Charm and the After Image are the 2 items in the game that the only 2 items in the game I will 100% say you should buy yourself if you're going to spend any money on the game. Just because one is a flash sale item that I'm not sure if it can be gifted or not. So this one comes around rarely. And then this one, although it's always in the shop and it is a flash sale item as well, if you were to grind Ely in the game and buy from other players, which by the way, some hardcore players have done, like PTSD in my other video, he's done that. If you're going to Ely farm to buy that, you have to be aware that it's a gamble item essentially. So you don't really know how much Ely you would need to max it out. So that's why I would just recommend buying it yourself, and it's going to take you between $30 to $100. I don't think I've ever seen anyone spend more than 100. Like, that's terrible luck. And they've actually nerfed it. They've nerfed how hard it is to upgrade it. It used to be way harder, and it used to like reset 2 levels, but now it's been nerfed to like reset once at some of the higher upgrades, and then it has a higher success rate. But this is the only one, this is the main one I would recommend you buy yourself. It's going to cost, I think, it's like a full 100. Like, and that's just because it gives so much movement speed and gets little stats to help, and it comes around rarely. But everything else that's cash, I would recommend Ely farming to get in the game. You either farm and buy from someone else, or you get it in a flash sale. Everything else, if you're going to spend money on the game. Once again, most of those I didn't get for a while, so. And then these specials, this is taking advantage of an event. That's a video I'm going to make soon. Just making sure you're taking advantage of events. Checking out the website. I know Ruiz in one of my last videos, he was talking about check the web page for events. Events are super important. These are event gears that are making me super strong at this level. I've gotten this from an event. This is also an event. All of these are event gears. This dungeon sucks because they give you the loot quest when you first come in, so I probably need to like loot this myself. My bad, A1. Mob, how much monster index you have and title collection sets? So my illustration book is at 874 out of 1077. My index, my codex is at 233, which is pretty low. I've never farmed this. I've gotten these all naturally by just playing the game. But I farmed these though. I farmed these for like 2 or 3 days. I feel like if I farm these intentionally, I'll probably get to like 350 or maybe even 400. And then for my title books, I'm at 11. And this is a direct correlation. There's a direct correlation between these and how much I've been playing the game in the last 5 months. I believe I had no title books when I came back. Maybe the Dainori ones because I did that a long time ago. But this is all the result of playing the game recently because this system is relatively new. I don't think this existed back when I was playing actively before. This is a terrible quest. Oh, and by the way, next week, pet loot efficiency is going up. I wish I had said that in my video, my This is LaBoom video, because that's pretty big. For a quality of life update, pets will be looting way faster than they do now. This will never happen anymore. Looking forward to that for real. What time is this? 9 o'clock? 3 hours? I'm probably going to be up for about 5 to 6 more hours. 3 hours, it'll be 12. This is going to start getting faster though once I hit 220. Because at 220 I have a close to end game weapon. I'd say like a upper mid game weapon that's leveled down 15 levels. So that's going to speed up my 220 to 235 a lot. A lot actually. Especially when I start proccing the weapon effects that it has. The hell weapon has weapon effects. It like summons a hell sphere. Those purple spheres that you've seen in other videos. And those wipe out mobs really quickly. You're not going to get the disciple one, easy to pick up. The disciple one, is it? Which one is that? Is that the... Is the disciple a illustration book set? I mean, it's a long time, but I'm still doing it. Like, it took a week to do it the first time ever, and now I can do it in like a couple hours. 2008, 208 quests, so we're going back in there. Wait a second. It's a quest chain. Not sure what you're talking about. Not sure what you're talking about. I need to get rid of some of these quests. It's up. It's a question. Wait, where is that though? What are you talking? Where are you saying it's at? I gotta run that a couple times. Well, I gotta run this for a long time. Rather, 16 loot quests. You do a quest from the person to get a disciple title from each one. Oh, you do. Where's that at? Where's the disciple at? I gotta. Oh, these disciples. I haven't done these. I gotta do those then. I didn't know about that. Appreciate that. Complete level 1 to 50 quests from the instructor. Then complete 51 to 100. Yeah, I'll do that in my free time one day then. Appreciate that, bruh. Did not even notice those. It's just so much stuff to work on in the game at all times. Oh, that fire seal was nice. That's actually super nice. Did I answer how many? Yeah, I showed how many. I'll show again since I'm waiting for these loots right now. 874 out of 1077. 233 out of 489. 11 out of 47. And there's a good 50 to 100 of these that are easy to get that I just haven't even attempted to do yet. There's like a whole list of it, like a document. Where it has like all the areas of how to get all the items. Whenever I make a video on those topics, I'll make sure I put those documents in there. Some other players made those lists, but yeah, I haven't even attempted that yet at all. The only extent to which I've actually attempted to collect these is the best ones in the game, or some of the best ones in the game, which are the, where are they at? I think they're battle equipment right here. These badges right here, level 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. I've tried like 30 times for each. I've gotten nothing out of it. And it was during the ×2 success event. And these give some pretty good account-wide stats, like dual defense penetration, crit damage in here somewhere, and then some other stats. But these stats are pretty big. I got one of them. This one has 3 crit, which isn't that big of a deal. But these 5 right here, there's some really good stats in there that actually they play a big role in in-game damage. I just haven't spent any time, like any day, really sitting and trying to do it outside of the one that I did. It was one day where we had like where it was just ×2 Ignite, but I had so many other things to do on my account that were more important and immediately important that I was working on. And it's sad too though, because when I came back in June, there were so many events the game was throwing at me that I didn't understand. But now, like in hindsight, I recognize had I had understood those events back then, I'd be further than where I am now. For example, the badge event the badges I just showed you for the warehouse, there was an event like 3 months ago where you had increased Ignite chance, like success chance for the illustration, and then the badges had 2 times, like they dropped twice per dungeon. So essentially you can expedite that process of getting that badge illustration book by 4 in one event. And I missed that because I didn't really realize the value of it back then. But yeah, that's one of the next videos I'm making, taking advantage of events, because events can really like shoot your account forward really quickly. Really quickly. And there's usually always some kind of event in the game that can do that. Like, it may not be the event that you want at the time, but at some point for someone's account, it's a really beneficial event. How you level up pets? Pets don't level up. What pets are you talking about? All the pets come out maxed. Yeah, that's an old mechanic in the game. Oh, summons. So there's a cache way to reduce some of the time by like 2, or like by 1. So you can easily farm and buy those, but I don't think it's worth it because either way it's still time gated, and if you aren't playing every day and taking advantage of every moment of it, you're essentially wasting some of that time. But it's just time gated, bro. It takes time. Like I think it took me a month. I want to say like between 2 weeks to a month to max all these out. It just takes time. What's up, Skylar? I believe that's what's that, Soames TV on Twitch. Shout out to Skylar. He streams on Twitch. Alright, I'm done. Going into Ruin Palace now. I'm not lagging right now. Not gonna lie. Not experiencing server lag. I keep going back to the same forest, bro. I've done it like 3 times today. $209. There's a small chance that any one person could encounter that. Yeah. I mean, the lag could just be on your side. Alright, we're going to Ruin Palace. I feel you. Yeah, I noticed, it's a cool thing you said that, Skylar. I actually went back and looked at some just like Latale stream footage last night, and I noticed that the stream does look better on a phone. It's maybe because it's so like low resolution, and since the phone screen is smaller, but I noticed the stream does look way better on the phone or like a smaller screen than it does on the laptop or a monitor. But I think when LaBoom drops though, that'll fix that. Like it'll look good on all screens because the resolution will be higher. And I'm turning in quests without using my quest reward pot, so I gotta remember to do that because I'm essentially losing 1 quest worth of EXP every time I miss a quest without my quest reward pot. Yeah, the resolution is definitely bad. I had showed, like maybe 30 or 40 minutes ago, I showed the stream what my game actually looked like when I don't have it fitting the resolution like this. It's forcing me to lean forward, which is not really forcing me, but I feel like I feel like I have to lean forward, which isn't the most comfortable thing. And it's also making me like speak closer to the mic than I need to, because I'm leaning forward. But it's all good though. The wait is almost over. We got 4 days. 4 days from right now, the patch will start, but it won't be over until I guess maybe like 4 days and 12 hours or something like that. But yes, sir. The wait is almost over. The pre-LaBoom era is ending. It's the dawn of a new age. Oh, appreciate it, man. I think it sounds better when like I make sure it's loud so that I guess if someone wants it to be loud, it can be. But I think when you turn it down on your own side, which I think is a natural thing to do, like most people don't sit on their technology with their volume at max, probably blow your ears out. I think when you turn it down though, it like compensates for the quality dropping when you're close to it. Something I learned recently. Oh, word, good luck, bruh. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much gonna dominate the Twitch scene. There's no one on Twitch streaming this game for North American Latale. And then there's the one Korean player who streams, but when he streams, his stream starts at like 3 a.m. Eastern time for us. And oh man, I don't know what to get rid of here. Assassin's Hood. And the stream ends at like 10 a.m. or something like that Eastern time, so it'll never conflict with yours. Commander's Seal. And the more people streaming this game, the more people are talking about it. To boost the population. I think since I've started streaming, 2 or 3 people have said they've come back to the game. So it's definitely bringing some people back. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, he streams like for 4 to 6 hours. And the thing that he has about his, other than being in Korea, which is clearly lucky for gaming, right? The one thing about his stream that's really lucky as well is that everyone in Korea shares the same time zone. So when he streams, it's just like a general time. Bro, I keep going back. Why is it looting so slow, dude? On my other inventory, so there's nothing in here I need. Wait, what are you talking about, Alexandros? You can't get Ren level 19 Void. Well, it's funny you say that. He does get loud. I don't get bothered by that part so much. I think I just have my volume pretty low in general when I'm on my computer. But I can't understand what he's talking about. So after a while, I kind of just get like disinterested at what I don't understand. But I will say though, when I first came back 5 months ago, the first 2 or so months watching his stream were very helpful because even though I don't know what he's saying, it's easy to copy what he's doing by just, you know, every here and there, he'll pause his stream and show something that I don't understand or I've never seen, and then I just copy that. So his stream does still help. Definitely helps. It helps like with preparation or approach to certain systems in the game. Yeah. But I feel like right now, most of my streams are very content specific. His streams are kind of like he may mention something that he's doing, like working on a new character on the side. But for the most part, if you translate his streams, he's mostly just chilling. His streams like, come chat with a married man. That's literally the name of one of his streams. Newly married man or new father playing an online game. And working on a new character is like the name of his stream. He's really just chilling. But he makes a lot of YouTube content though. Make sure to pop that Quest reward buff. We got 20 levels to go. Saving these for later. These are valuable. They give them free in the game. And then I'm saving these for later too when I get a lot of them, so I can reroll my strength and hopefully get it to at least like 7 to 8k. I think this class has a low base strength though. I think it's like 9k or maybe even 7k. So if I can get it above 5, I think that'd be straight. But I need a lot of these though, just in case I roll a bass that. Yeah, I played Latale mobile. I want to say like 2 years ago when I wasn't playing Latale at all. I played Latale mobile. It was cool up until like level 40, and at level 40 it stopped looping well. It got to a wall where you just grind, and it's, I don't know, I didn't really like that grind, so I didn't really want to grind on that phone game like that. I need a phone. If I'm going to play a phone game, it has to have a lot more systems than just the normal Latale leveling. It's unattractive. So here's a bonus to being able to leveling up a new character during times 1.5 event. The normal walls that I would get to, like at let me close this out. The normal walls I get to were like maybe here or so, and maybe later on here. I'm probably not going to experience those today because I can run dungeons that are usually only one run twice. So I can do 2 days worth of quests in 1 day, which speeds up the leveling process a lot, actually. Like normally, I would say on average, I do 200 to 235 in 8 hours. I probably can get it done in about, under normal circumstances, probably 6. But since I'm streaming and talking a lot, I'm probably not going to get it done in 6, to be honest. It's probably going to be the normal 8 hours. Probably be up to like 2 Eastern. I never know, though. It's hard to calculate. Oh, there's a 7-second rule. I guess what helps me with that, I didn't even know there was like a rule to that, but I guess the way I just stay talking is that once I start talking about something, I'll just keep talking about it. Oh man, I'll just keep talking about it and go into details that I wasn't really asked to go into until I'm just completely done talking about it. But part of that though is like, I know you probably just came back recently, Skylar, but I would say like I wouldn't necessarily be able to do that as well if I had started streaming, I'd say like 3 months ago. You know, like it took playing a lot in the last 5 months to really understand a lot of things that I'm talking about, to the point where I can just regurgitate them so quickly or like on demand. And I still don't know a lot about the game. Like, believe it or not, I really do not know a lot. I understand how to get to a lot, and I've seen other videos on a lot and learned a lot of information about different things. But I actually do not know everything about this game yet. Trying to get there. But that's not something that happens overnight, because this game is pretty hard. People need to recognize this game is not easy. And the moment you accept it isn't easy, it's easier to accept that you're not going to just get results instantly. Like, you don't walk into a Dark Souls thinking you're going to be able to run straight through the game. You already recognize that it's a Soul style game. It's a hardcore game. Latale's a pretty hardcore game. And although you can spend money to speed up the process, it doesn't change enough. Because with the amount of money I spend on the game and I still can't run normal dungeons, yeah, it's not it. It really comes down to the amount of time you give to the game more than anything. And that doesn't mean give all your time in 1 day, but just recognize that a certain amount of time is necessary. Yeah. Yeah, so definitely Scholar. I would definitely say spend, I mean, really spend more time just leveling up, going through some systems. I really wonder, like, if we can understand Korean, we could see, like, the Screamer. You know, what was he talking about in his earlier days? Because he's been streaming Latale for, like, 7 years. Well, he's been playing Latale for 7 years. But he's probably only been streaming it since YouTube streaming came out. And by then, he probably knows so much about the game that it didn't really matter. Alright, let me sell some of this stuff. I could get some little money on the side here while I'm waiting for this loot. I can't wait for the pet loot to be faster, bro. That's gonna be nice. Faster pet loot. Nice, Zeke. Hardcore for real. But at the same time, though, you know, once again, his streams are named like "Come Chat." They're not even like, you know, learn this about Latale or this specific video is completely dedicated to this. It's more so like, come chat while I do this thing. And then he has specific videos that tackle those harder questions. But he's mostly just chilling. Because I've sat in his stream for like 10 minutes before and he wouldn't say anything. Like the chat's just chilling. He's just chilling. And then, you know, then he goes into a long rant. So I try not to stress about it too much. Just really just chill. At the end of the day, that's all this game really is anyway. It's just a chill RPG. It gets hardcore here and there and it gets tougher and more fast paced, but it's still like a chill experience. You're not PvPing anybody, you know. It's just man versus robot, which isn't that hard, or man versus AI. Once you learn how to like the mechanics, it's not that big of a deal. Different demographics. Oh yeah, I can feel that as well. What's up, Blanket? That does make sense. Yeah, also, I would say too, with the Korean streamer, the majority of his viewership comes from this streaming website that's a Korean streaming website called Africa TV. And I don't know what the selling point on Africa TV is. You know, like I'm a YouTuber who's also streaming, but more than a streamer, which I've only been doing recently, I'm more of a YouTuber. Like, I've been making YouTube videos for Latale for a couple months, like here and there, but I've only been streaming for the last 2 weeks or so. But I don't know what like Africa TV's thing is. Which is also why the streaming thing isn't that stressful for me either, though, because this is kind of like I'm gonna play Latale anyway, so I might as well stream it. But I'm still more of a YouTuber than a streamer. The streaming thing is just coming hand in hand. But I was going to play regardless. It's the only way to get more YouTube content. I just can't make YouTube videos every day yet, or until I get like an editor or something. I don't know. But making YouTube videos is kind of hard. It's a lot of work, and it's not like immediately rewarding. I have a handful of Latale videos down because I noticed most people who come into the stream are new players or returners, which caught me off guard. Like, I was expecting it, but I wasn't prepared for it. At least not mentally, but I guess I have the knowledge, so I'm just naturally prepared to answer questions. But yeah, I wasn't expecting a lot of the people coming into the stream to be newer players. So now that really has shown me that a lot of my future YouTube content will be centered around like newer player problems, which I think lasts longer anyway and has more value no matter what. Because I think initially my goal was to make like and it still is, which is why I still play beyond doing all the easy dungeons, because there's no real reason to play beyond them. You ask me, but my goal was to get strong enough to start doing, like, you know, in-game dungeon videos and montages and stuff like that. But not only is that going to take me forever to actually get to, no matter how much money I spend or how much time I give to it, but a lot of that in-game stuff, a lot of newer players aren't even aware of, like, what those words mean, like what that dungeon is, or what it even means to do what they're looking at. So, you know, if my channel was just straight running in-game dungeons, I'd get 1,000 questions about what's going on the screen. And if I don't really care about that as a YouTuber, I probably wouldn't be answering them, because all I would really be caring about is getting in-game in Latale and throwing myself in those dungeons. Which isn't really my goal. My gameplay goal is to play those dungeons, but not my actual, like, YouTubing goal. My YouTubing goal is just to make Latale content, really. Alright, let's go back. Druid Ridge. I've seen people transition from in real life streaming to VR streaming with much success. That's pretty cool. I don't use that stuff. I'm a Twitcher, you're a YouTuber, don't worry, we just go with our thing. If you stream on Twitch, you can highlight and download them and cut the videos beforehand. It's an easy way. Yeah, I know I can do the editing the streams into YouTube videos thing, and that would make it easier. But I don't know, I feel like when I make a YouTube video, though, I'm not looking to, like, I feel like part of the YouTubing thing for me is more about being creative, more than it is about just answering a specific question. Because, like, realistically speaking, Latale's it's a small community, and it'll get bigger, and it's showing promise for this future update and whatnot. But I don't think making like being in the mindset of making everything centered around just information would be motivating enough for me. I'm more inspired and motivated by making kind of random things in, like, an artistic way, more than the educational way. Okay, so this is a weird thing for any new player. So the 211 dungeon quests for Manistone Laboratory, they're in the first time you get them, they're in Rivera Trade City. And I've been talking a lot for the last couple of hours, so I'm starting to slur my words a lot. But yeah, the first dungeon quests are here. You get them here, and then after you finish them here, let me make sure there's none here either. After you finish them there, the first time, on your second day, because right now we're in times 1.5, on your second day, you press M, run through the map. They will be at this guy. So after you run the quest the first time, the next set of quests will pop up there. And I will be doing them twice today because I have the access. And it'll just it'll be better for later on. Oh, I'm 218, so I can get my 220 weapon now. So I'm about to get a major power spike. Appreciate that though, Skylar. You ever have an option to automatically upload? Yes, don't worry about only questions alone. Yeah, I definitely have to focus on enjoying the game for sure. But now I'm getting a big power spike, so a lot of this is going to speed up. So I'm using a 235 weapon now at 220 or 218, and it's leveled down to 220. I can't wait to the menus get fused. This weapon is leveled down to 220, but I have 2 levels of item controller in my illustration book, which gives me the ability to wear gear 2 levels above my level. So not only is it leveled down, but I can wear this early because of my item controller. And then let's upgrade some stuff that I haven't been touching for a while. Let's see. If I can get QR here, I'll probably hold it all the way to 235. Nope, trash. This would be pretty cool if I was actually making a utility character, but now I gotta wait to 224 to roll this again. That sucks. I just lost some damage. And let's see. For characteristics, cooldown reduction, I'm going glass cannon, so at 220 I'll get this next. And then we said we're going for attack, maxing out the attack. Bada bing, bada boom. Open up a summon. So you'd rank monetizing your content as low on your priority because how small the player base community is. I wouldn't rank monetizing my content as low. I just recognize that if I'm only motivated by monetizing my content, it's going to take longer for it to be monetized, because in order to be monetized on YouTube now, you need 1,000 subscribers, which probably isn't going to be a thing for Latale, realistically speaking, unless the game somehow just blows up. But you need 1,000 subscribers, and let me use some EXP pots here. And I think it's 10k views. I want to say 1,000 subscribers and like it's like 1,000 subscribers and like 10,000 watch hours, something crazy like that. I'll be able to get the hours or the second condition, but I'm not sure about the first condition with Latale specifically. So eventually I'll probably, you know, look for donations, but it's way too early to be thinking about that. And I need a way bigger following for that anyway, so I'm not really worried about stuff like that right now. It's not really a priority. My only priority is to make sure I can do this continuously. Because whether I monetize or not, or I can get donations or not, the major problem is always going to be being able to actually consistently make content. Because if I get paid on one day, I need to make content to get paid on the next day, no matter what. So my priority right now and my mindset is pretty much centered around making content. All right, it looks like I have the blasphemy accessories, but I'm missing the earring and the crystal. Dude, I lose my gear so easily. I'm gonna, after I leave out of here, let's get rid of that. After I leave out of here, I'm gonna go ahead and try to buy those at the auction house. Hopefully someone's selling them. But yeah, I'm missing the ring and the crystal, and I do need that damage boost because it'll help a lot where I'm at. And I'm not using the elemental stone. Really flexing out here right now. I think I should be able to loot everything in here. Let's see. Let's move this stuff to there. Boom. Keep all the priority items right here. General rule of thumb. Keep all your priority items at the top so you don't get rid of them on accident or something. This is all trash. Puzzles are cool though, keep for later. This is all trash. Sell it. I don't feel like selling it. Just gonna keep dropping everything. And then I need to use these EXP pots that I haven't used for the last couple hours. They actually will help, but not as much as they used to, because the main way to level up is quest reward right now. And I don't think these mobs have good detection, so I don't know if they can chase me far. Okay, I gotta read a lot of comments. I was just ranting to myself, bro. What illustration gives item controller? Let's start there. The God of Nori. So this is Nori season 2. You have to do all 5. You have to get all 5 title books for this, and that gives 1. And then doing all of Nori season 1 6 times. You gotta run each of these Noris 6 times each. And I have a walkthrough of season 2 on my channel, and it doesn't have a lot of views. I'm guessing a lot of players don't know what that is. I didn't know what it is until I came back and played for a while. But Nori season 1, that's how you unlock the first set of item controller. It's like, I believe, oh, stage 3, it says it right there. Stage 3 6 times and you'll get the first level item controller. Latale does have a small community, but I believe if you just continue uploading, yes sir, for sure. That is the goal. Yeah, Twitch, you can make a lot of money starting at 50 followers and average 3 viewers. That's crazy, Skylar. I did not know that. But I'm not even looking. I don't even have the energy to start up another system, bruh. Between making YouTube videos and then streaming on YouTube, it's already a lot of energy I'm putting out, and also trying to actually continue playing the game, because the way I was before. Like, if I wasn't making if I didn't start actively streaming and making videos, I'm 50-50 on where I'd be right now. Like, I'm Ascension 3980 something. Like, I'd probably be like Ascension 4300 or something, right? I may be slightly stronger or something. But at the same time, streaming did give me the energy to do something I normally don't do, which is rotate one dungeon on multiple characters. I don't do that. I am not a hard like I'll grind hard at the game. I can play the game all day even, but I am not one for doing the same thing all day. You'll never catch me doing that, which is why like most of my systems aren't complete. They're just like, you know, they're all progressing at a rate, but you'll never catch me outside of streaming, which is ironically the one place you will catch me doing it. But generally speaking, when I play Latale, I'm not trying that hard where I'm doing one system all day, doing it 24, like rotating it for weeks. That's why I consider myself to be a medium core player. That's the big difference maker between a lot of end gamers. Granted, I will get to where they're at slower than they did on average, but it's just not fun for me. Like, I don't Ely farm every day. I don't like Ely farming. It's because I don't watch much TV, and the TV I do watch, I'll end up farming, and I'll end up watching an entire series, and then I'll just be like, what do I watch now? So I don't like to like rely on stuff like that. So I'd rather just play the game kind of like, honestly, the best way to play Latale is to literally do what you feel like doing on any given day. Just ask yourself in any given moment, like once you're aware of the things you can work on, and you know, I talk about those things on repeat here in this stream. Once you're aware of the things you can work on, just when you get on for that day, just say, what do I feel like doing? That's it. Don't even put a lot of pressure on it, because if you do, I personally do not think that's an enjoyable way to play the game. Which is why, once again, even though I play the game a lot, yo, where is this mob at? Even though I play the game a lot, I don't consider myself to be hardcore, because I'm not approaching it that way. I'm not looking at it like, let me be completely optimal every second. Like, nah, that's dead for me, bruh. I like to level up. I like leveling up more than anything else, which is why I'm higher levels than a lot of people who are stronger than me. I like to complete the systems when there's an event. Like if there's an item drop rate event, I might do illustration book. Or quest reward event, I might make a new character. It's that simple. Like, but you're not gonna catch me making 10 new characters every day. Like and you know, no shade to anybody who does these things. Once again, that's just the difference between a hardcore and a medium core player, in my opinion. But like the people who are the top 6 max ranks in the server, I watched the 2 recent ones, the rank 5 and rank 6. I watched them go like day to day, neck to neck, making new alts every day. And oh my god, I'm doing this thing where I forget which ones I went through already. But yeah, I was watching them go neck and neck for like a month or 2, and they got like 2,000 ascension levels in like a month or 2. It was crazy to watch. But like, I know that they literally did nothing else during that entire time besides level up characters over and over and over again. And like, I just won't do that. I'll play as many systems the game has on random rotation, 100% depending on how I feel. It's all about how I feel. I got my guns from the RG streams I was doing for the last couple days, the 5 streams. I got my guns to +5 if I was hardcore, and some hardcore players have even suggested to me, they've said like, oh bro, it's only gonna take 5 more days of doing that to get it to +6. I'm like, nah, I can't do that for 5 more days. That's crazy. It was killing me. Like, I had fun doing it on the stream, but it still wasn't fun because I actually don't like playing every class in the game. I specifically I mostly like the Explorers. Starseeker's kind of cool because of how fast it can kill, but I don't actually like playing Starseeker because it's not my playstyle. I like to jump around and, you know, and do backflips all day and shoot from a distance, and Starseeker has some of those things, but Starseeker's mostly like button mashing. You button mash over and over again, you summon things, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool for a couple days, but it's not what I want to do every day. So I try to focus specifically on what do I feel like doing. And if I don't feel like doing it, I'm not going to do it. Which is why I can level to Ascension 3.9k in 5 months, but spend the last 2 months specifically at Ascension 3k. Like, I slowed down on leveling because leveling, I just got tired of it. So now I started focusing on gear. But even with the gear, like I was saying with the RG point that I didn't really finish, even with the gear that I was working on, it's not maxed out. It's not +6, and I don't really care. Like, I'll just get to +6 later. Like, it's gonna, realistically speaking, if I run RG every day, and I think I did it already for today on my main, I'll probably get to +6 by the end of December. So I went from spending an entire week leveling up my RG gear by by 2 levels by just playing for 5 days straight to getting the next level in a month, and that doesn't really bother me because I'm not that focused on pushing to end game, even though that's my goal. I'm more so focused on making sure I can, like, you know, enjoy the game on a daily basis. But I gotta actually read all these comments now because I was talking for a long time, and I needed to though, because if I keep reading the comments while doing some dungeons like these, I'll get lost. But let's see. Okay, some of you guys answering each other's questions. That's great. Why try to say you could have streamed Nuri and potentially gotten huge views when the Jump King was a trend? For sure. I don't think I was playing during like the Jump King trend or whatever. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with what that is. But you're definitely right. I definitely just got the computer I'm using recently too, so I couldn't do a lot of the streaming and the editing stuff until recently. STL said, if you were doing non-funded progression, how long would it take to get to where you are? Solo Mana Stone Lab on easy. Solo Mana Stone, it's hard to solo Mana Stone Lab on easy. Oh, why try already said less. Oh yeah, there's a couple free-to-play players who are in the chat, and they're in my guild too. By the way, my guild, for anyone here, it is completely centered on generally casual, returning or new players. So like why try, he's in the guild, he's Ascension 700, softcore player, probably a little spending here and there, but they'll tell you that you can still progress without spending a lot of money. Like I'm probably the biggest spender or the second biggest spender in my guild, and the second or the first probably will be the co-leader or co-vice master, and she spends a lot, and she's considered hardcore. Like me and her were the same level at one point, and now she's almost 1,000 levels higher than me. She's definitely hardcore. She's definitely optimal. She plays like she plays like I'd say probably like 5 different characters a day, every day. I don't do that. I'll play my main character for like a month and no other characters. But she's considered hard. I would consider her hardcore based off the system that I created. Softcore, medium core, hardcore. But yeah, most people in the guild are progressing without spending a lot of money, and there's a variety of levels in the guild, a variety of people in the guild, so it's all possible. But specifically, I'd say, just my opinion, getting to 213 lab on easy on the fresh account, I'm pretty sure I would do it. It would take 3 days max, and that's just playing casually. 3 days max, just because of all the current systems in the game. 3 days max if you understand what you should be doing. If you don't understand what you should be doing, I can't put a number on that, because that's just normal to tell. Like if you don't understand what you're doing, your progression is going to be all over the place. But me knowing what I'm doing, and I'll probably, you know, when I get stronger later on and get leveled up more, I'll probably do videos like that or streams like that, like free to play, make a completely free to play account. It's not my focus right now though, because right now I still have a lot to do with my current goals. Skylar talking about he's doing Twitch, slowly uploading YouTube content. I'm looking for these quests. They're in the other room. Just take your time. Appreciate that, Skylar. Whenever you ever want to hop over to Twitch, let me know. Yeah, I've checked out the Twitch stream before, and check out a couple of your videos as well. I see you're definitely just getting back into the game, so a lot of what's going on makes sense. And I'd be the same way if this was me, if I was doing all the things you're doing 4 or 5 months ago. You hate Ely farming, for real. I hate it too. A1 Max said facts. The best way to play Latale is watching a streamer while playing it yourself. That's crazy. I did not know that. A1 Max facts. Skylar again, bro. I did go hardcore on Maple. Yeah, bro. We're going hardcore on Maple. I like Maple Story. Maple Story is a great game. It's, you know, it's different than Latale, but I can't get far in Maple Story because I don't like the I don't like standing on one map all day. I can't do it. And it's part of the reason why I play Latale now, because look at all these dungeons. If Latale didn't have all these dungeons right now, bro, if it was like the old days where you sit in Sky Collie all day, then you rotate a couple more to get some EXP, I would not be playing this game. I can 1000% say that. If every hour or every 30 minutes weren't spent doing something different, I could not play Latale. I could not play Latale. But once again, in 2021, there's a lot to do at all times. Let's see. Skylar said, I just didn't see the point after a while. Yeah, exactly. At least Latale has so much different things you can farm. Yes, bro, I'm telling you, that's a big thing, bro. Talk about that in your stream, as I talk about it in mine. There's so much to do in this game right now. There are so many systems, so much stuff. I just like, this is a fresh character. There's just so much stuff to do in Latale. So much stuff to do in Latale. If Latale was like this 10 years ago, I would have never quit Latale. There's just too much to do, to the point where I never feel, damn, I can reset the dungeon. To the point where I never feel like, I never really get bored because I'll just do something different. And I play a lot every day, and I can progress a lot on a daily basis. You can get a lot of progression out of the game on a daily basis. Free to play, pay to play, hardcore, it doesn't matter who you are. You can get a lot of progression on a daily basis because there's so much to do. Still can't find your main, especially since the Awakening is coming. You're even more unsure. I think probably that's why it's so hard to choose a main. I gotta read some of these chats earlier just in case some guys leave out. Hopefully Skylar's still here. But for finding your main, bro, you really gotta just ask yourself, what is your ideal playstyle? Like, I can play all the explorers. All the explorers play the exact same. Right now, they all are highly mobile. They all play at like a distance, or they have a strong hiding setup where they don't stand still very long. They're all very fast paced. Like, this is the slowest of the explorers. This is literally, based off of what I've experienced so far, this bow is the slowest one. Dagger's super fast too. It's just not as easy to land damage. But I know for a fact I like explorers. All the explorers are my favorite. And I like Sidekicker too, because I like Sidekicker and Sword Dancer because they're also very fast classes. I like the very fast classes. I like running fast, moving fast, fast animations. If it's not fast, it's not for me. So really to ask yourself, what are you looking for? Are you looking to be fast? Are you looking to chill? If I wanted to chill, my #1 pick would be Terra Knight. If I really wanted to just chill out, do a lot of damage, not try as hard. Obviously for people who have seen the RG farming, I'm not talking about when you mob the entire map like I do. That's not chilling out. That's definitely a more medium or upper medium or hardcore approach to the game when you mob the entire map. There isn't any hardcore players in this game who don't mob the entire map, no matter what they're doing, because once again they're trying to play as optimal as possible. But yeah, it depends on what you want to do. Do you want to press the same buttons all day? Like, do you want to just hold down the button? Blade Master, Savior. You know, you have to ask yourself those questions. Bard, how do you want to do it? You want to do it with music? You want to do it with some swords and a couple backflips? You want to be safe with it? Blade Master has like shield skills and knockback resistance. You want to look cool and flashy as you're attacking. Pretty much all the explorers, Highlander, super flashy. You know, you want to attack in the air without having to jump. Like 3 classes that do that now. You have to really ask yourself those questions. What are you actually looking for when you're playing the game? HSTL, I understand, bro, but you know, if you decide to play the game more and you get into it, you'll see, bruh. And this is one menu I haven't opened up yet a lot during this stream. It's probably the first time, but you'll see once you play the game a lot. And I'll sit here for a couple seconds talk about this. You'll see that everything gets easier the more you rotate back. So like, I'm 219 for this stream right now. I'm really 3,988. This is my true level. This is the actual level of my account. And all these stats, 1,000%, 1,000,000% free to play stats, 12% damages, 7% crit damage, 7% crit damage, one of the most important stats in the game, 12% attack. Like, these stats are really big, and you can only get them by leveling up. You get these stats every time you level up. So now that, you know, once these skills get maxed out and I'm 235, I start increasing these stats. Like, with these stats alone, at level 3,988 on my account-wide stats, I can pretty much one-shot every mob from level 1 to 200 with just these stats alone. I don't need any paid items. Damage mitigation, I'm tanking everything before 200 easily. Defense, I'm tanking everything. Dual static defense, the most important defensive stat in the game. Look at that static defense stat. I have 1,500 static defense. On my entire account, I have, for right now with the current gear, I have 1,700. 1,500 of that is coming from Ascension, which is just leveling up. That's pretty big, bro. Like, this is a big system in the game. This is like pretty much the bread and butter of in-game based stats. and that only comes from leveling up. And then the next time you level up a new character, you'll be way stronger. Once again, another system that's easily underlooked, but did not exist years ago, and it's part of the reason why Latale is really good now. Yo, y'all are really wilding about the let me read. I gotta read the chat. I'm talking a lot. Let me read the chat. Y'all are wilding about how I talked about Blade Master. Bro, I talk trash about Blade Master in every stream. I will never stop talking trash about Blade Master. Blade Master is the silliest thing they've ever done in this game. That is just so silly to me. There are so many, like, this class, you know, as weak as it is, as many flaws as it is, all the flaws give it its characteristics, right? Like, I can appreciate this class for being what it is because of the flaws. Blade Master is like relatively flawless, and that really bothers me because it's just like they gave the class everything. You just hold down one button, it hits every platform. Like, I'm 219 right now. If I was playing a Blade Master, I'm not lying, I'd probably be 230 by now. Seriously, Blade Master is just, it makes the game that easy. If I was playing Blade Master, I promise I'd be 230 by now. That's why I make jokes about Blade Master, but like I don't care. That class is sick. And the thing is, Blade Master has been OP like that for a while, and they keep nerfing it, but the nerfs, or they keep changing it, but the changes aren't really making the class, like, it's not really balancing it. They're just giving it a new problem. And if you ask me, even though with LaBoom they're doing the whole quality of life new Ely dungeon thing, if you ask me, I feel like they were in the office one day, right? And they were talking about, you know, this LaBoom update they got coming up and all the things they can add. And someone in the office table was like, well, what are we going to do about Blade Master? And they're probably like, what do you mean? Well, Blade Master is farming Ely dungeons faster than every class in the game. And like, it shouldn't be doing that because there's a whole class dedicated to Ely farming. So how did they find a fix for that? Well, they made the new Ely dungeons next week be what you get one account run per day, which essentially forces players to start actually using the class that's for Ely farming, opposed to using Blade Master, which is just faster. Because part of the problem in the current game, in the current meta, is that if you want to progress in the game really fast right now, and I'll tell you this right now, if you're a newer player or any type of player, for the next 4 days, if you want to progress faster than you've been progressing up until this point, just make like 4 Blade Masters, and the game will get super fast really quickly. Like, you make 4 Blade Masters, you just hold down one button, you'll never get tired. You don't have to put in a lot of energy. Like right now, I'm jumping around pressing 5 different skills. Blade Master can just stand here and hold one, and then it'll just hit everything that's in the air too. So if you want to progress fast, make a bunch of Blade Masters, but that's going to be relatively obsolete come next week. It'll still be the fastest farming class, but it won't be viable for Ely farming because of the 1 run per day limit on the new Ely dungeons. But they compensated that by making the Ely you get from the daily runs higher, and simultaneously making the time it takes to Ely farm like significantly shorter. So if it took me 2 hours to farm 2 characters, I'll now get 2 characters worth of Ely gain on 1 character in about 30 minutes. Like, and you can quote me on those numbers. If it took you 2 hours to farm before, it's going to take you about 30 minutes to farm and get the exact same amount of Ely. So that's a pretty big quality of life change. I really got hyped up about the Blade Master thing. I'm not trash talking TK. I'm really behind on comments right now. But I'm not trash talking TK. TK is one of my favorite classes. Once again, before I came back, as I was playing over the years, I made a TK like 2 years ago, and I played for a little while, and I do love it. But the game was harder back then than it is now. It's way easier than it was. I had the systems, it's better systems, better events, and I like TK. It's just that when I think about what gets me playing the game every day, I like to move fast, and TK is just a slower game to play. It's chill. You want to be chilling. You want to, you know what I'm saying? You want to chill. You want to be tanky. You want to have some life still. Damn, I missed that quest. Then play TK. Do that. It's a great class. It's super strong. It's busted actually. In the Sanctuary update, they gave TK like 3 new utility skills. It's like it got a bind, it got iframes on one of its attacks, and then it got like a stun. That's super good for TK. But that doesn't change the fact that it's super slow. Still a slow class. You gotta, you know, recognize each class for what it has. All the Latale classes have something about them that's different. And you're not really seeing it with this class yet, but I'm pretty sure this class is going to be doing some crazy damage in the late game because of this skill right here. With that plus 30 critical damage, I'm going to be hitting way harder than I'd be expecting to when I'm getting those marks on mobs. But it's not something you'll really see when I'm this strong in the early game. Alright, let me read some more of these comments. Gunner is bad. Alexandros, chill, bruh. I need like a stream moderator to ban people saying weird things like that. Gunner is bad. Stop it, bro. That's not even debatable. I love Blade Master more than anything, yet Gunner is bad. How you like that? Blade Master is not bad. Blade Master is like the easiest class in the game to play. It is like the most efficient class in the game to play. I just don't like that. That bothers me because that just, you know, when you have balance problems like that, then you get people saying things like, well, my favorite class sucks, so I'm not going to play. Alright, I'm gonna do this dungeon on normal to get more EXP from it. You would have been 230? Yeah, I would have been 230 by now. I'd probably be 235. Well, I'm 4 hours in. I'm telling you, bro, I made a Blade Master for the first time. Well, I already had a Blade Master on my account. My first character on this server in 2017 was a Blade Master, but it was actually a Sword Dancer. And so Blade Master was the initial class that was attached to Sword Dancer before you can do any subclass for the subs. So I had a Blade Master, and so when I decided to actually level it to 235, it was like my 4th or 5th 235. It took me like a fraction of the time it took every other class. And then I did Legend Skill Quest and like up until the time gated wall, which is when you can't do the dungeon more than once a day. I did that in like 2 hours, and I'm like, yo, Blade Master is busted. I can't believe that this class exists, because I've been struggling to get to 235 on every other class. Like, sure, I'm faster than probably a handful of people in this stream, but I've been playing the game longer, like time-wise. Not even like, you know, I started in 2008, but let's say I started in 2012, and you started in 2008. I don't mean time-wise, like on the, you know, like in terms of years. I'm talking about like my account has more play hours on it. If you check on Papaya's website and it says like the playtime, I have more playtime than most people in the stream. I'm pretty sure. That's what I mean by that. And I'm saying like over the course of that playtime, every class took significantly longer than Blade Master. That's all I'm gonna say. That's the end on Blade Master. Did I not turn these quests in? Got a terrible habit of doing that. Oh, I didn't turn any of these in. Yo, I'm dropping items. I gotta go back to Rivera City. That's inconvenient. I feel like in the old Latale, that was very common, where you do a quest in one area and then you turn it in somewhere else. That's a terrible system. And they're pretty much getting rid of it in like the end game, but in some of the early game it still exists. That's a super terrible system. I hate that. Oh, you're standing next to me. I feel like when I play Blader, I'm hella evasive. Yeah, bro, I'm sure everyone feels like a god playing Blade Master because it's godly. I hate unbalanced things like that in games. It just bothers me that I can spend so much effort doing one thing and then go on another class and spend way less effort. But at the same time, Starseeker's kind of like that too, but I just don't feel the same way. Because at least with Starseeker, you have to press more than one button. Blader's like glass cannon to me. I'm literally all damage, but I'll die if I don't evade. Yeah, you have to evade, but the thing about Blade Master too is that it has that 15-second shield, which is busted, super busted. As long as you have your energy bar up, it has that shield. If I had these two accessories, these two blasphemy accessories, I'd probably be hitting consistent 100 mils. Oh man. Gotta keep that water on you. Stay healthy. Stay hydrated. Oh, Blanket's back in the chat. What's up, Blanket? Is there a benefit to not having a party when you're doing all this, or is that because of the player base? Well, one, I'm extremely funded. I'll say there are people way more funded than I am, but I'm extremely funded, so I definitely don't need a party to do this. But as all the party content in the game is meant to be played on your first playthrough. Once again, this is my 11th character, so this is technically my 11th playthrough of the game. From 100 to 235. But it's intended for your first playthrough to be played with a party. And so with a party, you would be doing this probably close to as fast as I'm doing it alone. But simultaneously, if I had a party or a duo, which I would recommend once you do start getting into the mid game and your account does start getting a little higher, if you have a duo, I think at all levels of the game, even in game, even hardcore in gamers, playing with a duo is always faster than playing alone, no matter what. Specifically a duo. And then in most case scenarios, having a full party is faster. It just depends on what you're doing. But you really don't want to go beyond a duo when playing easy dungeons. Now in normal dungeons, clearly having the max party members will be beneficial. So like, if the average player in the stream or whatever returning is 200, you can see on the guidebook when you go to list of dungeons how many members can be in each party. I mean, how many members can be in each dungeon. And in every single one of these dungeons on your first playthrough, maybe even your second or third playthrough, having these max members will always be beneficial. But the thing is, you wouldn't want to be running these dungeons on easy with a, and you can check the dungeon menu down here. You wouldn't be wanting to run these on easy with a party, because you'll be losing a lot of resources as you're getting less EXP, but you'll be leveling faster. But everything on normal is 1000% better with the party. I'm running everything on easy right now myself. Even though, besides this dungeon, I'm running this on normal because it gives more EXP, and I can actually perform fast enough on this dungeon with my current account. It's a lot of technicalities here, but I would say for a lot of new and returning players, and I want to make a video about this as well. So I'm waiting for LaBoom for that, because I don't know where this button will be at in LaBoom, because I have yet to actually play LaBoom. Like, I haven't gone on Korea to play it. But I want to make a video about that. Like, I'm making a video about like just 3 menus, like important menus, and the party index is one of those. Like, it's dead right now. Besides people looking for holders. But if we can get this, you know, on day 1 LaBoom, if we can get this entire party index filled out back to like 2 to 3 pages, that'd be really good and really healthy for the game. Party play is definitely important for keeping the game alive, meeting other players, etc. The HP shield is literally busted. Yeah, the HP shield is super busted. You just toggle it on. Like most classes that have HP shields, you get the shield when you're attacking. Blade Master, you just turn it on after you've attacked for a while. That's crazy busted. An on-demand shield. Alright, am I missing some stuff here? Well, I got a new bow, but I don't need that anymore. I'll be using this, but it's an X bow too. I'll be using this bow for the rest of this character's life until I get the current in-game bow, which is 1800. But this bow will be strong enough to let me run through everything, all the dungeons. And then if I had an 1800 bow that was at level 3, it would be stronger than this one. But a maxed hell bow is as strong as a RG bow that is +2. Alright, I need to clear my inventory a bit. I haven't done it once. Let me go to Rivera City to turn those quests in. I think I've tackled every question or comment. Let's see. Got to keep the inventory managed well. For those who don't know, you just right click to sell. And getting rid of all of these. I don't need any of them, but once again, if you see illustration book on it, and by the way, the illustration book items would generally have a blue background. Really hard to notice. It's like a small thing that you don't really notice, but the illustration items will have a blue background. You want to make sure you go to Ignite to get your illustration book stats up. And then unfortunately they have quest items in the game that can't be sold. They can only be destroyed, so that's super annoying. I wish I can like press like a trash thing down here and just click everything, but then we get a lot of players who will be selling their important gear all the time. And I've already sold like 4 pieces of my AUG gear today. But it doesn't bother me that much once again because it's just lower level gear I can get back quickly. What's up? Oh my gosh. Guru Choo Choo? Guru Choo Choo? What's up, bro? Let's see. How do I get a level 200 orb? David, my brother. You're a new player, so I love you. But this is like the 5th time, and it's really showing me I'm really learning from David here. David's our new player in the chat, which is pretty great. Really learning how new players learn the game, and seems like one step at a time. But David, you got to open up your guidebook. You go to item. This is how you always find out where to get your next weapon, and this is for any player in the game. If you don't know when you're gonna get your next weapon, guidebook, item, weapon. Any player in the game, soft core, medium core, hardcore, doesn't matter what kind of player you are, you will always find out how to get your next weapon by looking at this menu. And your next weapon at 200, David, is inside World Genesis, and you just look here and you press move. This is one of the best quality of life systems they've added to the game in the history of Latale. This is the single best menu in the entire game of Latale. There's nothing in this game menu-wise that is better than this guidebook, because it is 100% linear. It's just missing some information, but it has a lot of information. So, all right, Guru Choo Choo. How do I get Sky Coliseum weapon and gear plus 20? You're talking about, so Sky Coliseum does not have a weapon. It only has armor. And I'm chilling right now for a little bit, so let me go ahead while I'm in the middle of these dungeons. Guru Choo Choo. I don't know if you're even still here. I took forever to answer your question, bruh. But after you do the quest, this quest here, you know, run Sky Collie on easy if you're a newer player. Talk to this guy. You want to go to exchange. Boom, there's all the armor. And then you upgrade this armor with these exact same items that you get from these quests. Simple. Super simple. Super linear. There's no weapon though. Your level 200 weapon, once again, like I showed David, is in the guidebook. And from World Genesis. One step at a time. Are you noob shaming me? Check party index. Thank you. Am I noob shaming you? Noob only. I'm about to join the party. Noob only. Dave, you're not gonna let me into the party, bro? I feel you. Oh, David, you finally got the 4th job, bro. Congrats. Congrats to David on 4th job. Once again, David, hang in there. It's your first time getting to level 200. 200 to 235. You're experiencing a wall of progression right now, and it's really hard. On the bright side though, for anyone who is returning or new, 200 to 235, what I'm doing right now on this stream, will be, I believe, cut in either 1/4 or in half the time next Thursday. The LaBoom update is cutting the EXP required to get from 200 to 235. 100%, you can quote me on that. It's going to be in the patch notes next week. 200 to 235 will be 2 times faster next Thursday, because the developers recognize that level range is too long and it's hard for a new player, and it is one of the walls in the game that many new players do not get past, myself being an example, because it took me 14 years of playing this game to decide to actually try to push past that point. Blanket said, isn't Guru white Zetsu from Naruto? I had no idea about that. I watch a lot of anime, but I actually am not a fan of Naruto. I don't dislike Naruto. I like it, but I feel like once it went mainstream, I lost my interest. A1 Mac. Rainweaver's David, I've seen you. Yeah, David's in the guild. He's our newest player in the guild. Zone recruiting new players. And now it's time to keep moving on. I'm level 221. I'm way above the levels of the dungeons I'm doing, but that's the result of the times 1.5 dungeon entry that's going on right now and my quest reward. So I'm definitely skipping Sacred Hall. I don't like Devil's Canyon, but I'm going to do it because the EXP is good enough. It took me so long to decide to push forward as well, so I feel you. Yeah, bro. it takes, like, it's really a decision. Like, you just recognize, like, hey, it's hard. Everyone keeps saying it's hard. You know, paying players or older players make it look easy, but it's not easy. And keep in mind, guys, you gotta keep in mind, anyone in this stream today, anyone who makes a Latale account today will get to level 235 100 times faster than the current in-game players who have been playing this game for years, because at one point it would take months to years to get to 235, and now we can literally do it with a fresh account within a week. 100% money back guarantee. You can do 200 through 235 in a week with a fresh account, if you know what you're doing. That's the caveat. You gotta know what you're doing. And to know what you're doing, you just ask some people some questions. Yeah, I don't like Devil's Canyon because it only has 3 quests, and when I complete it and rotate it again, I'm just gonna get 3 loot quests, which kind of sucks. Okay, you're having more fun, David? Probably because it's more challenging, so that's pretty good. Zeke working on the alts today. It's alt season, bro. It's the weekend. The weekend is always a great time to make a new character because there's usually going to be a quest reward event or EXP gain rate event. Alright, let me get back on top of things. Haven't leveled in a couple minutes. Oh, and I think I can roll. Nope, I can't roll my new rune yet. And I got a couple passive stats. Gotta mop the whole floor here. Hero will be in here all day. And for any new players watching this, just remember, you're watching me do this faster than normal. I am funded, but not only am I funded, but I'm not level 221. I'm level 3,988. Which, by the way, I'm not going to do the math, but that's a lot more than 221. It's 221 a couple times over. It takes me 8 hours on the average, I'd say, to do this on these days. But I think my first time, 200 to 235, took me, I'd probably say, a week. Like my first time doing it on a fresh character. So my main character, which is my DF, when I came back in June. I think it took me maybe like 3 days to a week to get to 235. And I think the longest part of that was like 230 through 235. It took me, man, I had to really like motivate myself. It was a big push for me because I'm not used to grinding. I'm used to just playing PvP games, and the grinding I do on other games, it doesn't last long. I'll do it and I'll quit the game. So I was really pushing. But once I got to 235, and this is advice I give to any free-to-play player, any type of player you are, right? Once you get past 235, so all these guys who have this shield emblem in my guild, they're all past 235. And a handful of them are free-to-play players, by the way. Completely free-to-play. And I told them the same thing before. I've seen a lot of people in my guild. My bad, I'm going on a lot of tangents. I've seen a lot of people in my guild get to where they are from pretty much being beginners. So there's a lot of beginners in this guild. This guild is 5 months old. It's about as old as I've been playing my main character. And I've been recruiting new players and returning players the entire time. So I've seen a lot of these players go from being new players or returning players to being in Ascension, which is over 235. Some examples being Ruiz, White Try. Both of them were in the chat earlier, and I've told them all the same thing. White Try may have been Ascension before, but I know there's a couple other guys too. But I've told them all the same thing, which is when you get past 235, the game is way better. Like the 200 to 235 grind is not the most fun. It's kind of like a challenge, but the actual end game when you get into the Ascension dungeons. Because look at this right here. At 235, you literally unlock 6 dungeons at once. So that's 6 new gameplay experiences in one level. And then when you get over that, you start unlocking the end-game dungeons, and they're all like actually challenging. Like you really have to try when you're playing them your first time. No matter if you're a paid player, free-to-play player, hardcore player, or what. I can't find this portal. It's right there. No matter what kind of player you are, they will be challenging your first time. And if you're into a challenge, because Latale really is like a hardcore 2D MMO. If you're into a challenge, it will be enjoyable. The end-game dungeons in this game are really good. And you're starting to see some of the characteristics of them right now, but you're not really gonna get the feel of it if you haven't watched my other streams, because yeah, these are just like paper to me right now. Alright, what's up, Falcon? I've seen Korean players do 1 to 235 in 45 minutes. So once again, Falcon, I can do it in 45 minutes as well. If you look at the name of my stream, it's funded but no burning. So with a burning account, I could do it in 45 minutes as well. But which means that essentially most people here next week, when we all get another burning event, we all can get to 235 within a day. Like, it's really that sweet. If you know what you're doing, again, or if you have like a party or, you know, access to a guild, 1 to 235 in a day is sweet with the burning event, 100%, if you know what you're doing. So that's why I put no burning in my description, because if I'm, you know, this is an 8-hour stream, and some players who know what burning is, they're like, what? It took you 8 hours to get to 235? I got there way faster with burning. This is a non-burning character. This is a funded non-burning character. Lost my promo. Sorry, Alexandros. You gotta get that. You've been playing too much Latale, bro. You gotta get that Jack skill up. Get this dungeon. I'm still watching. Oh, what's up, Ruiz? Yeah, Ruiz is the young. Ruiz is the young free-to-play GOAT, bruh. He's number one. He's the number 1 casual player in the game. You ask me. That boy Ruiz be grinding, free-to-play style, getting it out the mud, and he has latency problems. So I don't want to hear any excuses. Ruiz is playing from South America. I didn't mention that in the video, but he plays from South America, and he's been able to get it out the mud, bruh. I've seen Ruiz go from 200 to where is he at? 752. Like it's nothing. He didn't spend a dime. The real GOAT right there in the chat. Just goes to show what's possible if you have the information. Gotta run this trash dungeon one more time. Alright. Oh, White Try still here too. What's up, White Try? Yeah, bro, we got the free-to-play goats in the chat. Burning Blanket, what's up? A1 just gave you a quick description. I'll talk about it as well. I know people like to hear it. So Burning, it happened in Maple Story first. You know, give some credit to Maple Story. I feel like it's one of those things where the Korean developers are like copying each other. But Burning is essentially a way for you to level up your account faster than usual by skipping the normal progression system. So right now I'm going through, even though I'm leveling faster than normal, I'm going through every single dungeon and I'm skipping some ones that I just don't like, right? Some ones I don't like. But with a Burning account, you'll get quests, and you'll go to the GM event room that's in Belos or Elias. And in the gym event room, Toma will give you a quest to go kill a boss, right? And I think it starts at level 20. I believe Burning starts at level 20. So she'll say, go kill Invoke. And you'll go kill Invoke, and you'll level up like 50 times, opposed to leveling up what you would normally level up. And that essentially continues, right? So with a Burning character, I know, for example, I'll get a quest to go kill the dragon at Rising Dragon Temple. And when I kill that dragon, I'll skip to like 210, which is a pretty big deal. And then I gotta do a little bit of real grinding, and then I'll get a quest to kill like Mana Stone Lab, and then I'll skip to like 216. and it's like it'll just keep happening. You'll just keep skipping these big walls of progression, and while simultaneously as you're doing it, you'll be wearing gear that's stronger than every dungeon between 200 to 235. 200 to 235. And if you go on YouTube, you can find some videos of people doing it. I know Darkies, he's an in-game player. He makes YouTube videos, and he has some videos of him doing the Ascension burning event. And he'll just show himself doing all the quests, and it's super quick, bro. You level extremely fast. It's also part of the reason why I'm playing right now. I could probably honestly say, if there was no burning event back when I came back in June, I also probably wouldn't be playing right now. And I know earlier I said it took me a couple days to get to 235 the first time, and the reason that is because on my first 2 days playing, I was actually playing every dungeon on normal, and so it was taking me forever to do every dungeon because I wasn't strong enough back then. And it was a random day. I was 215, I remember it like it was yesterday, and this is the moment where I really decided I was going to keep playing Latale. It's one guy, it's a guy I met in the game, his name is Crid, and I had put out a megaphone, a server microphone, and I had said I needed help with this dungeon because I did the dungeon the day before and it took me 2 hours. It took me, and back in June, you can quote me on this, I wish I recorded it. It took me 2 hours to do Sacred Hall on normal, and I had no idea I had no idea that the easy dungeons were the way to play the game now. So I was playing everything on normal, and I thought the game was like impossible. I'm like, yo, even if I spend money, this game is terribly hard. I'm never going to level up. It's impossible. And then this guy Crid, he did Sacred Hall for me, or it was Acne's Altar. It was one of these dungeons. He did the dungeon for me, and he was like, yeah, bro, do not play on normal mode. Easy mode is the new way to play the game solo. So if you're soloing the game, you want to play on easy because it's actually possible. And from there, I pretty much recognized that I can actually run through all the content like it's nothing on easy mode. Because I was convinced that playing on easy mode was a bad idea, because it said that when you play on easy mode, you get less EXP and less items. So in my head, I'm just like, why would I play on easy mode? Why would I get less? But the reality of the situation is that normal dungeons, they don't scale, but they're pre-programmed to have the amount of HP that about 4 players would be able to do in damage. So essentially, it's like 40% less HP on easy, which is what I pretty much learned that made the biggest difference and why I'm playing today, I'd say. And then on that same day, coincidentally, he also told me that LaBoom existed, and LaBoom had came out in Korea. And I looked up LaBoom, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to play Latale until December, because LaBoom looks super lit. Alright, let's read the chat. Yep. Appreciate you, A1. A couple guys were explaining what I was talking about as I was talking about it. Captain Falcon said, I hope you get 30 plus viewers when LaBoom comes out next week. If I get 30 plus viewers, that'd be crazy, because the major Korean streamer, he averages like, I watch his streams, he averages like 40 to 50 viewers, and he's really big. So that'd be crazy. I wouldn't be expecting that. I'd probably be satisfied around like 15 consistent viewers. That'd be pretty crazy for Latale. That's at any given time though. You know, people come in and out throughout the entire session. The 15 at once would pretty much be crazy. I've gotten up to like 10 and 11 these last couple days, but it never stays there for more than a couple moments. But 30 viewers, that would be sick, dude. That'd be sick. I just want to let you know, ever since you showed PTSD's champs, I'm inspired to max mine out. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, bro, PTSD is the GOAT. He's one of the main people, one of the main hardcore in-gamers who teach me how to play the game. I ask him a lot of questions, and that's how I have a lot of information I have. And yeah, he's completely free to play. I used to sell him LTC when I sold LTC. I don't anymore. It's not really that efficient, and it kind of ruins the actual enjoyment of the game, because it's like I'm selling my LTC for Ely directly, and it's like breaking my habit of knowing how to grind. And I have like a relatively strict rule of only buying, like I buy LTC for sure. I got a bulk of it right now sitting on my account that I'm just holding. I'm not really planning on spending for a long time because of the Black Friday event. But my general rule with LTC is to spend it on things that are only in the cash shop. Like obviously you can get Ely by just farming. So I'm not gonna sell my LTC for Ely. It's not really worth it to me. I'd rather just actually farm for my Ely. But things like the Ice Flower Charm that's only in the cash shop, you know, PTSD who's taught me a lot about the game, he farmed Ely and traded for it, which is perfectly viable and what people should do to keep the game alive anyway. But it's one of the items that I would once again recommend if you're going to spend money on this game. These are the only 2 items I would say are worth spending. Everything else you can just grind and trade for. Alright, let's read the chat some more. Yeah, I haven't seen Crid in so long either. It's pretty ironic. Crid, he's like, I want to say he's like 2,800, maybe like, or somewhere between 2,800 to like 3,500, and in his level. And I remember he was telling me how long it took him to get there, and he was way stronger than me then. But since he stopped playing the game these last 4 months or so, I've passed him, and it's crazy. It's a crazy feeling. But it's weird though. I'm only past him in level, and I'm past him in damage, kinda. He's like slightly stronger than me in these weird ways where like he has more of his illustration book set done, and that's another example of like he's clearly been playing the game longer, because no matter how long I play, there are event books in here that only come around every once in a while. So it just goes to show that he's been playing the game longer, so he has some things I don't have. And then he has like, I think he has his champs maxed out, because once again, I may be level 3,800 and he may be around like, I don't know, somewhere between 2,500 and 3,500, but it took him years to get there, and it took me only a couple months because I'm playing the game at, you know, the game's easier because of like the burning event and just the different resources in the game. It's 10:40, all dungeons just reset. Tough. I'm only 221. I'm on the long stretch, but I'm gonna stick at it. I'm gonna stay on this stream until I get to 235. That's the deal. That is the deal. I'm starting to not level up when I turn in quests now. That's tough, hitting that wall. But I'm also 221, and that was a 213 quest. So let's go. We're skipping Sacred Hall. It's too long. And even though I'm strong, it's still like not rewarding. Who bought all the after images? It's funny because they only put 50 after images in the game at once. So that means at any given time, only 5 players can max out their after image, like directly in one sitting. What am I doing here? Why did I come here? Oh, I'm going into the next dungeon. Right here. It's odd. These are the only quests in the game that say general on them, but they're to go inside this dungeon. Super weird. I'm gonna do it on normal because it's more EXP. What's some stuff to talk about with these dungeons? Yeah, these are EXP dungeons. So, you know, sometimes you still want to pop those EXP pots. You got to pay attention to stuff like this. This is important information. It's not just here for fun. This just means EXP dungeons just means the mob are intended to give more EXP, and generally speaking, there will be more mobs in the dungeon for all of these as well. So I'm at Twisted Genesis right now. That's why I'm gonna pop some EXP pots. I think I have some on already. And I went into normal so I can get the most EXP possible out of it, since it actually is an EXP dungeon. And I'm wearing in-game gear, and I can actually clear it. After this, I need to go get some more water. Good EXP. Yes, sir. Pop a summon. Get Beatrice back. She's gonna speed things up. It's crazy how often this class can proc the Hell Spears. That's a good sign. Those spears are coming out a lot. Who bought all the after images? Yeah, something like that. And he was still using. Oh yeah, Creator is still using evil armor. You're right about that. Now that I think about it, when I came back to the game in June and he was teaching me how to play, he was like, "Yeah, these are my stats." He had like I want to say 500k strength and like 13k attack, and he's still wearing evil armor. That's busted. That's super busted. That means like I would say to put that into perspective, if you have 500k strength and 13k attack, which by the way is very close to my main character stats. My main character has 13.5k attack and like 580k strength, but I'm wearing all in-game gear. All in-game gear. He was wearing, the person I was talking about earlier, Creed, he was still wearing this armor and not wearing this armor, which by the way gives me the biggest boost of my stats. That would mean that if he actually got this gear, he'd probably have like 800k strength or close to 1 mil, and he'd probably have like 17 to 18, like probably like 17k, 15 to 17k attack, which is crazy. That means that he, at the time he was playing the game, he was a 1%er, or probably less than 1%er. Thanks for pointing that out, Mac. That's actually super crazy. That means he was extremely strong. Because when I had this gear, when I was wearing evil armor still at 235 up until like 1400, I don't think I broke 300k strength, which I'm very close to right now. So that's crazy that he was that strong. Wow. Real life endgamer. I think he was also a whale too though. He said his philosophy on spending was that why would he told me why would he grind in the game for more hours when he can just work overtime at work. I was like, yeah, that's a pretty cool point. So I think he just directly sold his LTC for Ely under all circumstances, and I don't do that. I can't afford to do that. I don't make that much money to do that. When I was actively spending, I was spending maybe like 100 to 200 a month. And most of that was on gambling, and most of that gambling didn't get me anywhere. It was just wasted money. So I will always tell players, do not buy gamble boxes. Do not buy gamble boxes. It is not worth it. I'm going to go to this next dungeon, and then I'll be right back. I have a hard time finding the second quest for this dungeon all the time. I think there's like some kind of weird prerequisite you need. Or they're in here somewhere. I can never find the second set of quests for these dungeons. This dungeon right here. I'm gonna go to Dwarf Aircraft next. I'm gonna go get some water though when I get there. And the Dwarf Aircraft dungeons are, that's a tongue twister, Dwarf Aircraft. Those dungeons are in Rivera City. So this NPC right here, it's weird because he doesn't have an exclamation mark. You gotta press Aki City quest. Oh, because he doesn't have the quest. I took them already. Am I tripping? I must be tripping. I'm definitely 222. Where are the quests? Oh, are these them right here? No, there's not. These aren't them. I could have sworn he has the Dwarf Aircraft quest. The Dwarf Aircraft quest. That's a tongue twister. Dwarf Aircraft. I think I gotta go into... Let me check the chat. The dwarf at the map gives? Okay. Appreciate that. I could have sworn there's a set of quests. Or maybe he only gives the general quest. I haven't been around this level in a minute, bro. Appreciate it, why? You have to get Aki City quest first and do the dungeon, I think. Oh, okay, so you do... Yeah, it's terrible, bro. 200 to 235 is just... It's terribly mapped. And it's an easy way for new players to quit the game. It's not linear, bruh, and the end game is so good with being linear, because at the end game you just go to the same NPCs in the exact area. So for this one, like guys in this chat are saying, I will get these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests, and then my next time running this dungeon, I gotta go back to Rivera to get the second set. Yeah. Oh, that's big. Free solve. Here's an example of free to play, playing the game for free essentially and getting cash items that are high quality. This is a cash item that's really good, the highest tier of this enchant solve, and you get it by just doing normal quests in the game. So obviously making more characters means you can keep farming it, but you got to get to the whatever level I got it at. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to go in this dungeon. I need to get some water. My mouth is getting super dry. Alright, bet. The final stretch right here. Got some water, got a couple snacks. It's the final stretch. Check the chat. Alright, everybody chilling tonight. Saturday night. Oh, free guild coins. Look at this. Here's another finesse right quick. When I leave out of here, oh no, I don't have enough. But by the time I think I'm 235, or maybe like Ascension 1, some of the Ascension quests, somewhere down the line, they give you enough guild coins, like 300, to go get the 10 critical damage 30-day guild buff. So it's like 300 coins, or maybe it's 100 coins, I think it's 100. But you go back to town, open your guild menu, go to the guild room, and there's a 30-day book that gives you 10 crit damage. And I always get that on my alts because it just makes sense. They gave me free coins, might as well use it. And let's see, potions ran out. Pop some of these just to speed things up. I should save some of these for when I do Ascension dungeons, but don't want to be here all night either. I don't understand why that skill is still in the game. Maybe just to pay homage to the old skill, but I don't know. This is gonna get me killed later on. I'm already knowing. I'm gonna die a lot using this skill. That's the one thing about making alts. You get 60 res pots running through the entire game on an alt, making new characters. So like when you have a main character and you're just thinking about playing one character only, you can just make an alt real quick. And there's a bunch of quests at around, like, I want to say around 190, 180. There's a bunch of quests you can do. Let's see if I can find them. Yeah, around 180 there's a bunch of quests you can do that give you res spots. A bunch of them. And you can get about 60 total. And you can really just keep farming that. So you really don't have to get this far in the game. You can keep going to, like, keep making 190s or 180s. I think there's some 190 quests. Yeah, there they are right there, 190. You can keep making new alts going to 190. Granted, you gotta keep track of your character deletion limit because you only can delete 17 characters on your account for now. But keep making alts so you can just keep getting free res spots. I can't wait for next week when this this quests tracker is smaller on the screen compared to the resolution. Another update I'm looking forward to. so many small quality of life changes that people aren't aware of with LaBoom that are going to make a huge difference. Like in 30 minutes, my pets buffs are going to end. And with LaBoom, no more pet buffing. Super clutch. That summon is actually pretty busted. This summon might carry me actually later on. It doesn't have any slow on it though, but it's cool. I have a bind. I can bind enemies. There's no shield. That's a big downside, I would say. And honestly, I would say if I was to like make a meta tier list of classes and put classes into S tier, I think, and I don't know about Rogue Master if it has a shield or not, but I feel like one of the criteria for being the top tier classes, besides, you know, the one class that has 2 weapons, I feel like a shield is a requirement. Because having a shield in in-game is a really big deal. It is a really big deal. You get the ability to literally hop into mobs and, you know, face tank them. You get the ability to save yourself in sticky situations. And right now, this Bow Windstalker does not have a shield, from what I'm seeing. I still don't have my legend skills yet. I don't know what kind of like... Well, Windstalker all has the same legend skills, so I know I'm not getting any shield, but I'm going to get a lot of damage. Windstalker legends are really good. They all give like crit damage and defense penetration. So I'll probably actually do my legends, at least like legend 1, the first set of legend quests, not the second set, because it takes 2 days extra. Yeah, sorting. I haven't seen the inventory sorter myself. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little skeptical about that one. But I know like navigating the inventory and like since the frame rate will be higher, you can actually move things on your first click without having like double clicking problems. But I haven't seen the inventory sorter myself, so I don't know about that one. Look at Beatrice carrying the team. That's why you gotta get your summons up, bruh. I'm telling you, these summons have been speeding this entire process up tenfold. Really carrying the team. I ignored them for so long. I was like, bruh, why would I care about another little system in the game? But nah, it makes a difference. It all adds up, and it's a free-to-play system. You don't need to spend any money on that system. Alright. Easy. EXP slowing down big time. We're at 222. We're about to start getting into some of those bigger dungeons, so the gameplay is going to start switching up. Even though I'm strong, keep in mind I'm using some funded items here. I have some strong event items, you know, some good gems and whatnot. But even though I'm strong, because of my accessories and my armor, now that I'm 220 and I'm starting to get into these higher level dungeons, my damage is going to start falling off a bit within here. So it'll start looking more similar to the real gameplay. I'll just be considered like really strong for my level per se. But I'm not upgrading any more armor. I have no more armor to upgrade. Oh, I got some badges though. So boom, there go some badges right there. Upgrade some damage. I have no more armor though. I do not have the... So a normal run through would probably require someone to use the 220 armor. And you'll start using, well, you'll probably use these accessories all the way through, but I'm not using the full set. My set's kind of broken up. I threw it away earlier. And I'm not going to get all my badges, totems, and all that stuff. So my damage is going to start falling off in those 220 dungeons. But once I hit 235, I'll just switch all my gear over. And I'll be back to being relatively close to as strong as my main. But because I don't have a 6 badge, which gives a lot of stats. If you don't have a 6 badge yet, you got to work on that. You get it from the warehouse. Talked about that in another stream. If you don't have a 6 badge and you don't have your legend skills done, your alts will by default be significantly weaker under all circumstances. Under all circumstances. Alright, let's go to Rivera. What do you mean frame rate's higher? Did they uncap 60 FPS? Is it like so? The frame rate isn't capped. Latale is just really old, so modern day graphics cards don't pick it up as a game. So you have to actually add it. As you can see up here, I'm streaming and my processor state is not at 100%, so I'm getting over 100 frames. But 2 months ago, when my frame rate was capped, it was capped at 60. Now I can't really go over how to fix this right now on the stream, but if you join the general Discord and you type in FPS, you may find a message. I helped somebody else do it recently. He was in here earlier, Skylar. Thumbs TV on Twitch. I helped him uncap his FPS like a couple weeks ago. So you go into the Latale, official Discord. Losing my words here. You'll type in FPS in the search box. You'll find my name, Lamar's. You'll see me in there talking about this to uncap your FPS. But to answer your question more in depth, when LaBoom drops and it's HD, the game will be optimized to 2021 standards. It isn't going to be 64-bit, but it's going to be optimized enough where, so let's say, I personally capped my FPS at 146 because 145 because my FPS for my monitor, I'm using a laptop, is only 144. I personally capped it off to that, but if I took off that cap, I'd probably get up to about 190 to 200 FPS. I have a pretty good graphics card, but after LaBoom uncapped, I should be seeing more than 300 FPS, and this is confirmed by players in the Discord who play Korean Latale. And there has been people who have come into this chat as well on the past couple of days who have also played KLT, and they also have said they get about 50 to 100 more FPS in LaBoom than they do with our current Latale. And that's because our current Latale is poorly optimized and it's really old. It's just poor stability in our current Latale in general. Like you're finding a lot of mobs, your FPS will drop crazy. But in LaBoom, when we get the new resolutions, our FPS will be naturally higher. So I'm going to gamble and say this, but I'm pretty sure once LaBoom comes, I'll probably always have more than 120 FPS, probably under any circumstance. Alright, what am I doing next? Dwarf aircraft, let's go back in there. Captain Falcon said, yeah, I wonder why they captured it at 162 when I used to go to like 240. Yeah, they didn't cap it. It's just your graphics card can't pick it up, which is also why if you're on Discord, generally speaking, Discords aren't going to detect Latale as a game. I don't know what that's all about, but I'm just going to attribute it to Latale being old. Because Latale is so old, our graphics cards can't tell it's a game. Oh, and also, this may be the real fact right here. I forgot about this. Current Latale is processor heavy. So current Latale actually runs on the processor naturally. So when LaBoom drops, it'll naturally run on your graphics card. But current Latale, damn, I didn't reset this dungeon. Current Latale runs on processors. So that explains some of it. Yep, LaBoom uses graphics cards to the full potential, like in any modern day game, which is going to have a big impact on any kind of player. Reset the dungeon. Alright. Your loot quest will slow down the grind hard. Especially in the Ascension dungeons when there's like 200 mobs on the map at once. Consistently. Figure of speech, but it's a lot of mobs on the map in those Ascension dungeons. And the loot quests take forever. But we're almost there. And remember, I have item controller, so at 233 I'm going to switch over to my... I'm going to bring all my gear over from my main. And 233 to 235 will be much faster than... Like, I'm already leveling faster than normal. But 233 to 235 will be even faster because I'll be able to play... I'll bring all my free-to-play gear, by the way, on my main. I'll bring all that over at 233, and I'll be able to run those last couple of dungeons significantly faster, and I'll get to 235 like 30 minutes up to an hour faster than normal, all because of the item controller. So just another sign of just like unlocking every system in the game, actually taking advantage of every system in the game really benefits you in the long run. Because making multiple characters in Latale is kind of a part of the current meta. I will say, if you like to play one class and just make a bunch of the same class, but making multiple characters is Latale's current meta. It doesn't matter if you're a free-to-play player or a pay-to-play player. If you work on one character and the person next to you works on multiple characters, and you both play for 5 months, the person who made multiple characters consistently, they will be easily thousands of levels higher than you, and I do mean thousands. Because every time I make a new character, for those who didn't hear about it earlier in the stream, my current character is 235. I mean, I'm getting this character to 235. Once I do my Ascension dungeons, I'm going to get 100 to like 150 levels off of the quests that you do the first time, which are the same quests I'm doing right now. The kill and loot quest, which you can only do once per character. But since I'll have so many quests, compared to my main, who has already done pretty much every quest in the game, I'll get significantly more EXP at a faster rate. While my main can still get EXP, but he's capped off at 20 daily quests a day, which are the quests that give the most EXP once you're beyond 235. Oh, you bet the animations are still capped? Like how fast they can come out? I think animations... I don't necessarily know how much FPS would affect animations, but I definitely hear you on that. Only way we'll know, though, is next week. Next week, everything's going to change forever. With LaBoom, Latale remastered, boy. Are you on a dual monitor setup? Yeah, I have a... I'm playing on a laptop, and then I have a vertical monitor to my right, and I have the comment section on my vertical monitor. And I really learned like yesterday that I really should try to get another monitor, because I need to put OBS, which is what I stream on. I need to put that on another monitor. Currently it's like under my Latale, and next week I won't be able to do that because my game will be too big physically, which means that next week, unless someone, when I stream next week, someone in the chat will have to tell me that my mic is off or something like that, or I just won't know because I don't have 3 monitors. Pretty tough. I could just be talking for hours or something, and someone could be like, yo, it's quiet today, and I'm like, yo, what? Oh man, OBS is muted. So that's gonna suck. That's one downside of next week. Other than that though, everything else is up. Alright, we're getting up out of here. I love this Dungeons music, man. It's super chill. It's pirate music. You can get 1080p 60 hertz for like $100. Word, I gotta get my money up, bruh. Gotta get those racks up. Oh man, that... I don't know why they still have skills in the game that can't be used in the air. That's so silly. Oh my god. Playing with fire here. Starting to get close to that real game. Yeah, Fallout Shelter is super chill, bro. That dungeon is really well made in general. Like, it's very cinematic. It has like a, like, I don't know, what is it called? The vignette, when like the surrounding of your screen turns like black. I don't know. It's just, there's like a nice filter over the map. The colors are super nice. In-game dungeons in general are just so, they're years ahead of the other dungeons in the game, bro. Like, man, if the average new player was aware of what's in the end game, you'd easily be motivated to keep playing the game. If I had known about this end game like maybe a year or two ago, because it is relatively recent. Most of these dungeons were added within the last 3 years, I'd say, because we get a new dungeon every 3 months. So this one came out in September, and we're gonna get another one literally next week. So based off of that, it's like this is 1 year. This is 1 year dungeons right here. Well, these two came out. These two came out together. So, and I think, yeah, these two came out together. These two came out together. So this is 1 year of dungeons right here. Oh, my bad. The dungeons come out in sets of 2 because they come with a region, and that region has 2 dungeons. So these 6 dungeons came out in 2021. Yeah, these 6 dungeons, because these are in the same region, these are the same region, these are the same region. This came out in December of 2020. I saw that on the website, and these two they came out in the same patch. This one came out with a 234 dungeon. That's pretty interesting. So what that means to me is the developer saw that people were having a hard time leveling from 234 to 235, which by the way is still relatively hard. So they said, I guess like somewhere along the lines in 2020, they were like, let's add a new in-game dungeon for the in-gamers, and then let's add a new dungeon for those who are trying to get into in-game. So that's pretty interesting. So these all came out in 2020. These two came together. And so I'm guessing Monster Tree Valley. What came out with Monster Tree Valley? Because Monster Tree Valley only has 1 dungeon. And I wouldn't be able to even guess. I have no idea. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. I have no idea what came out with Monster Tree Valley. But yeah, essentially, people have no idea about the end game. A lot of returning and new players, but this is a lot of content in 1 year. This is 6 dungeons in 1 year. That's a lot of gameplay. And then all those other ones. So that means the end game is relatively new in the last 2 years. All right, where am I going next? Aki City, General, Sunset Forest Quest. Yes, sir. That's what's next. I got those early. I don't like this dungeon. It's, I don't know. It's like copy and paste to me. I remember I ran this for the first time back in June. I was like, they just took the same mobs and put them into another dungeon. That's kind of lame. They could have made some new ones. Oh yeah, the mountain music is super good, bro. Latale OSTs are nice in general. Yeah, Latale OSTs is crazy, bro. When I'm making YouTube videos, like I feel like in a lot of games, or in a lot of YouTube spaces in general, when people are making content, they probably, like, you know, every aspect of the content is work. You gotta go find some stuff, you gotta download some stuff, whatever. But one finesse with Latale content is that I don't have to go anywhere else for music. You can literally just go to one of the playlists or go to the website and get any soundtrack you remember specifically and just throw it on a Latale YouTube video, and it just fits because Latale music is that good. And they have such a variety of it, so many different sounds and so many different like feelings. Let me go ahead and pop one of these summons. Yeah, bruh. Latale music is crazy. Yeah, if you ever get into like producing music, I produce music on the side. I started learning how to produce music in 2019 when I first graduated college. Around when I first graduated college. And if you ever want to like learn how to flip samples, Latale has some really good music to sample. Like this one that's playing right now, this is a good. I probably already flipped this before. Not gonna lie, and if not, I need to, because it's really open. It's like no drums on it. Hot Blood OST. Yeah, man, I always thought like, you know, if Latale goes to waste, or you know, people don't really get to experience it like that, it's such a waste for the music. Because what's crazy is that with every expansion, there's still new music coming out. So I don't understand. Do they have like at Happy O's or Actos or whatever? Do they have an orchestra that they own or something? Because the quality is consistent. It's consistently new. I don't know. It's just new, unique music that's not in any other game. But I feel like some of the sounds though are like the same composers or producers or whatever of some other big games like Final Fantasy. When I play the songs for people who don't play Latale, they'll be like, that sounds like Final Fantasy, or that sounds like Zelda. I'm like, yeah, maybe some of the same composers or something. But it just surprises me that this game can be this small and have this like essentially this niche population and somehow still put out new music with every update. But maybe, I mean, if it takes 3 months for them to come out with a new content or a new expansion, they do have a lot of time to make the music too though, so I guess that does make sense if there is an actual like orchestra. Who knows how much Latale's developers are making off their game, bro? 'Cause like, even if you think North American Latale is dead, if you ever think this game is dead, look at a flash sale, bro. When the new flash sales drop at 6 PM Eastern, depending on what the items are, bro, just look at the flash sale and just watch how fast those numbers drop. Whether the game is dead or not, there are so many people spending ridiculous amounts of money on the game that it won't shut down because it's making too much money. Like I remember I first came back, and you know how when someone opens a gamble box and gets a good item, it has a server megaphone. I remember, like, no over exaggeration, I took a screenshot of it too and I put it in Discord. I was like, what? If I stretch my chat up to like all the way up here, I remember seeing like 2 people on separate occasions just fill the entire chat list, and then you can still scroll. It was just filled with items they were getting out of the gamble boxes. And if you don't believe me, you know you knew we're returning, wait till next week, bruh. Wait till the LaBoom gamble box drops. And I'm not even gonna lie to you, I'll keep it 100 with you. I'm saying do not gamble. It's not worth it. Even with what I'm about to say, it's still not worth it. But I'm not gonna lie, out of curiosity, oh wow, I got 2 illustration cards. That's lit. That's lit. That event really showing out right now. But out of curiosity, I might do like, you know what I'm saying, I don't know, I might do like $50-$70 on the gamble box. And like part of that for me is just that one, I mean, gambling is addicting, but I don't know, it's kind of fun too, especially when there's a new item, if it's a new pet. I know from the GM stream yesterday he said that there's a pet coming out. It's like a max damage % pet, and it's the first ever max damage % pet. And just off the strength of that alone, it makes me want to be like, let me swipe for that. Not worth it. You can literally always Ely farm. Under all circumstances, you can always Ely farm and just buy it from somebody else. Always. You can always do that. It's never not a thing. So, you know, I'm still not recommending someone do that. But to get back on point, watch next week. My main point I was on was talking about how Latale makes money. Watch next week how much the chat fills up, like looking at my mouse. Watch how the chat fills all the way up here from people rolling the gamble boxes. Like, people are dropping a bag on this game. But to get back to talking about the orchestra and whatnot, I feel like if people are dropping that much money on the game in NA, and Korea has a player base of 2,000 people consistently, it was the survey I saw, like a Korean survey. I feel like the company's probably making a lot more money than we're aware of, and so they probably actually can afford to pay for an orchestra when I really think about it hard enough. Because if our server has about an active 100 to 200 people, right? Like active, they play the game weekly, not even daily, just weekly. And of those 100 to 200, maybe 50 to 100 people are spending like crazy. Then I'm pretty sure out of the 2,000 in Korea, especially since they could afford to open up a new server. I'm pretty sure they're making crazy money. They might even be dipping into like, I don't know, like millions a year or something, just overall. Just some guesses. Where am I going here? I didn't even do all my quests, my pet buffs. Talking in circles. Let me read the chat. Guru Choo Choo's back. What's up, Guru Choo Choo? Anyone ever notice all the strange music being sampled or referenced in the Latale soundtrack? Yeah, I never noticed the references. But I'm guessing that's where that's like what I was talking about earlier with the people saying it sounds like Final Fantasy. What pets am I missing here? Milky Way and Rat. Literally just did that. I can't wait for this to be over with, bruh. These are my last days in my life. Think about that. If you have, you know, if you have as many pets as I do or not, these are your last days in your life. Pet buffing before you, as you play the game. Like, that feature is being removed. And the only pet buffs that you'll have to do are the ones that are, that have multiple attributes, like the rat. Since the rat has, since it rolls the different stats that it gives, those are the only ones you'll have to actually do, and that's based off of whatever you're doing in the game. So like your Ely farming, you gotta roll back to Ely. Your item drop rate farming, you gotta roll back to item drop rate. But these are the last days of our lives, doing a full rotation of pet buffs. And pet buffs won't even, they won't show up here anymore. So like right now I have 3 lines of buffs. If you think about it, next week, on average, I'll probably have 1 line to 2 lines of buffs. That's crazy. That's super crazy. White Tri said the boxes are worth it if you enchant frequently. You can get Master Hand permanently that way. For sure, for sure. I hope they are, because I want Latale to get big again. So this is the thing. This is the thing about the Master Hand thing, though, which is funny. Is that back in the day, you know, Master Hand was big money. You know, I got Master Hand. It's funny, when I first came back in June, I'm like, yeah, Master Hand, that's the best enchant item. And so I'll say this. If you're enchanting below, I want to say, if you're enchanting below Ascension, I gotta look at the items. Well, actually, if you're enchanting below the best in slot item, so you know it's a lot of gear in the game, specials and whatnot. The one to the farthest right is the best in slot. If you're enchanting below the best in slot item in the game, Master's Hand is definitely, you know, a must-have. You're gonna have 100% enchant rate, pretty easily with Master's Hand, and then with not attendance, but there's many events that give out the Mastercraft mask. I got a couple in my gift bundle, and then attendance also gives out the mask too every month. You will easily be able to enchant any gear that isn't best in slot at 100% chance. But the thing is, now with the current end game though, and you've seen it in one of my other videos, the current end game, whatever the best in slot item is, I don't know about this armor, but I know for like accessories, definitely gems, you know, badges, the in-game items have like a 10% lower enchant success rate. And so you pretty much have to rely on Finger of Midas, which you get every month for 15 days for free. And then Pony's Blessing, which you get every month. Well, not every month. Pony's Blessing is in most months, but not every month. But I'll say Finger of Midas, King's Attendance, these are like guaranteed every month from what I've been seeing. I'm just keeping track of what I've seen since I came back. King's Attendance, Fingers of Midas, and then the Mastercraft mask. These come every single month. And this is the month where I got active, and then it's the month I actually came back. So you see here, I came back mid-month. Something happened here in real life where I just stopped playing, but since then I've been pretty much going hard at it. But yeah, Master Hand title. It's good to have on your account because it's permanent, and you don't need it on multiple characters anymore. But that Finger of Midas though, that's the new bread and butter for end gamers. I hope there, because okay, I still got to do Yukina and Milky for whatever reason. Yeah, those Yukina comes around a lot, and I feel like Yukina is also in flash sale. So, but you can't buy that from someone else. So you probably gotta wait for someone to get it out of the gamble box. But I feel like I see them around a lot. Milky Way though, Milky Way is one of those older pets. It does suck. Some of the older pets that are best in slot, like Milky Way, since it's when I say older, I mean like when the server first came out. These pets are harder to get right now because of it's a disparity in the boxes, and it's a disparity in ways to get them. But when they come around, you can always buy them from someone. And they aren't mandatory, they're just time savers. They just speed up gameplay. I do not have every best in slot pet, I'll say that right now. I do not have every best in slot pet. And I am a spender. But I bet PTSD has every best in the slot pet. If not, like, he's probably missing like 1 or 2. And he's not a spender. But he said in the video, in my the types of players video, he said that he got really lucky. Like literally imagine if, let's say, you bought, you know, all of these out of the auction house from another player, right? Let's say you bought these from another player. PTSD was getting, you can't buy this, this is a guild pet. PTSD was getting so lucky. Every time he wanted to buy something new, it just happened to pop up in the auction house, and he just happened to have the money for it. That's what he means when he's describing his luck. And he was able to get to end game, soloing every dungeon in the game on normal within 10 months. But don't take 10 months as like, yeah, I've been playing once a week for 10 months. Nah, like he's played every day. Like how you check my attendance for the last 5 months, I have perfect attendance. I've been on every day. If you check PTSD's attendance, it goes all the way back here. And see, you can see how I came back to the game a couple times. Oh, that's pretty cool. I can see how many times I came back. So I came back to Latale in March. I came back for 2 days. In April, I came back for 6 days. Wow. In May, I came back for 1 day. I come back to Latale a lot. And then I didn't come back until mid-June. So wow, to my memory, I don't really remember coming back that often, but I come back to Latale a lot. I guess part of the reason I come back so much in the past, and you can't really tell right now, besides looking at these, is that every time I come back to Latale, I always will have some event items, and I was just like, yo, one day I'm going to play this game. I don't know when it's going to be, but I'm going to play this game, and so I just keep racking up event items. And a good example of that is these right here, the advanced supporter. Like, look at those stats. For level 200, those are level 200 gears, and they give super crazy stats, super crazy defense, and these are literally from logging onto the game like a couple days every couple months. I mean, I just knew I was going to play Latale one day. I didn't know when that day was, but I know I like Latale. I just didn't have the patience for it, or like it just didn't align with my work, like my schedule with work or what I'm doing in life, whatever. But I'll keep it 100 with y'all though. Right now, Latale is the only game I play, like completely. And I'll say in the last 5 months, I probably played League like once or twice with a couple homies in the Zone Discord. Like Zone is even Zone's my guild on Latale. It's a gaming community outside of Latale, and I've played League on there for like 2 days in the last 5 months. They were playing Terraria on Steam. I played Terraria for like 2 days, literally this last month. And I played Smash Bros for like 5 days in the last 5 months. Like I don't know, if like Latale's down for maintenance or something, or it just depends on what's going on. I might hop on Smash on my Switch and just play. And I still watch a lot of Smash Bros content on YouTube. But yeah, bro, Latale's my #1 game that I'm playing right now, and I kind of realized that if I want to progress in this game, especially because of all the time features in the game, that I kind of have to make this my main game. And I will say it has been paying off. Definitely has been paying off, and I think, but I will say as well though that my #1 motivator with playing these last 5 months, and I hope it motivates, you know, everyone else as well, is that I've 1000% been playing in anticipation for LaBoom. And what's crazy about that is that I found out about LaBoom 5 months ago, but then the Awakening update dropped, and now I actually don't care about LaBoom as much as I care about the Awakening update, because the Awakening update just looks amazing. Like, if you haven't seen the Awakening update, and I'm probably gonna like do like a, when they do a trailer or something, I may make another video like Awakening is coming or something. If you haven't seen the Awakening update, bruh, you're missing out. When the Awakening update drops, bro, Latale's gonna be lit. Like, it's a real deal, like advancement progression system that just looks worth playing. I'll just put it that way. Like, it looks like every day you play the game, when you progress in that system, it's gonna feel really good to actually be progressing your account, because you're gonna either get a new skill, you're gonna get a crazy stat boost, or it's not like it's just gonna be like you're playing a new game, which is pretty much how Latale feels every time you drop advance, right? Anytime you drop advance in Latale, it feels like you're playing a new game essentially for a little moment. The Awakening update is like you're playing a completely new, different class within your current class. If you decide to like proc into the new skills you get, that, so essentially, like, I can't, I'm not 100% accurate on this, but like 4 of these skills and then my legend skill will evolve into a completely different skill. And just that alone gets me super excited. But that isn't coming out until early January though. And there's a lot of prerequisites for that. A lot of prerequisites, but I think they will really motivate a lot of players to actually get far in the game for once. Because players will see that and be like, yo, those skills look super crazy. What do I need to do to get those? And it's like, yeah, you got to get to 1500 for starters. What's up with the chat? I'm addicted. Bro, I'm not addicted. This is just like 30 minutes of logging in every day. Just log in for 30 minutes every day. That's nothing, bro. Granted, I log in for like 5 hours. But at least we have a game while some people can't find a game to play. Yeah, that's the other thing too, bro. I really realized, like you look at this, if you look at this is just game hopping, bro. That's nothing. This is nothing but game hopping. That's all I call that. If you're playing a variety of games and you can't stick to one, and that's why, like, when people say, yeah, man, this console game is dropping, it's like, yeah, you're gonna, like, congrats, bro. I'm happy for you that you have this new console game coming out, and I respect it. But if you're a gamer, if gaming is your #1 hobby or #2 hobby, you're either going to pick a game that you're going to play, or you're going to game hop, and that's just how it is. Like, do you want to have a game you can play? Because I'll tell you right now, playing Latale only has had like a positive effect on like everything else I do in life, because now I don't spend time looking for games. I just know if I'm gonna play a game, I'm just gonna hop on Latale, I'm gonna progress, right? It's giving me something to consistently do. So like now I'm just consistent in other things in my life too. It's like, okay, well, I know I play Latale at these times, and then when I'm not playing Latale, I just do other things. And then I'll just pretty much, if I'm playing the game today, I'm gonna play Latale at this time. And it's just so much easier than let me go game hop to this game and have some new goals for a new game. For example, a good example of that is League of Legends, right? Like, I play League, I like League, I hate the team system in League, but I can play League and there's no, it's just random. Like, I'll play for a certain amount of hours with no specific goal, and my only goal is just to get better. But who knows like what that takes, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can get on Latale and be like, okay, today I'm gonna get to 235, or today I'm gonna run this dungeon. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I play 5-6 hours average, I spent the last, before I started streaming, I spent the last 2 or so months only playing for like 2 hours or 3 hours. And all I would do was just do like my champs, my bounty quests. I do champs, I do bounty quests, and then I do champs, I do bounty quests, and then I do a couple daily dungeons, and that was it. And that's to be done. I wouldn't play any other game for the day. I'd be chilling. I might just chill until sit in town and then go do something else in my life. It just made it easy for me to not feel like I need to go play, just hop on any other game to get a fix or whatnot. So I already got my sense of progression, like my sense of accomplishment for the day out of a game. So Alexandros plays 25 to 35 games. You know, it's funny you say that, Alexandros, because you're in the guild too, and you're 475 Ascension, and you're doing pretty good on contribution. I saw that you're top 3 in contribution right now. So The fact that you're putting up those numbers while playing other games is pretty good. You're a true gamer for real. I hate League of Legends. Remove the jungle role. For real. Feel you on that. Oh man, the engineer box past 200. That'd be crazy. You know what's funny about that though is that the stats, the passive stats on engineer box, they actually go all the way up. They go all the way up to 200. So you can play engineer to 200 all the way through and then drop advance at the last minute. That would be super cool though. Yeah, I love League too, but I love League the game, but I hate playing League with people that I don't know. It's terrible. I think League's a great game, great lore, great world and all that. Even with that show, Arcane. Yeah, bro, like if you want to play, you know what I'm saying, it's all about how you want to play the game. The way I see it, if you play Latale for an hour a day for years, or you play for 30 minutes a day, either way, eventually you're gonna get somewhere. As long as you're focusing on progressing in something, you're always gonna get somewhere. Oh man, I'm getting physically tired though. I'm not gonna lie. This is the long haul of the stream. I'm only 224 too. I got like 3 more hours at least. Oh man, I'm about to be up to like 3 in the morning. I gotta really lock in. I gotta lock in. This is the long stretch. But I'm ahead on dungeons though. I'm 224 and I'm doing 220 dungeons. As long as I stay ahead on dungeons and I don't have to backtrack, I'm good. Like if I can just run straight through with no backtracking, I won. I have no problem with that. Because this is only gonna take 2 more hours if I don't have to backtrack. I'm used to having to backtrack. Backtracking makes it so much longer. I did not finish Arcane. I'm still on episode 4. I've been on episode 4. I think I started watching Arcane the day before I started streaming. And since I started streaming, I have not had the time to watch Arcane. It's crazy how that works. Because once I get off the stream, I'm super tired and I literally just go to sleep, hop into bed. And you know, some nights I end on the time I intend on, which is like 11 on the weekdays. But for these other days where I don't end at 11, for whatever reason, I have no energy to do anything. Like, I go to sleep, and if I got work the next day, I work. And then I try to make me think about YouTube content and all this stuff. Definitely tough, bro. Having a terrible time doing other things, but I don't feel bad though, cause you know, well, I don't really regret anything though, cause I do enjoy this. All right. But I am curious about what happens next in Arcane. This is another trash set of dungeon quests. I gotta go into the town and talk to like every NPC to get 2 quests each. Super silly. I'm guessing if I read the lore though, it'll make sense. But that's not happening anytime soon. Yeah, that's not fun. Appreciate it, bruh. Yeah. I'm not gonna quit. I've done this. This is my 11th time doing this. You know, or my 9th time, alt-wise. So I know I can push through it. It just sucks when I start this late. I usually do this earlier in the day. So like, we got the event last night. I would usually start this maybe like as soon as the morning comes, and I'll be done like 2 or 3 hours ago. And then tomorrow I'll just do the Ascension dungeons. Or I'll see how many Ascension dungeons I can get done before the reset. And by the time reset comes, I'll get off. But this is my first time, or maybe my 2nd time starting this late. The other time being that video on my channel that's called Starseeker Gameplay. A lot of that video, those are the Ascension dungeons, but I actually started that character that night with 2 other people. Mocha, she's usually in the chat, and then Tut. I did that with one of Tut's alts. He's an in-game player, and then Mocha. We were, I think I was the carry for that run. Not even gonna lie, for those runs. And we started on Friday night, and then we stopped at like 2 or 3 in the morning. That was a couple months ago. But other than that, I usually do this earlier in the day, making these off. And I'm not gonna lie, after this one, I might be done for quite some time. I actually do not enjoy this, and I only enjoy it when it's a completely new class, and only for the fact that it is a new class. So like, I'm enjoying playing bow for a while, but when I get into Ascension dungeons and it starts getting hard, I might start hating this class really quickly. But luckily, the game gave me enough red spots where I can kind of not be that mad about it. Pony is dead. I play Latale around Latale 4 to 8 hours, doing all elite dungeons, all EXP runs. You're a real trooper, bruh. You're a real trooper. But then again, though, if that's all you've been doing for a while, it makes sense. I was when I was really taking the hardcore approach to this game, like I'd say my first 3 months coming back. I've been chilling the last 2 months. I'll keep it 100. My first 2 months coming back though, I was doing all dailies. Every weekend I was pretty much making an alt, a new alt, and getting it to 235. What else? I was like min-maxing all my gear, which was like breaking at least like 3 to 5 pieces of gear for each gear item slot, like every slot. Man, I was putting in some crazy work, and I'm not burnt out from Latale, but I'm definitely burned out from that grind. So like, I don't grind that hard anymore. Part of that is because I've gotten far enough now where there's no real strong motivator or thing that's inspiring me to do it, like being Ascension 398. I only have one more memorial to lock, and this one gives quest reward, which isn't important unless I want to keep leveling, so I have no reason to chase that. And then, good thing I'm talking about this now, the very last characteristic, which is crit damage, I'm going to get that tomorrow when I hit Ascension 4K. And I haven't been that motivated to get it because I know it's going to boost my stats, but I'm not doing normal dungeons right now, so it doesn't really press me to go get that now because I'll just be getting stronger, and it will make my easy dungeon runs faster, but I'm not pressed about it, you know what I'm saying? So I was mostly motivated by these. Unlocking memorials, which is something I don't really want to talk about right now. It's a lot of information, as you can clearly see, but these were unlocking at 4,500, 3,500, 2,500, and then 1,500. These were my main motivators for leveling up. And now that I'm about to be 4K and have pretty much the last things in the game you can really unlock with Ascension, I'm not going to be inspired to level up anymore. My level goal is 5K, and I think one day in the far future I might want to go to level cap, but in my opinion there's no reason to do that. I don't like mindless grinding in any game. Like, to get to level cap just to do it, that doesn't really inspire me. Like, I have, you know, there's no offense to anyone that's ever done it, but I just feel like I have more important things to do in life. You know, I'm already playing a video game. Let me, you know, I'm already going hard at the video game too. But most of the things that I'm striving for will give me a result in the game that will make the game easier to play or more effective to play. But I feel like grinding for level cap is just like a life achievement. Like, yeah, I got to level cap in Latale online. And honestly, I'm pretty sure if I got to level cap, I would also quit the game very quickly. I see a couple level cappers running around the game still. Probably all of them, honestly. But they love Latale more than I do. I'll give them that. And they're willing to work harder at Latale than I am, but I'm not down for that right now, at least. Not interested. And if I was interested, like I said, I'd probably quit really quick. Like, wow, I'm level cap now. There's no reason to keep playing. So all due respect to them. There's actually a level cap player in our guild, Rhymelight, her other character, or I don't know if it's a guy or girl, but Rhymelight's other character, when they were doing the run, I think Rhymelight's either the fifth or the fourth level cap on the server. And when they were doing the run to level cap, they made this character and threw it into the guild, and it got us a little bit of guild EXP during that time. This is like 2 months ago. But when I came back, Rhymelight was like 9K. I feel like Rhymelight was like 9K flat. And Limelight literally did 9K to 10K essentially in like a couple weeks, just out of decision. But I think Limelight was racing somebody else though. There was another player that was leveling super duper fast, and from what I was told, that player went from like Ascension 4K to level cap in like 3 months or something crazy like that. And I believe Limelight was racing that player. But yeah, Limelight leveled up super fast. I watched that happen, but once again, I can't be inspired to do that because that would mean I will be doing what I'm doing right now. And what I'm going to do tomorrow, I'll be doing that every day until level cap. And that doesn't inspire me. Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. Enjoy the grind. Don't rush through it for sure, bro. Oh, it's a guy, Limelight's a guy. Thank you for letting me know that. I had no idea. Yeah, Limelight, he grinds hard. I watched him get the level cap. That was pretty crazy. It was intense too. The other guy was catching up, and I believe he like caught up to them. Like they were the same level at once, but then Limelight put the gas on and actually got to level cap, and that was pretty lit to watch. But I would lose all inspiration to keep playing the game if I ever hit level cap. And there's a lot of Korean players I watch on YouTube who are level cap and they're super strong and they run all the dungeons on every character in the game and they're just broken. It's cool to watch, but I wouldn't be motivated to do that. Man, some of these dungeons are a drag. I don't know what they were thinking when they made the 200 through 235 system in the game. It seemed like they really weren't. They were just throwing in new content. But 200 through 235 is just whack. It's not really, it's like, wow, this is the game. And granted, it is hard your first time through, so I guess that's a motivator. But looking back at it, in comparison to in-game Ascension levels, this is like joke content. It almost kind of feels like they thought they'd be done at 235, and then they were like, yeah, we gotta make more content, but let's make it way better than what we did the first time. Did I miss Pony, or is it coming up? No, Pony's gone. It comes up at and I think it may be gone for the weekend because I'm in North American time, but it comes up at 10:30 p.m. Eastern and 10:30 a.m. Eastern on the weekends. You may have one more chance in the morning. I don't know, but you definitely don't have another chance at night, because at night it's going to be Monday. Nighttime on USA time will be Monday for EU, where the server time is located, but not the actual server, which I think is pretty funny. Papaya plays in Canada. The server's in New Jersey, but the server time is in EU. I don't understand it at all. This is starting to kill me. This is the final stretch. It's gonna suck though when I get closer to the end and the stream starts to really die. Because I noticed the later the stream gets, people start falling asleep. So it's gonna be rough those last couple of hours, bro. I might need to like start watching YouTube videos on the side or something. But I'll just wait till the chat completely dies. Oh, let me go do Mutant Gingerbread again. That's a quick little HP boost. I'll wait till the chat completely dies, then I'll probably like, I don't know, fire something up on the side. You're staying to the end. Y'all are wild, bruh. That might be like 2 hours away from now. Not even might. It most likely is. Now the thing is though, I could gamble, right? So here's the gamble. I could speed this up. I'm 225 right now. I could go straight to Book of Shadows and skip these 3 dungeons, especially Agnes Altars, since it'll be long. And I can speed things up. But the problem is if I reach a wall here, then I gotta backtrack anyway. And when you backtrack, you'll be getting less EXP. So that's what I don't want to gamble with, because I would rather, if I skip anything tonight, moving forward, I would 100% want to skip Ice Cream Garden. I do not like that dungeon. So if I can somehow get to 232 between here, that'd be perfect, because I'm not going to do Ra's Palace. For anyone who doesn't know, Ra's Palace gives it does Ascension EXP. So like the Ascension dungeon quests, the dailies all give like 13 mil or 13 bill EXP, and Ra's Palace gives a lot of Ascension EXP. So essentially doing Ra's Palace before 235 on an alt, not your first time playing the game. Doing Ra's Palace before 235 would be a waste, because I could probably get like 5 to 10. I'll probably get like 5 to 10 Ascension levels, maybe even like 15 Ascension levels from Ra's Palace if I save it until I hit Ascension. And I learned that from Peck. He's one of the Vice Masters. He hasn't been on in a while, but he told me that like 3 months ago. He has a lot of characters, and he has, I want to say, 3 or 4 accounts with multiple characters that are Ascension 1500 plus. It's pretty crazy. He has a lot of alts. A lot of alts on different accounts. I forgot why he does that too. I know he has one account so he can have a bard, and that bard makes him stronger, but I don't know why he has the other 2 accounts. He has a lot of accounts. I might make a second account for some content. Like I may make a free-to-play account for content, but I couldn't imagine like making that many accounts and actually leveling them up. That's pretty crazy. Easy normal quest sets. Trying to avoid doing normal dungeons at the higher level. I'm strong on this character, but it's still long, bro. Normal dungeons are not meant to be soloed. But when I hit 233 though, that's going to take like 5 minutes to get to 235. So I'm going to save a good 30 minutes to an hour, because I can put on my other gear, my main gear. So I actually be able to just power level to 235. I'll do normal dungeons on that really quickly. Warrior's Graveyard, I believe, and then Zarena's HQ. Or Zarena's Training Center. Warp out of here. Oh, the field quest. Yeah, I can do field quests, but they're still less EXP though. Here we go. Oh my god, I probably can't do this dungeon. I don't think I have the pickaxe skill. Or did they give it to you now? Oh, they gave it to you in that book set they gave you early on. That's pretty good. I remember back in the day, well way back in the day, you had to do like a quest line to get it. But more recently back in the day, you still had to like talk to Aces and Bellows to get the pickaxe. And if you're a new player, you can easily just miss it, and you'll be wondering like, yo, why can't I like dig or pickaxe? But thank God they give it to new players directly in inventory now. I think you do like the first quest in the game that's required. I would do this dungeon twice because of the times 1.5 event, but I hate this dungeon. It's super long. Oh, what's up, Tut? We're grinding. Didn't see him for some time. Yo, Tut. Oh, you talking about Peck? Yeah, I haven't seen Peck in a while. Yeah, Peck always has characters. All his characters are they have 2 letters for their names, and then he has like his main character that has 3 letters. Yo, Tut, are you grinding tonight, bro? You trying to? You got a 225? I need a duo. I was actually just talking about you, Tut. Where I was talking about that night we were grinding when I was leveling my Star Seeker, and you were on one of your alts. The video on my page. But yeah, if I did this with a duo, this will speed things up super quick. Only problem is I need a duo that can match my quest reward, or I'm just gonna leave you. I can duo with anybody if anyone wants to, but if you're lower level, I'm just gonna leave you on level. If anyone wants to, just party me though. I see some people like DMing me in game or whispering me in game. I still haven't gotten mining level 2. Super easy to get, just do hidden cave. I'm pretty sure with the current event, you just run it twice. You should be able to get it pretty easily. Or run it the max. What is it, like 3 runs? Yeah, 3 runs. Super easy to get, bro. I get that like on every character I have. What is the 50% chance on each chest? I swear it's like 50%. Oh, and we have the item drop rate event right now too, bro. That's a good time to go try that. I've been looking for Peg for the longest. Hope he's doing okay. Yeah. Hope he's doing good too. Talk to him on Discord here and there. That's the one thing about Latale I will notice too, is that a lot of in-gamers on like the top 100 EXP leaderboard, a lot of in-gamers go on hiatus for a long time, and then they come back out of nowhere. I remember when I first came back in June, a big in-gamer that had a lot of useful information on YouTube was like, his name was Portfolio. I think he's in Cosmic. He's like one of the masters or vice masters. I haven't seen him in a while either. He was super duper helpful. Big inspiration. Yeah, in-gamers going hiatus, bro. I think I've already said it. I'm gonna stick with Latale as actively as I am right now until early February or late January. And by then I should have all my awakening skills, all of the actives. And so after I get to experience the awakening system, you know, that's my main motivation right now for going that far, or continuing to play. After I experience the awakening system, and depending on how the community is doing, that's going to really determine if I'm going to keep playing Latale for longer. Because I am liking content creation, but I do recognize the potential for the audience. And there are some new MMOs coming out next year that I might give a try, like Lost Ark. But I may not stay long though, because I played Lost Ark already. I've talked about this in other streams. But Lost Ark specifically, it has limited character customization, with being, you know, gender locked and stuff like that. I do not like that in games. I cannot stick around in any game that has gender locks or like cosmetic locks. And the only one Latale has right now is like the guild accessories, changing your skin color, stuff like that. Probably come back later. Quit playing the game for some time. Dark Pink is also in my portal. Yeah, a lot of late gamers and pros go on hiatus. But a lot of them have been playing the game actively for years though, so unlike my hiatus where I was taking a break from the game as a newer player, or a player who hasn't gotten to endgame yet, they get to endgame, and then they, you know, take a break, chill for a while. But a lot of those people are definitely coming back for LaBoom. LaBoom's gonna bring a lot of people back, bro. There are some people who in this game who are way stronger than a lot of our current wills and a lot of our current active like pros. That are on hiatus. I know it's like a guy, I seen him in Discord, like his name like Broken Spears. He's super busted. He has YouTube videos too. where he was way stronger than everyone a long time ago. I don't see these guys around though. Bro, Tud, I don't believe it, bro. I'll believe it when I see it. If the Latale Discord goes a day without you talking in the chat, and you're playing a different game, I wouldn't believe it. I just can't believe it, bro. I see you every day, either in Discord or in game. When are you gonna take that break to play Halo? After the burning event? Not the burning, after Awakening? Oh, you got LTC on an account. You don't want to log in. Yeah, I'm holding on to a lot of LTC right now. I've never had this much LTC before, but it's all because of Black Friday. But the thing is though, this is the last time I'm buying LTC until I go on my break. Like, I told myself I'm done spending crazy. So whatever LTC I have in my account right now, by the time the Awakening update comes out, once it's gone, it's gone. And then either I take my break from Latale, or, you know, just depending on how things are going. With content creation, I'll stick around a lot longer, but I definitely will want to move forward and just put Latale on a sideline, because at that point I'm almost 100% sure by the end of February, not the end of February, if Awakening comes out in the first update of January, then by early February, which is 1 month, I would definitely have all the skills I want. But if Awakening doesn't come out until mid-January, then I'll probably be making that decision by the end of February. So I'm saying I'm pretty sure by the end of February I should be strong enough to play all the dungeons in the game on normal, because I'm pretty close. We found out, I don't know if that was yesterday's stream or the stream before, but we found out I can solo Fallout Shelter. So I'm pretty close to being able to solo everything. And the things that I need to get over that wall, they're only a couple months away, and I think the Awakening is going to push me closer over that wall as well. Like my DTR accessories, I'm actually slacking. I need to farm those for the rest of the week. I need to get 1500 DTR accessories, because I know I won't be strong enough to do the new accessory dungeon. But if I max out my DTR accessories, I should be hitting damage cap on the current damage cap on the dummies. And then I'm gonna re-roll all my DO armor. Yeah, I don't think we can either, but I'm really hoping though, Ted. I'm really hoping, because I'm trying to make a video about it too. I'm hoping I can actually get a full party. If I can get a full party of 8 people for that dungeon, I think we can do it. Yeah, I'm not wasting any red spots on that. I don't even use red spots. But I may have to get some if we do the raid though, because if we do the raid, I'll be dying a lot. Hopefully it's so hard that people start making party indexes for the raid. That'd be amazing. Then it'll really feel like the old Latale. That'd be a big brain move by the GMs if they put the dungeon into the game so that we can start doing party dungeons again. The end gamers. That'd be crazy. I just hope people aren't like, you need to have a certain level of damage to do it. Like, if I make the party, anyone who's the level can get in. I'm just gonna let anybody who's level 2200 or 2100, whatever the level requirement is. If you're 2200, 2100, and you want to do the raid, you can hop in my party. I don't care. I think we should be able to do it with 8 people no matter what. But watching Calico's the GM's stream the other day, he's doing like damage that we can't even access in the game yet, and it took him like 20 to 30 minutes, bro. That was crazy. He was taking forever to do that dungeon, and he's super strong. Alright, we're done with the longest dungeon for today. Yeah, I'm gonna stream after when LaBoom comes out. I'm pretty much gonna maintain my streaming schedule no matter what, which is pretty much to stream 6 days out of the week, because I'm gonna play the game anyway. And the way I see it, if I'm gonna keep playing and keep making content, I might as well stream every time I'm playing the game. It's just that most of my streams won't be like this, you know, or like last week, where I'm doing the whole RG farming thing. Most of my streams will just be like road to in-game, which are the first 3 streams I did. I'll just keep doing road to in-game because that's what I'm on the road for anyway. but it's easy to stream road to end game because it's just showing whatever I decide to do that day. But next week for the LaBoom stream, I'm gonna do like LaBoom first look. And then after like LaBoom first look, I'm gonna do like new dungeons, or maybe the new dungeons might be inside LaBoom first look because it is a part of LaBoom. Oh, Jude Capital. Then after that, I'll probably go back to doing, after the LaBoom first look and the new dungeons, and I make like my beginner content, like my new player content, I'm gonna go back to just doing road to end game because I won't have any specific goals besides getting ready for Awakening. Getting ready for Awakening is gonna be pretty big. What's today, the 5th? What's the current flash sale? Are they I think tomorrow the, hold on one second. I gotta get those level 13 enchants. The very last flash sale is gonna be on the 6th, so on Monday, midday Monday, is the last flash sale for this patch. Almost closed the stream out. Alright. Let's go back to Jude Capital real quick. Everyone greedy, probably wait for Awakening. Yeah, we can do with 8 people. Did I loosen the weapon? Oh, my weapon is +5. I didn't get to loosen it. I got too tired of doing the RG runs. It was too much work. I'd have to do PTSD calculated for me. I'd have to do 5 more days of running RG on 6 characters to get that gun to +6. So I'm not pressing about that. I think what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna spend the whole rest of the week, so Monday through Wednesday or Monday through Thursday, farming DTR. So I guess my stream will be called like preparing for LaBoom, and I'll be farming DTR. And then after I get all my DTR mats by Thursday or Wednesday or whatever, then I'll just do my normal progression. I gotta awaken all the DTR accessories though on Thursday, but that's gonna be a crazy damage boost because DTR is super hard to upgrade right now, and being able to upgrade it for 100% rate, that's crazy. Hey yo, I got the Agni card. Hey yo, that's crazy. Just came up on some free stats, boy. Man, that 50 item drop rate, bro, that stuff is really showing. I did Agni on easy. I just did Agni on easy with 50 additional item drop rate, and I got the boss card. That's crazy. Just came up right now. Quick come up. My inventory starting to fill with trash. Let's go. Getting all kind of games on the side here today. I guess that's the other benefit of making alts. You get to get more chances to upgrade other parts of the game. Yeah, DTR is 100% after LaBoom because the accessory dungeons are confirmed to come out. Calico, he confirmed it yesterday on the stream. So yes, sir. DTR 100% now. Let's see if I get quest reward. Let's go. 20% quest reward. I'm gonna hold on to that until I hit Ascension. Let's go, boy. That should speed things up. What else? Characteristics. Glass cannon. And then let's go. Big gains. Yeah, I know the luck is crazy right now. My luck is going wild. I got Agony, then I got Quest Reward. Yo, that's that streamer luck. I think it started to kick in. It wasn't kicking in the first couple days. Yo, that first day, doing those RG runs, it was so laggy on the server that day. I was thinking about like getting off, but it was ridiculously laggy. The streamer luck is starting to like actually kick in now. Yeah, it's 10 map per upgrade. No, it's not 10. It's... Oh, you're right. It is 10 maps per upgrade. I gotta do the math on that. Hold on. Let me do the math on that. Let me add a window capture. I'm gonna capture my calculator. Let me do the math on that real quick. It's 10 per upgrade. You're right. I forgot about that. So I have one piece of gear that's already +3. So I have to get 5 pieces of gear. How many pieces is it? It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a +6, 5 pieces of gear. So what's that? 5 times 6 is 30, and then times 10. Oh, so I only need 300 mats. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I actually don't need to farm DTR more than one day, or more than like 2 days, maybe 2 or 3 days. Appreciate that, Tut. If that math is correct, I don't know. I'm not a mathematician, but I think that's the right math on that. Oh, I accidentally turned something off there. So yeah, the DTR stream won't be that long. It might just be like one day if I do multiple characters, because I already have 100 mats. That's wild. That's kind of busted. Oh, you're right. I could sell DTR upgrade service. You're definitely completely right. But the thing is, oh no, they'll be tradable too. They'll be tradable without locks. No, right now I don't have Dark Dragon set. If you read the name of my stream, it says funded but no burning, and the Dark Dragon set is burning. So right now I'm using level 209 armor, but I have a bunch of other items that make me stronger, so I don't need the Black Dragon set. But if I was a burning character, I'd be leveling up way faster. I'd be done with this stream like a couple hours ago. Oh, you buy DTR upgrades? Oh, that's crazy. You probably... What level are you, Y? Oh, you're going to be 800 by then, definitely. So you upgrade your DTR accessories to max instantly. I'll probably sell them for like... I mean, it's DTR though. Might need to do like 100 mil per... 100 mil per item or something like that. Per accessory. So like 600 mil total. Yeah, that's pretty fair. 100 mil per accessory. DTR upgrade service, 100 mil per accessory. That's pretty fair. Because the thing is, it's not like Hell, where Hell is actually super easy to get. DTR is super annoying to run, even when it gets the nerf. Oh yeah, the damage should go down too, like the total HP of the boss. But yeah, that's the fact that DTR accessories can be awakened. That makes them pretty valuable, because awakening your gear can have a big damage boost on your account. Bet 100 mil per accessory. I can get rich off of that. I might have to actually farm DTR for a couple days. You're right. And then never again for the rest of my life, because that dungeon is terrible. That is easily the worst designed dungeon in the game. I don't know if it was intentional or what, but it was a terrible idea. I don't know why they did that. Like, people don't like Hidden Cave, but honestly, Hidden Cave is pretty decent when you go down. Because when you go down, you can just spam skills. But DTR is only an uphill climb. It is disgusting. All the platforms are small. It's like doing Midgard, or yeah, is that what it was called? Midgard. Can I open the map right now? You can't open the map from the menu? That's crazy. And I can't press M. I have my world map disabled, my world map button, because you can just open the world map from the other map. But yeah, I think Midgard is the one where you climb straight up back in the day to go to Valhalla. that was terrible back in the day. I remember being like level 70 or level 80, whichever level it was, to do second job advance back in the day. We get the second job advance, and so we can get like our skill. I know for like Blader, you could like do a dash in the air. We get that, and then me and some friends, we try to run to the top of Midgard to get to Valhalla, and we just get one shot by the mobs. It was fun back in the day as a kid, but looking back, it's pretty stupid. I want to make sure it's called Midgard. Maybe it's called Bifrost, one or the other. Yeah, Midgard's the name of the city. Bifrost. Climbing Bifrost back in the day. Am I tripping here? No, it is Midgard. What is this place called? Yeah, Bifrost. Yeah, climbing Bifrost back in the day was super stressful, but it was fun. That's how DTR feels now, except the mobs hit way more and the platforms are trash. I'm about to hit 227 before I go into the 224 dungeon, and I still gotta go to Treasure Cave. Yeah, I'm definitely on track here. If I can skip Ice Cream Garden, that'd be great. All right. Getting tired. I'm getting tired. Dad's getting tired. The dungeons are getting worse. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, but I only got one rule. One rule for the entire stream, so I gotta stick to it. Yeah, it is, brother, but when I was Ascension 700, I was not doing it this fast. And luckily, I was playing with Peck and Lunar back when Lunar was actually the same level as me a couple months ago. So all three of us, we'd make new characters together, and we just level up about as fast as I'm doing it right now alone. But doing it with other people definitely makes it easier. Man, this inventory's trash. Probably need to go request reward. Get rid of crit rate. Gotta start getting rid of some of this stuff while I wait here for this stuff to actually loot. That is the one convenience of slow looting, though. You can get something else done while you're waiting for the loot. And then I probably need to roll for some new pet potentials, just to get these out of my inventory. So I'll do that on the next map. Yeah, David didn't let me into his party either. I'm definitely heard about that. Is it still up? Yep, still up. No love. No love. He's on his noob grind. I understand, bruh. It's tough that first time. You really gotta fight it. I'm telling you. Your first time leveling at 200, you gotta fight it. It only gets faster. It only gets faster, but that first time, it is a fight for your life. And the thing is, if David's still here, I don't know, but I'm not even going to recommend any player. I'm only on 571 plus 50, so I'm on 6 what's that, 620. So essentially doing 7 quests at once. Every time I turn into quest, it's seven times the amount of quests EXP I'm getting. But I don't know if David is still here or not. But I wouldn't recommend to anyone who watches any of my content. I wouldn't recommend to any Latale player to level up from 200 to 235 your first time without a burning event right now. I can't even really. I can give you the progression guide because I know how the progression works. But I can't even speak from experience because I've never leveled to 235 my first time on a fresh account without a burning event. And you know, so take that how you may, but the burning event is coming next week. And they come pretty much every 3 or 4 months. So this year we had 3. We had one in either January or February. I remember that one. I came back for it. I didn't understand it, and then I quit instantly. And then I came back in June. We had another one, literally right when I came back in June. And then we just had another one in September. So we're about to have 4 actually in 1 year. That's crazy. So yeah, I would not recommend playing 200 to 235 your first time without burning. Now the thing is, that's for right now. Obviously everyone here will have burning next week. But for the future players though, who are gonna like start playing Latale for the first time in like March, for them, they might be able to play 200 to 235 without burning pretty fine, because their 200 to 235 EXP experience will be different than the rest of us, because they'll only know LaBoom, and getting to 235 in LaBoom is faster no matter what, burning or not. So honestly, if you're a new player right now like David, I understand, like you're you know, it's really up to you at the end of the day. But if you don't want to wait, if you want to wait to Wednesday or Thursday for the burning event, I would recommend just trying more characters, trying more classes. You never really know what class you never know what you'll get from other classes. And once again, I've showed you like 5 ways today in this stream why making more characters is beneficial, and I can show you them right now. You get more resurrection pots. I didn't buy any of these. These are all from the what I'm doing now. You get event stimulants for your pets, and if you're lucky, you can roll S tier or R tier potentials on your pets with these stimulants. You get guild coins, which you can use to buy some either guild food or to buff up. You get more pet herbs. You get some more star glyphs. You get remote quest completions. You get the 4th job reputation boxes. Look at all this Ely. I've gotten 196 million Ely off on this character. I made all that today. The only money I've transferred over from my other character was the amount I used to buy my first EXP buff in Belos. So there's a plethora of reasons to make a new character if you're a new player right now. A plethora of reasons to make a new character. You have these nostrums. You can transfer these to your main character so that they can be tankier for a little while. I'm sure there's a couple more as well. But yeah, if you're new right now and you don't have burning on your account, and you want to, you still want to keep playing though, and you want to progress at the same time, I wouldn't recommend leveling to 235 right now. I'd wait for burning event, and then you can do your illustration, you can do your reputation. There's a bunch of stuff you can do right now. But I wouldn't recommend leveling up, because once again, I have no idea what it's like to do 200 to 235 without burning. Never done it. Wouldn't recommend it. Alright, I'm going to treasure. I'm about to hit 227 early. Treasure cave. I did it. It wasn't too bad, honestly. You just need help with instances at 220 or so. You'd be locked, kinda. He has 500 QR. Yeah, I'm at 600 QR. I know Tut probably sitting at like 700 or 800 QR. Big money Tut. King Tut. Got that Egyptian money. This is my 5th character, level 1 to 235 without burning, and the struggle is real. That's crazy. You're actually a savage. Like, and I mean that in the good way and the bad way. Like, you're a savage because you're a beast for doing that, and then you're a savage like a caveman grinding the game in the hardest way possible. I don't see how you guys do it. I can play Latale all day, but I feel like when I spend my time playing Latale, I'm doing it in the most like reasonable way possible. 200 to 235 without burning, and without a funded account like this, nah. It's either burning or 500 QR plus, one or the other. And burning is like having 1500 QR or something like that, because of how fast burning is. And burning is completely free to play. Y'all are wild though. 5 characters, no burning. You just like the game. You like the game more than I do. You just want to level up. That's all I'm hearing. And the Korean developers, they agree with me that that's wild. They agree with me so much that they're gonna literally nerf the EXP, because that EXP area is terrible. Let's get rid of all this stuff. I didn't turn these in though. I'll abandon these. Let's clean this up while I can, while I have no loot quests. I actually want to roll some pet potential, see what I get. Let's see. Who has the worst? Stamina, let's get rid of that. Where did I just put that, do that? Let's see what I can get. Let's see how much the streamer luck is kicking in tonight. Let's see how much the streamer luck is kicking in tonight. Highest I've gotten so far is B tier. If I get crit S or R, that'd be wild. I usually get nothing from these. It takes way too many to get something. Tough. I feel like I used to get lucky with this when I first started though. It's like the later you get into the game, the worse your RNG gets. I swear they can detect it. That's how Tut ended up spending like... Tut, I heard you spend like an arm and a leg to get a pet one time. You probably spend more to get one pet than I spent on my entire account. What did I take off? Didn't get anything new. Tough. Yeah, I got, even when I was doing burning, I got help. So I know you have to get help without burning. Like, you like the early game? I can imagine why it would be likable if you're still looking for your main class though. That makes sense, because you know you're really filling out the game at a moderate rate. But if you're not looking for your main class, this doesn't feel that good. Like, I know I'm not switching to this class 1000%. So it doesn't feel as good to me. But if I was playing DF right now, I'd probably like it way more. And I like the old sidekicker better than the current sidekicker. But DF and sidekicker are like my top two I enjoy. DF, sidekicker, and sword dancer. The sword dancer is going to be really popular after awakening, so fall back off of it a bit. I know Tut's rerolling the sword dancer. Fell out. Tut, are you going to switch your rogue master to sword dancer, or are you just going to make a sword dancer alt? Let's see. Yeah, no point to do normal mode. Oh, you don't have a sword dancer weapon? Tough. Getting a little taste of the end game here. Hold up. Not that bad. Still super like super frame lock though. I don't like that too much. But it feels similar to X-Bow, just a little bit slower. A little bit slower than X-Bow. And a lot less safer than DF. But it feels better than Dagger though. The problem with Dagger Windstalker is that you have to run into the enemies to attack them. Like literally jump into the enemies. All the main damage doing skills jump into the enemies, which is super dangerous. That's why Dagger Windstalker sucks. But it's funny though, because when Awakening comes out, you still run into the enemies, except they just can't hit you because you're in the air. So that's gonna be pretty cool. And then the other skill that you run into the enemies with, you like teleport. You like teleport through the enemies, so that's gonna be super duper cool. I can't wait to play Dagger Windstalker, bruh. This class, I mean, this character might end up being my Dagger Windstalker, because my Windstalker character has Ely gained runestones on it. And so unless I get super lucky and roll 150 Ely gain runestones on this character may end up being my main damage Windstalker or something like that. But then that's also going to suck because I actually did spend money to re-roll the runestone page on my other Windstalker to get 100 Ely gain, which still isn't perfect, but it is what it is. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. But I think it's nothing as good as Remastered. Yeah, Remastered is still the best because of those two weapons. But I don't know. Maybe the popularity is based off how easy it becomes to play. Since you spend a lot of time not pressing any buttons, since you'll be like floating in the air. Am I done with this place? Yeah, I've been done here. Why am I still here? Oh, I need to do the quest. That's why. That's the only problem with coming here for quests. You have to actually get all the mob spawn. That's a headache. Nah, I didn't go 20 on the guns. I settled for 17. I'll do them again later. I think once I get DTR accessories and I get Awakening update, I should be able to solo normal RG. By then, DTR accessories, and then maybe even the new accessories, the new badge, the new belt, Awakening, like level 40. Awakening level 40, and then like maybe like 5 more title sets, max out my champs, and then I think I can start soloing RG. And my champs aren't close to being maxed out, but I can expedite it later on when I actually decide to. But then I'll be close to RG, and then I still have to max out Beatrice. She has nothing on any of her skills. They're all level 1. And then Unia too. And I think if I can max out Beatrice and Unia, I can start doing RG normal with Beatrice, Unia, camps, DTR accessories, and Awakening. So like mid-January, because I'll have +6 guns, I'll have max guns by the end of December. So mid-January, I should be able to start soloing RG, I think. Mid-January or level 40 Awakening. By the time I'm level 40 Awakening. That's just my calculation. If I'm already at Fallout Shelter. And then I'll just make new guns then. What is going on here? I hate this place when I'm doing the request. All right, we're out of here. I think I got like 1 hour left. Yeah, I think I'll be 3:35 in an hour from now, or an hour and a half. So 2 a.m. EST. It's crazy. Look how active the guild is right now, and it's before I clear it out for next week. That means next week you're gonna have like 15 people online, maybe like 20 online. That's crazy. You probably have a after image on, so open your equips and go to special, David, and then you might have like a free after image you got from some kind of event. They're always giving out free stuff, man. Current Latale is always giving out free stuff. I need to stand up and stretch a little bit, man. Long haul. I gotta come back in this dungeon too. This sucks. Oh, Sacred Hall is worse than Treasure Cave. Yeah, Sacred Hall is definitely one of the worst dungeons in the game, and it's mostly just because of those those turns. You gotta keep turning corners every 2 seconds. I'm slurring so many words. I'm getting so tired. Getting so tired. Okay. 228 after this, and then Book of Shadows will get me to 229, maybe 230, hopefully. And then Jewel Forest, I might only do 1 run or something like that if I can get to 2. Oh no, I need Ice Cream Garden to get to 32, so I'll just do both runs just in case. If I get to 232 though, I should be good. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Word. If I really try hard though, I can do Sacred Hall in 8 minutes on my main. It's actually not that long if you're moving really fast. Let's go, bruh. Standing up now. Gotta stretch my legs. Let's go. I'm about to start trying, put on my try hard pants for sure. Let me get a summon out. Yeah, it's like 12 maps or something like that. It's stupid. Yo, A1, you're funny, dude. Who's that? Stupid? You're stupid. I'm kind of far from my mic. I don't know if my voice is cutting out. I got noise suppression on the mic, but I gotta stretch my legs or I'm gonna die. Oh my god, bruh. Yeah, I did too, bruh. I spent 2 hours. But I did it on normal though. That was my mistake. I'll never forget that. That's the longest dungeon run I've ever done in this game. 2 hours, Sacred Hall, back in June of 2021. I remember like it was yesterday. The volume is good, appreciate it. I'm 5'11" with shoes on, so I'm 5'10". And I'm using a Blue Yeti mic, and it's slightly tilted upwards anyway. But I do have a roommate, and I'm trying not to be too loud, because unfortunately our walls are super thin. While at the same time trying to be loud enough for the stream. But I'm about to start playing way faster now anyway. Focusing more on playing than talking. It's getting so late. And I'm starting to get used to the class too. There must be some kind of slow on these skills, because I swear. What is that, a bind? I have nothing on F? I put nothing on F? No way. Did I take it off accidentally? I'm tripping right now. Oh yeah, I gotta save F when I get my legend skill stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are my eyes deceiving me? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I not count? Am I tripping? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 5. Yeah, 5. I'm tripping. Then these 3 right here. I'm getting tired. I'm getting super tired. Okay, then when I do legends, I'm gonna do legends probably before the stream tomorrow, if I do stream tomorrow. And then when I do legends, I'll have some more skills, because I'm not gonna be able to get to Ascension on this class. I'm not gonna be able to level up my Ascension without doing legends on here. Wait, Rogue Master's really that much stronger, King? That's crazy. I know it was stronger, but not that much stronger, dude. Alexandros, I do not know that unit of measurement, bro. But you're like a mathematician or something, bro. This class is gonna get me killed, I can already tell. I'm gonna die in Ascension so much. But that bind skill is super nice, not gonna lie. There has to be some more utility in the skill in this set. There's no way that's all the utility. That's trash. It's literally just a summon. You get a summon and the bind. Jesus. Talk about. This is literally. Oh my god. Oh, I got red spots. Thank god. Yo, that was wild. Nobody saw that. Yeah, that was wild. This is literally like, I can literally pinpoint exactly why this class is the lowest tier in the game. It literally only has a bind. It has one bind, and it has. What was the other thing it had? A bind and a. Oh man, I'm tired. It only has a bind. It just has a bind. That's it. It only can bind enemies. It can't slow them. You can't shield yourself. You can't heal. And then it has like a damage enhancers. A bind and damage enhancers. That's trash. Crit rate. There's like no passive skill that like increases bow damage or something over here. Like you upgrade it, it says like, you know, You get more bow stats. Yeah, that's trash, bro. That's exactly why this class isn't a higher tier. It only has a bind. Wow, a bind and damage enhancers. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, and it has okay, it has a bind, a summon, and then it has this AoE fire attack. So that's the whole class, and that lasts for like 2 additional seconds. So it has 2 summons essentially, 2 summons, and the bind. So I guess you bind, then you use both summons in late game. I'm trying to figure out like why they would do that to this class. That's kind of trash. What's up, Kingos? It has garbage range too. I didn't realize that, King. I can't tell yet until I get into the end game. Rogue Master can be strong, but I hate glass cannons. I'm not that good or that try hard to play that much attention. Yeah, I love the glass cannons though, but I feel like a lot of Rogue Masters I see, they just face tank things. I don't really see much of them playing around the mobs that much. Kinga said, how did you get the summonable Cardian? Cardian? When you open up the summonable menu, there's going to be a quest here. I'm sorry, I got hiccups now. There's going to be a quest here, and you just click the quest, and you just do what it says to do, bruh. It's super simple. I think you have to be level 200 to get Cardian. Either 200 or like 205. But yeah, the quest should tell you exactly what to do. It's super straightforward. What quest are you on? So you face tank with Rogue Master, but it's so strong that it doesn't matter or something like that? This is taking forever. I hate the loot quest, bruh. The best damage mitigation in the game. I have a Rogue Master. I played it a couple years ago, you know, just because I feel like Rogue Master is one of those classes that look cool naturally, so a lot of people try it. But I haven't played it in in-game yet. I have no idea how it plays, and I'm not interested because there are so many Rogue Masters in the server. So I just strayed away from it. People say there are a lot of DFs, but I don't know. I don't think there's a lot of DFs. I think people own DFs, but I don't think there's a lot of people actually playing DF. Like in the actual in-game, or playing it long-term. And I think no matter how strong DF is, it never will be, because it's still super squishy, and it takes a lot of effort. Like, you actually can't stand still playing DF, but it actually, unlike this class, it has the utility to support you. If you want to play the actual playstyle that's intended for it. But I don't know if most players like playing hardcore all the time. I like to do it because Latale's, it's a hardcore game, but it's still a simple 2D game in appearance. So I like to do as much as I can to make up for how simple it is. Yeah, people got a pocket DF. I think it's just one of those things like, oh yeah, I'm playing this fantasy MMO. I can use guns. I want to see what that's like. Let me try the gun class. But I don't think everyone sticks with it. The playstyle is kind of demanding. You might think you can blade master with DF and just hold down the actual the combo skill, but nah, that combo skill is misleading in the end game at least. That would get you killed really quickly. It has no utility on it. Come on, bro. Get me out of this room. Let's go. In here forever. So it seems like this class really relies on its summons. Was that not both, all three of them? Okay. It relies on its summons, so I gotta make sure I'm rotating the summons a lot. So that fire one, and they come out pretty fast. And this one comes out in the air, so that's pretty busted. And then I gotta make sure I'm binding at all times, and the bind is pretty quick too. So I gotta really rely on that. I gotta not use this skill ever, because that's super trash. This skill comes out fast. This is the old school skill that they're probably just paying homage with, but that range is atrocious. Isn't this the one where you can hold it down? Oh no, this is the one. You can hold it down. Charge level was dependent on input time. Holding it down did nothing to the... What? That is misleading. Nothing happened when I hold that down at all. So yeah, just spamming the two summons, spam the bind, spam the fast attacks. Not that one though. And that's the class, and then jump backwards. This infinity skills trash too. Trash. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. I'll probably end up streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna level up my Ascension. Might as well. If I'm gonna play the game, stream some of it. Plus, I'm sure some people want to see what Bo looks like at the end game level. And just continue the trilogy, I guess. But I'm going to post one of these to my page. I think this one's more valuable because people will get to see 1 to 235 if they get some funds. And then I won't post the Ascension part though. I gotta like avoid posting live streams back to back on my page. They don't do the best numbers. Okay, these skills are coming out kind of fast. It's gonna work in the end game. Let's read the chat. Keem is talking a lot. What's up, Keem? I think everybody gas box. Yeah, I think I might know life fencer or sword hero in LaBoom. Fencer, the chain guy. Yeah, that's gonna get buffed too. Or the sword hero. Sword hero's underplayed like crazy, which is surprising because it just got buffed. But I feel like once again, when you look at those two sword characters and then you look at BM, it's a no-brainer. Why play those when you can play BM? Elemental resistance worth on Ascension? No, I would not recommend this. It's not. There's an Ascension skill guide, and it doesn't recommend this because, unlike defense, raising your elemental resistance it just decreases. That's crazy. This is more than what I'd have in my main, all because of these event items. That's crazy. But raising your elemental resistance doesn't do anything but lower the numbers of elemental damage, and most mobs aren't elemental. But this also isn't recommended, but I did this because the more defense you have, it decreases your getting flinched, your knockback. You won't get knocked back by mobs with more defense. And also I main a very squishy class, so whatever HP or defense I can get I try to go for, since I'm mostly building glass cannon. And I've already gotten like all the main stats, or the main stats are level capped for me. So no sir on the elemental resistance. Alright, we got 4 quest reward pots left. We're done here. That's it, boy. We're out of here. Book of Shadows. I should get to 229 from Book of Shadows, and then if I can get 232 off of these two, off of these 3, I think I will. I think I won. I think I won tonight. Let's see what happens here. Look at all this free stuff, man. Look at all this free to play stuff. I got 3 reset books here. I'm gonna roll. Let's see, we got 3,400 strength, 3,600. Should I roll again? I did 4K strength. I'm gonna keep that. It's not worth going down from there, since it's hard to get strength on Explorer. since the luck is so high, which is ridiculous. I'm gonna keep that 4K. Hero trash, like actually. Spear hero's really good. Dual static defense is a #1 priority. You probably should get dual static defense before you get these. Dual static defense is the best defense stat in the game. Probably second to damage mitigation, but you can't really get damage mitigation outside of this. Where does it come from? Yeah, outside of here, you can't get damage mitigation in the game without using skills. So dual static defense is super important because once again, you look here. Out of all my gear, I have 1700 dual static defense, and I'm getting 1500 of it from Ascension. So yeah, dual static defense is way important. We could change some stuff here. As much EXP as possible. I don't know how it works exactly. I just know it takes off a large. It's like the ratio is like, and I'm not going to be exactly correct, but it's like 1 dual static defense is equal to like 100 defense or something crazy like that. But it's pretty big. But essentially, it's like what Keem is saying. It's true defense. It's true defense. And no mob can negate the true defense. I gotta kill every mob on the map. I forgot about that. This is not a normal run. Please, yes, we're up there. I will say it's sad to say, watching the stream yesterday, the GM was rubber banding a lot on the test server. Now, once again, the test server could have terrible like latency for some reason or whatever, or maybe that's the reason why our server has been lacking so much the last like month, because the GM has been using LaBoom on the same server as what we do the our normal game on. But it looked like the GM who lives in Canada was lagging, was rubber banding a bit on the test server, so it looks like LaBoom won't have any effect on the latency system in the game. But at least on the bright side, the game's gonna be bigger, right? That's all that matters. That's so sad this skill doesn't hit mobs because it doesn't hit low enough. What a terrible hitbox. Yeah, static defense is significantly better than regular defense. Static defense is either on par or second to damage mitigation. You want to have that stat at 100 or you will die like crazy in Ascension. You will die left and right, and you already die left and right, I'm sure. I'll put it in the guild Discord, but there's a link. There's like the Screamer, the Korean Screamer guy. He made a guide to Ascension stats, and they pretty much use it in the Papaya Latale official Discord. Beatrice is coming back quick. I swear I've been using her every couple minutes. Also, you talked about static damage earlier. We could probably test it by using the Explorer's Hall dungeon as a mob. Yeah, So the thing about static damage is that when your numbers are under 100 million, you will see a big difference. But when your numbers get above 100 million, you won't really see a difference like that. That's what I've seen from my own testing. It's mostly affecting the damage, like on the, what is that called? It's like the 100th of the damage. I don't want to use the exact term. But it's not really affecting damage on the 100 million levels. It's affecting it on like the tens of millions. But apparently for Starseeker is really important though, because Starseeker has like the most DPS. Well, really APS, the most attacks per second, because it has so many summons. So every one of those little lines adds up more so than it will with other classes, because Starseeker has like 4 different sources of damage attacking something at once. So static damage makes a lot of sense, because those little numbers will add up a lot more than they would if you were, let's say, doing this one skill. Like static damage won't affect these skills that much, but the static damage will affect these skills a lot. These skills would damage over time. So for that little 2 seconds right there where both of those skills were sitting there, if I did another skill on top, so it'd be 3 skills, static damage will be worth a lot there, because the small numbers would stack up like crazy. Alright, 800, 571. Oh my god, let's run it again. Let's run it again. It's not even giving me a level. Is it even worth running again at this point? I'm a level ahead of these, but I'm going to end up having to do Ice Cream Garden. It's 1 o'clock. I'm not running that again. This is where things get tricky, because if I don't run it again, I might end up at a wall later. Let's go. Oh, God. This is stressful. This is stressful. I could have, like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably have gone to sleep an hour ago with the plan to get up in the morning and just do this in the course of like an hour or so, and then just finish the day off with Ascension Dungeons. But I made the mistake of becoming a streamer, and I put in the chat that my only rule is to finish this on a stream. So this sucks. This actually is not fun. Alright. I do appreciate you all for kicking it though. Seems like during the week people don't like to chill out, but I guess the weekend does make more sense. So maybe every weekend I'll find some way to actually stream longer, if that's the thing. And then during the week just keep my stream from 6 to 11. Right now my job works on a it actually changes with the time of the year. So like, because it's daylight saving time, I work an hour earlier than normal. But if I'm still playing this actively, when the time changes back for the other save time or whatever, I'll probably start streaming from 6 to 12, since I'll have that hour back. And you know, these days I've been going close to 12 anyway, because the stream just runs over. But I'll probably like intentionally stream to 6 to 12. Alright, let's go. Also, you talked about that. I'm pretty sure once that damage is 1 damage, same as static damage, but players attack it in the billions, so it's not as useful. Yes, yeah, something like that, Kim. Once again, as many times I'm probably gonna be asked about static damage. I ask people about static damage a lot, and I see people talking about static damage, but no one has a concrete answer. If I could understand Korean, I'm pretty sure the Koreans have more concrete answer, but they just call it true damage. They call static damage true. I'm not pressing here. The one good thing about the dungeons coming up is that they're really easy. Like, they're longer, but they're easy to do at once, because you can bring all the mobs to one spot really easy. I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to like the class, but I think I just like all explorers. Being able to roll 4 times essentially, that's super clutch. I've been spoiled by that feature. It's the same reason why I like Sword Dancer and Sidekicker, because they have additional mobility. Pretty much any class that can dash a lot or move around a lot. But I don't like Black Anima though, because It feels like Blade Master to me. And then I don't like Blade Master because Blade Master also feels like Blade Master. You can always carry me XD. X. The real question is what the fuck is strength and how does max damage factor versus crit? Oh, I understand max damage. Max damage and min damage, they give you an average based like you have to use them as an average when you're thinking about your damage because your damage output is an average of the two. And Portfolio had a video on YouTube breaking down the percentages and stuff. I don't know why he took it. It's not up right now. I haven't seen it. I don't know why he took it down. But I know that crit damage is a damage multiplier. And to be exact, I believe it's like literally like by ×2 or something like that. But I don't know how to like put it into the damage calculation. But max damage, someone in the stream last night was saying that max is more important than crit. I understand where they're coming from. And it would make more sense if you always have the survival instinct buff. That makes your max damage your survival instinct makes your max damage pretty much your only damage you do for like 5 minutes. But outside of that, crit is more important. Well, I guess they do even out if you think about it because crit requires 100% crit rate. So they're really on the same level because one is being penalized by min damage and you need survival instinct buff to make it completely optimal, and then the other is being penalized by crit rate and you need 100% crit rate to be optimal. But the funny thing about that is depending on the class you're playing though. Yeah, so I guess it really comes down to at the end of the day whether max or crit is more important. It comes down to what class you're playing. Are you playing a class that has high crit rate or a class that doesn't have high crit rate? And most classes these days have a passive that increases crit rate, and it can get your crit rate up to like 60 or 70 without any additional buffs. So I guess they really are kind of on par since they both require special conditions to always be viable. All right, we're on the final stretch here. I got 55 minutes to 2 o'clock. I was anticipating 2 o'clock. It usually takes me 8 hours to do this, and this stream has easily made it an hour to 2 hours longer from all the random explanations and stuff. But it's all good. It's all good because I came here today and I lost some gear, so that dropped my damage, and I brought 10 quest reward potions, and I'm probably only going to use 7. So I think it's all good. The final stretch. Late night rambling with Lamar's. Oh man, these water dungeons are trash. Who put that design into the game, slowing you down? Just because the gimmick is cool doesn't mean it's a good idea. They really sat at the office table and said, yeah, let's make some dungeons that slow people down when they run. They'll love that. It'll be their favorite part of the game when they go inside of a dungeon and move slower. Everybody loves moving slower. Let's go, Bow Explorer. I ain't gonna lie, it's starting to grow on me. Well, you know, all these explorers, they play the same. I'm really just playing a nerfed version of DF. Let's go. Speed running now. What's up, Davey? Still in there? Still holding in there, new player? I really respect it, bruh. It's 2021, you're really holding out. I think static damage is basically a flat damage that doesn't increase or decrease based on enemy's armor resistance. It will always do the number. Doesn't matter what mob you're hitting. Yeah, it's like flat damage. That is a good way to put it. Like you'll always lose. You'll always for defense you'll always have whatever that 1500 you get from Ascension is. You'll always have that damage taken off, and static you'll always get that certain amount, which is not a big amount for end game. But like if we can get static damage to like the millions, it'd probably be a big difference. But since we can't, it doesn't make that big of a difference in the end game. But it is a good stat when you're under the Ascension levels. Static damage, you can really see the difference. And I feel like, you know, I have a what is it, chest piece? I have a chest piece that has 8% static damage on it, and the max you can get, I believe, is either 25 or 35 on the twisted armor. And I feel like I would see some form of difference between 8% and probably 20% or 30% definitely. But it's still not worth prioritizing. Oh, they'll love that. They'll love the water slowing them down. Yeah, for like, bruh. Like, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? Notice how the Ascension dungeons have been out for a while now, and they haven't done anything stupid like that yet. This is not a good idea. Like the last level of Dot Nori Season 2. Yo, this class is kind of moving though. Hold on, bruh. Y'all see this? This class is moving. You know what I think they did? I think they made the cooldown for the getaway skill faster than the other ones. Cause the cooldown on Expo is not this quick. I'm really moving, bro. They can't touch me. Hold on, bro. I think I found the gimmick for this class. You got that smoothment. Look at that smoothment. I'm really moving out here. This might be more agile than DF. I'm not gonna lie. Because of the frequency. Like if they were to race horizontally, I think this class would be DF. I think DF would go further, maybe. But because of the cooldown on the shooting backwards, this class is more agile than DF. Wow. What's up, Patrick? I haven't seen Windstalker in so long. There's one 235 water dungeon that slows you down. Oh yeah, Oshilino. I don't consider the 235 dungeons Ascension. Because you have to remember that before Ascension came out, 235 was just a cap, or 230, something like that. But either way, those dungeons aren't actually called Ascension dungeons. Like the game categorizes them differently. So I try to keep it. I try to not consider these as Ascension dungeons, even though you unlock Ascension at that level. Before Ascension was out, if those dungeons were there, I don't know. I wasn't playing during that time, like actively. I just don't consider them Ascension dungeons. Yeah, this class is moving, bruh. That's really what it is. They got some speed on it. They got some speed on it. They did a good job of making the Windstalkers all agile. I really can't pinpoint the what would be the drawing point for someone to really say I want to play Expo over Bow. Because I remember back in the day, Bow was better than Expo because it just had better better skills. But now Expo is strong. But I guess Expo's like utility and setups per se. Could I say that? Utility and setups. While this class is kind of like speed and summons, which is kind of weird. Speed, summons, and conditional damage. While Expo's like overloaded kit. That's really what it is, because all the Expo skills are good. Ooh, that summon is crazy though. Hold on, that fire summon is wild. And I have on my elemental stone, my 235 elemental stone, which is funny, I have no elemental stone right now. I actually have elemental damage enchanted on it to +10, to level 10. So that should make my fire damage stronger. So I might actually be super strong on this character when I get to Ascension because of that fire damage. Look at those lines. Hold on. Let's look at that again. Look at the lines on that fire damage real quick. That's wild. Wait, I'm not understanding this. Why did the skills turn red? Why do they turn red? Enemies targeted by bow will be marked at 5% chance, right? So when they turn red, what does that mean? I'm confused. So they only turn red when I hit mob. Let me read the chat real quick. What bosses would y'all want to come back as stronger Ascension tier bosses? That jump skill got hella movement. Yeah, it does, bro. Does bow have EGR on weapon too? Yeah, bow does have an EGR weapon. Expo has crap range though. Yeah, so getting it will be gone at LaBoom, but they're not removing the item. The Koreans still have their Kali weapons, their Kali items. You just can't get it anymore. But they haven't been removed yet. They just said they'd remove them and it hasn't happened yet. Let's take a look at this fire. I gotta figure this class out. I want to figure this out for real. So I just put that fire down. I'm not understanding why are the skills red. Like, I swear they... Okay, so maybe the red is the mark. Okay. So it says maximizes your sensory organs to spy enemies. Enemies targeted by bow will be marked at a 5% chance. Okay, so I'm pretty sure when it turns red, that means an enemy is marked. Alright? But what I don't understand is what happens after they're marked. Like, after they're marked, the critical damage plus 30. So is the critical damage only up for these skills? Like, was I wrong about the other skills getting more damage when the enemy's marked? Is it only these skills? And if that's the case... Oh, I see. I think I see it. Hold up. I'm gonna go test this in a battle arena after this. I think I understand. One sec. I have a theory. Elemental damage affects elemental skills. Doesn't matter what class it is. It's elemental damage. Hold up. Hold on, let's go to... But enchanting elemental damage on anything but mages is not meta. It's just something I do because it makes sense. Let's go to I want to see if the critical thing comes up if I use any bow skill. Like, does this actually mean... Does this mean using... It says enemies targeted by bows will be marked at a 5% chance. So does that mean any skill can target this? And then once it's targeted, does that mean only these skills? Because this is confusing. Let's see. So yeah, so look, there it is. Confirmed it. I just confirmed it. So any bow skill you use... Okay, so this is how you play this class. So you go... So you use your normal skill rotation, and then the moment you get a red skill, you use that red skill, and you use all your red skills while you have the buff. So you want to rotate your red skills while you have the buff, and then when you're using the red skills, they have a chance. The red skills have a 5% chance to mark. So you have a 5% chance to mark here, and then you get a 5% chance to mark from the red skills. So you total when you have... So essentially these skills have a 5% chance to mark, right? So let's keep using these until I mark. Boom, it's marked. That was 5% chance. Now when I use red skills, I have a 10% chance to mark. So you can reset the mark, because I just saw a reset earlier. Red skills have a 10% chance to mark. And when these red skills also deal 30 30 more crit damage than every other skill. So the rotation is essentially you play until you get red skills. I got red skills now, so I want to use my red skills while I have the meter up. And I'm really wondering, if when I get my legends, I'm wondering if legend, if L4, I'm wondering if L4 and LL4, I'm wondering if those skills are also red skills, because I know a lot of classes, they do stuff like that. So I'm gonna do legends. I'm gonna do up to, I'll do this off stream though tomorrow. I'm gonna get my L4. I'm gonna do all my legends for legend 1 tomorrow. And I may not get them all done. I have something to do tomorrow midday. But I'm gonna try to get to L4 at least, to see if the next skill I get, I'll put it like right here or something. See if the next skill I get is affected by this too. So 5% chance to get red. I got the buff. Then I use the buff. I got 30 more crit damage on these skills specifically, no other skills. And now it's gone. And these skills have a 10% chance to activate it, which is ironic. Okay, so that's it. That's how you use this skill, this class. I get it. You rotate these skills for extra damage. What's going on, Alexandros? You see I'm out here procking them red buffs, boy. Look at that damage. That damage is way higher than the other skills, isn't it? Yeah, these skills are super strong. Cool. Okay, I'm slowing down the grinding process. Let's get back to it. I should be faster with the grinding process now that I understand how that works, though. Just taught you guys. We just learned some. We actually just learned right here on the stream some bow explorer tech. Bow explorers rely on a crit damage boosting rotation. Interesting. That's interesting. And see, stuff like that can be the difference between this class being viewed by the average population as low rank, low tier, or high tier. Yeah, I got my reds. It just sucks that the summon can't be used in the air. That's super trash. But that messes up my skill rotation. So I have to go like jump, and then use the summon on the ground. It's ironic because this summon can be used in the air. That's stupid. Wow, that skill comes back fast, the mark. So you actually can spam the plus 30 crit damage over and over again. Yeah, look how fast it comes back. That chance seems way higher than 5% and way higher than 10%. Make sure I got all my quests. Yeah, we got 10 quests. Make sure I got inventory slots. I do not. Learn some new stuff every day. So instead of worrying about utility for this class, you just have to focus on getting your extra damage buffs over and over again. Okay, I got the bow tech down. It's kind of broken now. You know, you drop the summon. You drop that summon, it's gonna do. The thing about that summon that's OP is that when I get to like start getting into those ascension dungeons, that fire is gonna keep proccing the hell spheres over and over again. This character's crit rate is 63. I don't know how to scale it with luck, but I feel like I want to like have a hunch here. I feel like 100k luck has to be like 1 crit rate or something like that, or like 2 crit rates, something like that. I feel like luck, because luck has effect on your crit rate, but I think it's hidden. So probably like 65 crit rate or something like that. Because I'm critting like crazy, as you can see. I'm actually mostly critting. So maybe luck has a way bigger effect on crit rate than we're aware of. In this class, that's naturally high crit rate, and I don't have legends yet, which also will increase my crit rate by like 5 to 10. But yeah, it's critting crazy. Thanks for reminding me about crit rate. I actually am not using this pet. This is a... I don't know how you get this pet. It may be a spender's pet. That's actually pay to win. I don't use that term much, but this is a spender's pet specifically. This is pay to win. You can literally only get it from spending. That means you can't pay anyone to get it for you. That's pay to win. But it gives, and a lot of in-gamers don't use this or wells, but I use it on all my characters. It's essentially a storm pot as a buff, and it has a 5-minute cooldown. Oh, word. Yeah, I have no idea how that stuff works. Nor do I have any idea how people even data mine that. All I know is no one ever promotes the idea of building luck, so must not be that important. But simultaneously though, look at I'm like only critting. No, never mind. I popped the the baby penguin. So that's why my crits are there. You know what's crazy? I'd probably be 30 minutes ahead, if not an hour ahead, on this 1 to 235 run if I haven't used this baby penguin a long time ago. I'm really sleeping right now, but it's all good. Live and learn. Yeah, yeah, DF is definitely top tier because of the golden shot, and I'm always on golden shot, and so you're pretty much always doing crits. But the irony of that is that Windstalker's legend skill passives, I feel like they give almost as much crit. Cause when I play, I was doing the RG runs the other day. My Windstalker was critting like crazy. My Windstalker is like so strong, and it is not. It's missing a handful of things my DF has. Windstalker's busted, but once again, you get hit one time in RG with a Windstalker and you're dead. So it actually has a true caveat. You get to actually be a glass cannon, which is why Rogue Master's so busted. Because on top of that, you're still playing an Explorer, and now you got 2 weapons. And what's up, Patrick? Patrick, you're I don't know if you know this, but you're like one of my first subscribers on here. Appreciate you, man. I remember that specifically, like one of my first times getting a subscriber notification on this YouTube channel. I remember seeing that name specifically in that icon. Patrick Boston has subscribed. Like 3 months ago or something like that, dude. 2 months ago. Early September. I mean, depending on how big this channel can get, it's really up to Latale. And then up to me. I have to continue making content, but depending on how big this channel gets, everyone here that subscribe will be considered a first subscriber. Because if I somehow make it to 1K or something like that, or like even 500, anyone that's in the first like 50, easily, it's going to become like the 1% eventually or something like that. So you're all definitely super appreciated. Oh my god. This stupid dungeon. Look how fast I'm running though. I think Windstalker has like built-in movement speed. Cause I move super fast on Windstalker. And I was when I was running an RG the other day too, after I got off like my TK or something, and I got on my Windstalker, my Expo Windstalker, and boy, I was flying. Nah, this class is good. It's fast. The animations come out fast enough. It just doesn't have any utility, so it may not be good for my playstyle late game when I start mopping the entire map. I'll find out very early though, so it may not be good for that. But if it's not, it may be fast enough to just actually clear waves of 10 because of how fast these summons come back. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow, not tonight. That's for sure. Okay, I actually do not like Jewel Forests and Waterfall Forests. Well, Waterfall is fine, but I'm 230. So that what that means is if I can get to 232 without going to Ice Cream Garden, or 233, I should be able to finish this run within like the next 30 minutes, because when I hit 233, I'm just going to switch my gear over and it's going to be super fast. Super fast. $230 though, let's go. Let's roll. Oh no, I'm not rolling that. Let me keep that. I'm gonna keep that quest reward. I can't roll it anyway. What happens at 230 though? I unlock something. I think it's these characteristics. Yeah, damage boost, boy. And do I want emergency escape right now, or do I want some more damage? Let's get that damage up. Ooh, the final stretch for real. Let's go. Let's go. Supporting the grind. Appreciate it. Looks really good for kiting mobs though. Yeah, it looks super good, bro. This backflip has to be the fastest backflip in the game. It is coming up freakishly fast. And I don't have a Petite Degos. If I had a Petite Degos, that means I'd probably be getting this skill back every second. I'm getting it back like every second and a half or every 2 seconds, something like that. That's coming back so fast. Let's get this though. If only you had a better hitbox. I'll probably end up playing this in the future. When I do like the RG thing was unique because I play like pretty much all my classes. When I actually plan on like grinding some stuff on at least like a couple classes in the future, I'm probably going to use all my explorers because I just like explorers because they play similar. I get to play the game in a similar way without playing the exact same class, and that's kind of rewarding. So I'll probably just and I still haven't played Judgment. I have yet to play Judgment, but I'm definitely kicking my Blade Master out of the guild, and I'll probably keep my main in the guild. Obviously, my other treasure hunter as of right now is my main Ely farmer because it has 100 Ely gain rate on the runestone. But if I get lucky and roll 100 to 150 on this character will become my Ely farmer, and then I'll switch the other character. I'll switch the other character to be the damager. So we'll see how that rolls out, because the other character has it has Ely skills, the Ely passives, and that's pretty much one of the major walls to making alts, Ely passives. So if I happen to get Ely gain rate on the runestones here, that'd be great, because I won't need we won't need all the inventory spaces for Ely farming anymore, because we're not relying on picking up a bunch of loot. All we're going to pick up is like 1 loot now, which is super good. So we no longer have to rely on selling items. Well, selling a bunch of items when Ely gain farming. Ely farming. I'm getting tired. But that's really good that we don't have to rely on that. So you don't necessarily need to have an alt that has a lot of inventory slots anymore. You just need all anyone needs. Paid player, free-to-play player, with any kind of player, all you will need is a Windstalker with hopefully some good runestones. That's all anyone would ever need after next Thursday. What a blessing of a update that is. That means I'll actually Ely farm every day now. And at my Ely gain rate, I'll probably get like 800 mil a day off of one character in about 30 minutes. Opposed to Ely farming every other day or every 3 days and getting that same amount. Yeah, this class is pretty fun though. Pretty fun. This one simple trick, it's like a thumbnail, a YouTube clickbait video. If I make like a video, I was like, this one simple trick makes this class busted. And then I make like a 20-minute video talking about the class, and then I don't say what it is until the end. That'd be super silly. People do that on YouTube all the time. That is so stupid. This one simple trick makes Bo Windstalker busted. This one simple trick will speed up your Latale gameplay. Just make a Blade Master. Why try? I'm hoping for good runes on my Windstalker, but I think I use all my luck on. So you can get two free rune scroll rerolls if you didn't know. If you do Agni's Altar, and Sunset Forest quest in Jude Capital, you can get 2 rune scroll rerolls for the low of $3.99. Oh, that summon took a while to pop up, and since she moved out of it. That's not good. But I don't think actually in-game, a lot of in-game bosses do move a lot, but there are the handful that don't move that much, so we'll see. One thing I will say about Windstalkers, I mean Explorers in general, I think Explorers are the best bossing classes in the game because they keep distance while doing damage. Come on, bruh. She's really giving it to me. One simple trick for instant 100% crit rate. 20 minutes later, just drink a storm pot. Word, that'd be super silly. If my page ever gets to, if my YouTube ever gets to that point, that means Latale's huge. I'm gonna be honest. That means I've made so much content and there's so many players that I've come to the realization that I missed those mobs. That means that Latale's so big and I've made so much content that I've just come to the realization that I can just start clickbaiting and putting out crap because people will just watch anything Latale related. What a day that would have to be. I have a lot of faith in LaBoom, but I don't think LaBoom is gonna be that nice. Like I don't think anything's that nice, and that's only because there's so many competing games in a row. If we had LaBoom in Latale, literally in 2017, when this game moved to Papaya, oh, Latale would be crazy right now, dude. Just 2017. Oh man, I'm not leveling off of these. Gotta go to Lumen. Imagine LaBoom in 2017. Yo. I would have never tried BDO. Would have never got back on Maple. I probably still would have played my PvP games here and there. But imagine LaBoom in 2017. Wow. I probably have a low frame rate because my computer sucked back then. Look at these free pet revivals. Clean this up. I'm actually holding on to these other 3. I'm gonna show you why. For any newer players or anyone who doesn't do this, you probably should start incorporating this into your gameplay. But I'm holding on to these because, I mean, it's the only way to get the illustration book. And oh, I don't know why I left Lumen. Ironically, this NPC is also in Lumen. She was right there next to me. I think I was literally talking to her last. But this NPC in Balos, instead of tossing those mats, it's better to come and use them and actually roll your chance of getting that title book. Out of 10,000, there's no way I was going to get that. Alright. Like all these free remedies, and I've gotten so many remedies today. That's crazy. And then you can fuse these. No, you can't fuse these ones. But these ones are already at the max level. That's nice. What am I doing here? I need to turn on these buffs again. Bada bing, bada boom. And we're going back in. We're going back in to Waterfall Forest. I hope I got all the quests. I don't know. Maple 2, rest in peace. I played Maple 2 for like a month. That game was super toxic. People were toxic over some dungeon grinding. And Latale does that too. In the early, like 2017, people were like, 2 mil damage to do to join my Sky Collie party. That's super stupid, dude. 2 mil damage to join my Sky Collie party. That's stupid. The more people, the more damage. But then back then, see, this is the difference between back then and now, right? Back then, when you relied on normal EXP, you want to have really strong people in your party, because the longer it takes, your EXP is being cut by more people. So you want to have somebody strong in your party. So it makes sense. But now that EXP is mostly quest reward focused, now you really can just party with anyone and it'll be faster, because it'll always be more damage, and you'll be finishing the dungeon faster under all circumstances if you can't find other people. And so you'll be able to do your quests faster by having others and not have to care about getting having optimal EXP gain rate. So I feel like when LaBoom comes back around, when LaBoom comes around, what's going on here? Did I get all the drops? When LaBoom comes around and party indexes start popping up, I feel like it'll be a less toxic environment, because people will actually be able to progress faster no matter who's in the party, because you're not relying on dungeon EXP. You're relying on... Bro, please don't tell me the quest items are other items. Okay, they're not. You'll be relying on quest rewards, so anyone in your party is by default going to be a benefactor. That was a really good move by the developers. That's a really good move. Am I tripping here? I'm like, why are none of these quests completed? Let's mop the whole room. Yeah, these skill animations are pretty quick. Good night, bro. I understand. Get your sleep. This is crazy. I would not stay up to watch this. You guys are actually wild. I appreciate the love, though. I appreciate the love for real. But I don't even want to be up right now. I don't know why I came up with this idea. Where the hell is the mysterious hall? It's simple, David. Oh, you probably can't teleport anymore, huh? Okay, so to get to mysterious hall, David. Oh man, I kind of forgot. But you want to go to the L and Nor mountains, and you can get the mysterious hall through those mountains. But in order to get to those mountains, you gotta go to Sky's Ocean, which is the Guild's Union. You go to Guild Union, and you go to the left of Guild Union, and you should be able to warp to Guild Union for free. It's under level 200, and so when you walk through the Sky's Ocean, it'll get you to the L and Nor mountains. And that's how you get to Mysterious Hall. And you want to save at that save stone there so you can warp back later. He doesn't have a warp, he doesn't have the warper, so he can't warp there, because at level 200 you have to start using a warp stone to warp around. And I believe LaBoom is doing something about that. Don't know what or how it works, but I saw something in the Korean patch notes. Alright, we're out of here. My damage fell off card because I'm still using level 209 armor. But luckily I'm using a 235 weapon though. But yeah, my damage is falling off super hard. Okay, let me show you David just in case you can figure it out. You go to your world map and you go to Freos. You can get to Mysterious Hall by getting to the Devil's Mountain. And so you go to Guild Union, you go to the left to get into Sky's Ocean. You take Sky's Ocean to Eleanor Mountains. You can take Eleanor Mountains to Devil's Mountain. And that's how you get to Mysterious Hall. Guild Union, so guidebook, quest 120. Guild Union, go left, Sky's Ocean. At Sky's Ocean, you go to Eleanor Mountains, which is on Sky's Ocean 3. On Sky's Ocean 3. And then from there, from Sky's Ocean 3, you go to Eleanor Mountains. And then I'm on the wrong map here. And then from Eleanor Mountains, you go to Devil's Mountain. And then Mysterious Hall is to the far right. And you want to do all the quests here. You want to do all the world map quests in this area as well. Yes, sir. Natural progression. David really thugging it out right now. 220. Let's go to Lumen. You found it, grats, bro. Really thugging it out right now. The traditional way. I respect it. What level are you, David? You're 202. That's pretty good. First run through. No add-ons at all on your account. You're really hustling, bro. Learning everything for the first time too. No warps. Alright, Jewel Forest boys. We're doing one Jewel Forest run and we're gonna get to 232, I think. Probably not. Might have to do like some world map quests, or I might just run it again depending on how long this takes. Go, let's go, let's go. I'm starting to get a headache. Let's go. Let's push this out. One stream, one session for YouTube. This is Latale. Unfunded. Well, no, no, this is funded. My bad. This is Latale. Funded 1 to 235. Linear progression. No burning account. Partially out the mud. Well, not really out the mud, more like out the penthouse because I'm already up. Latale online. Out the condo. Level up experience. 2 to 235. I really hope when I post this on YouTube, I'm not getting comments of that are like, bro, how did you do this? I'm gonna need you to watch this 9-hour stream, this 8-hour stream, and find the moments where I talk about why this is happening. Let's go. While I'm here, I might as well get the try to get the illustration book too. But not on easy mode. Not on easy mode. This is one of those maps that was poorly designed for luring the entire map because they put weird platforms that make the mobs drop aggro. I'm glad I didn't have to play this when it first came out. Sure, it was terrible. When this was the best in-slot weapon. Which I believe it was like for a year, like a little while, a year and a half. I remember I come back to the game every couple of months, and I come back every couple of months and I see people with the green weapons, and I'm like, man, that green weapon looks so cool. All these level 230s. I remember those days, and then out of nowhere, I never really saw when Hell weapon was the best in slot. I wasn't coming back around that time enough, and when I did come back, I just didn't notice it. But for me, it went from like Legion to RG. But apparently Hell was a big deal when it was new, and apparently it was impossible for a lot of players. Because I know a lot of players come back these days and they're like, yo, how much is a Hell weapon? I'm like, oh, Hell weapons are nothing now, bro. They're pennies. The new in-game is RG. And we'll see our next new dungeon in December of next year. Our next new weapon. So if you don't have an RG weapon yet, don't even worry about it. We got a whole year. An entire year before we see a new weapon. But Korea is supposed to be getting their new armor dungeon this winter, apparently. This December. So I think it's going to be like the new class and new armor dungeon in the same update for Korea. That's a prediction. But yeah, we're on schedule for a new armor dungeon. It's 9 in the morning. You've been watching from 5. You were up super early, Alex. Why did you get up so early in the morning, bro? Or were you just already up? Oh, you got a new tat? You got a new tattoo? How did you get a new tattoo while watching the stream? You're at a tattoo parlor? Came out here retracting messages. Sneak dissing in the chat. This is going faster than I thought, not gonna lie. I hope it's normal and not RNG status. You're 16 hours away. Yeah, I know, understand the time, but you said you woke up at 5 in the morning, or were you already up in the morning? You got a tattoo in your house? Nice. Keem, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired, so half the things I'm saying are just rambling. So what do you say? What do you mean? You hope it's normal and not RNG stats? What was I talking about? Look at the screenshot. We can't see links in the YouTube chat, Alexandros. They don't show the links. I think with YouTube bans that you have to put like dots in between or like slashes in between your link, and people have to copy that and put that into the address bar and then delete the dots. You can't put links into YouTube comment sections since ever, actually. Oh, you hope it's normal, not RNG. I think it'd be kind of weird if they started that new system and then just got rid of it in the next dungeon. It's probably going to be significantly worse though. It's probably going to be the exact same system, but the stats will just go way higher. Way higher. Pretty sure they're going to roll with it. Man, this rolling is so smooth. I must admit, this rolling is so smooth. It is making the class work for me. The roll spamming is hearing this class. If I had a Petite Degos, I'd be doing this thing every second. What's up, Kawaii? What's your thoughts on both so far? I would still say, well, I haven't. You said so far, so I'll just answer directly. So far, it moves faster than the other classes. It's second in agility to Dagger because Dagger has 3 movement skills. So it's the fastest ranged of the classes, of the Explorer classes, the fastest range. But the utility is lacking, so I'm worried about that in the actual in late game. I haven't had a chance to see what that's like yet, so I can't judge it too hard. But I will say I'm actually liking it because of the mobility. The mobility is compensating for a lot of the class. If the mobility wasn't as good, this class would not be very good. It's already the worst of the it's already the worst of the Windstalkers. But I think Dagger may be the worst currently, but I know after Awakening comes, Bow will be the worst officially. But the movement speed and the mobility is saving the class for me. 1000%. And the animations are shorter than I thought. Like, they seem like they're really long, but they don't last that long, especially if you use them in the air. Yeah, like it doesn't have any I don't know what to call that, but it doesn't have like any animation locking, hard animation locking if you use your attacks in the air. Besides that skill's dangerous. It's like the worst skill. That's easily the worst skill in this class. But they compensated by making it a quick cooldown. Worst skill in this class. It looks like it summons. I can't tell if it's hitting up there or not because I keep getting all these weird things. Yeah, if they made this skill hit higher, it'd be super cool. Like if that lightning actually hit up there, that'd be super good. This would be a super good skill. But it looks like it's only good for like the fact that it has a quick cooldown. Could have been doing this earlier, huh? Just spamming these 2 skills. They're just weak. They're super weak. Oh, comments going crazy. Copy and paste it. You were like waiting for the plus 1000 item to hit. Oh, you want to see the 232 when I get to 233? Those items. Yeah. My damage is gonna spike like crazy. But I'm still gonna be lacking because once again I don't have legends. I don't have legends and I don't have badge 6, so my damage will be lacking, but it will be a noticeable damage spike, and I'll be able to play everything on normal. That's below 235. But I fell down there. Kawhi said, I think its rework only changed its movement, and that was good, but didn't change many skills or add anything notable. For sure, I'm not familiar with Bow before the rework, but this movement is ridiculous. I probably should go read the patch notes after, I guess after the stream, since I'll be playing this again tomorrow. I'm gonna go read the patch notes on Bow's changes to try to get like a developer's understanding of what they did with the class, like what were their intentions. But for right now, the fact that I can spam this skill so much is definitely saving this class like crazy. Oh, and I like the summons. The summons are super cool, especially since you can do one of the summons in the air, but not the other. I'm liking the summons. But I can always just do that summon after I do my backstep, because the backstep counts like a skill in the air. So yeah, I think the gimmick is cool too. The crit damage toggle. I think they can make it larger though. It could be like they should have made it, and this could be a translation error. I'm getting tired. I forgot what button to press. But I feel like that 30 crit damage, if that was crit rate, if that was 30 crit damage and 30 crit rate, I think that'd be super busted. Simultaneously though, yeah, that's not crit rate, it's only crit damage. I feel like if they had put crit rate on that, that'd make that really redeemable. But yeah, spamming that skill is carrying this class like crazy. Because I can get out of like any situation with that in the late game. The fact that the skill comes back that fast, besides like stuns. I guess it makes sense why there's no shield, because you don't need a shield if you can just get out of every knockback situation or flinch situation by just literally rolling backwards. Oh my god, the other classes can't do this. It's only for a slight second, but you can actually use a skill and use it as a combo, like as a delay. The other classes can't do this. The other, like X-Bow and DF. I still haven't played Judgment. It's really spammy though. I will say it's more spammy than the other ones too. Its cooldowns, in general, I think Bow has the lowest cooldowns of all the explorers. Bow and then Dagger, but Daggers, you know, you have to attack the mobs face first, which is dangerous. But so far, it seems like Bow has the best cooldowns. Okay, I'm playing like I'm playing the worst class in the game right now, hitting nothing, just attacking the air. Let's see what happens when I'm out this entire bottom platform and I try to kite them. Hope they can see me from far away, or will the aggro drop? Yeah, the aggro drops super easily. Oh my god, that stun. Yo, I'm getting stunned instantly. Oh my god. Yeah, this kiting on Bow is ridiculous. But it doesn't have any slows, it only has this bind. So you have to kite around the bind. But it's ridiculous because you just kite. Let's see, it's probably like backstep, bind, fire, backstep, summon, backstep, high damage skills, bind, backstep, fire. Yeah, I can see this being really good in in-game. I can see it being really good in in-game. Takes some skill though. It's actually it's not that clear. Definitely not Blade Master. Alright, let's do this. What's up, BZD? That's crazy. I got some late night viewers. You guys really coming in this late at night? Y'all are wild. Get some sleep, man. What y'all doing tonight? How's your weekend going so far? Cash Shop flash sale. Oh, Alexandros asked about the after image. Yeah, flash sale, brother. Thanks for stopping by this late. BGD, Kawhi. Kawhi still in here. Oh, this range. Oh yeah, the bow's range is trash too. You gotta like play. It's medium range, while DF, I consider DF the longest range. The class is medium range. So you have to actually have the enemies on your screen at all times. But the kiting is pretty good. Still get hit a lot though. But that's mostly because Latale's developers decided to make mobs instantly use their attacks when they get in range. They come out in like a split second. Got the buff. Want to spam the red skills. Can't really tell how much more damage that is yet. We're almost done here. We're going to be done in like the next 20 minutes. If I get to 233, that is. Maybe 30 minutes. I'm behind like crazy, mostly because of all the additional things I'm doing on the side, helping people. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not liking this boss fight, not gonna lie. But Veska, she has a nice hit, so most bosses aren't attacking that actively like that. Are you doing a TH for LaBoom daily? Yeah, of course. This is not for LaBoom. I actually have another Windstalker, but I main explorers as a class. Like, those are my favorite classes, and I already use both of the skill pages on my other Windstalker, and right now I use X-Bow, and then I use Dagger for Ely farming. But after the Awakening update, I'll only use Dagger on that character in general, and so I'm going to stop using X-Bow. And so either this character is going to become my X-Bow, or it's going to become my bow. It just depends on which one I like more after Awakening. But I essentially needed another Windstalker to play the bow or X-Bow, because come January, my secondary Windstalker will be a 100% Dagger user. It will only use Dagger. Alright, what am I looking for here? I'm looking for my QR. This is the last QR pot. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be done before I have time to use another QR pot. I guess I gotta do Ice Cream Garden. Didn't want to do Ice Cream Garden, but I gotta do Ice Cream Garden. It looks like all the dungeons caught up to me. Either way, as they always do when making alts. I got 200 guild coins here. I'm gonna go get the crit damage thingamajigger from town. So give me 1 second to do that. Probably my last inventory clear for the night, hopefully. All right. I got another badge to put on here. Put that away. All right, let's go to Belos. Should have got the Ice Cream Garden quest before I left there, and I gotta go back. Rookie mistake. What's up, HSTL? My words are gone. I'm just saying all types of sounds now. What's up? What's up, HSTL? Let's see. What am I here for? I'm here to get this right here. Oh, you need 300 coins for that. Well, I've gotten 200 free coins so far. I'll get like 100 more from something. I don't know what it is, but something later on. We're almost done. Freedom. Freedom. If I do stream tomorrow, it will likely be earlier than 6 o'clock, because there's no way I'll be able to do all my ascension dungeons that I need to do tomorrow within 4 hours, because if I start at 6 o'clock and reset is 4 hours after that, it's just no way. So if I do stream tomorrow, it will be earlier than 6 o'clock. I can't say what time, but that stream will likely go up until 11 or to reset if I do stream tomorrow. I don't plan to stream on Sundays in the future, but for what I'm specifically doing, I'll just do it as, you know, like extra credit or something, just to showcase how Bo looks in Ascension Dungeons. But it won't, I don't think I'm going to title the video the same though, the stream the same. The stream tomorrow will probably be titled like grinding or something. Grinding some levels. Oh, this is more of a challenge. Or grinding an alt character or something like that. Alright, I'm going to Ice Cream Garden. Let's do this. No more stalling. Let's do this. You know, if I really want to be a cashier right now, I could go to the cash shop and buy some item controller, and I can just go put on my OP gear right now, well, my in-game gear right now, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. It's not worth it. It's not worth the money. I'd rather go buy some chips at the corner store than buy that. All right. Let's see. Good. We don't need anything else. We just need a summon. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. We're almost there. This is going to be super annoying. Okay, I'm actually way stronger than I thought. I just remember this dungeon being the least fun every time I make a new character. But it's so easy to aggro the entire room because of how fast I can flip back and forth. That is so clutch, dude. And those red skills are actually super clutch because they're so strong. I should start doing that skill in the air so I don't die. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Not gonna lie. Look how fast they come back. Bind. I'm not hitting anything with some of these attacks. The range is so short. Oh wow, this class's combos are super fast. I just did like 4 skills in 2 seconds. Let me see that again. Yeah, this class's skills come out super fast. I really underplayed it earlier. Besides that, that's the only skill that's slow. Everything else is extremely fast. So your bow has the fastest animations. I thought X-Bow did, but nah, these are way faster. It has the fastest combo. Hey yo. This is actually going pretty fast, but I won't be this tanky in Ascension Dungeons. Oh, this range is so bad. So that's unfortunate. I have a habit of, after I drop something like a summon or some kind of like stun, I have a habit of rolling back because DF has long attack range. So I'll normally roll back and keep attacking. But when I drop this summon, these two summons, it actually slows down the mobs. But they don't actually need slows. Because they're hitting so much, they slow down the mobs. And since they're slowing down the mobs, oh wow, this skill has plus 30 crit rate on it. No wonder it's so strong. They're slowing down the mobs, so I can't roll back. I gotta like capitalize off of the mobs being slowed down. And use a combo while they're inside of it. Maybe like bind them. Probably summon, stack 2 summons and then bind. Probably a good combo. Let's try that. So stack 2 summon. Oh, wrong button. Okay, let's see. 2 summons and bind. Can't bind the mini boss. But those 2 summons were doing crazy damage when they're stacked on top of each other like that. Boom, 2 summons, bind. I might need to change my key order though, because those keys are in some opposite spots. Busted. I'm liking this a lot, I'm not gonna lie. This feels pretty reworked to me. I do not remember this being this agile. This is feeling really reworked. And I'm not even like wearing my good gears yet, so when I get that other gear on, I'm gonna be crazy. We're gonna see like the real potential. I'm gonna play Warriors Graveyard, and I think I should get like the second Warriors Graveyard run in, and then Training Center. I should get those in normal, and I'll be able to see like some relatively real gameplay, higher damage and whatnot. This is showing promise. I don't have legend skills yet, by the way, keep that in mind. Oh no, I'm tripping. I have to remember that the legend skills are not, they're not weapon specific. They're the same as the other Windstalker. So my weapon skills are just that trap skill, and then the treasure boxes, which isn't really good for this class, I'd say. It works really good for dagger. Well, I guess it does work good for Expo too, because they're considered summons. They come out so quickly. They're almost considered summons at least. The first one is maybe a summon, and the second one probably isn't. We're the boss. I'm not running this again. So we're about to go to Warriors Graveyard. I'm probably going to hit 233 immediately after the first run. And then we're done. I'm just going to swap my gear over and we're going to be done in like 15 minutes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yes, sir. The beginning of the end is here. That's it for me today. All right, David, have a good night. If you're still here, bro. Appreciate you for stopping by, hanging out with me. Let's go. We're done tonight. We're done tonight. It's over. This is the final stretch. 1 to 235. 1 stream. Funded. 600 quest reward. No burning. Let's go. I have EXP pots on already. That's crazy. More free stuff. I gotta pop these when I'm in there. Just get some more EXP game going on. Let's go. It's 8 AM for me going to work. Good luck at work, brother or sister. Good luck at work, BZ. Alright, let's do this. I want to switch to some more damage and some more movement speed. Let's crank things up a notch. I hope I went into easy. If I didn't go into easy yet, that's tough. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, so that fire, or I don't know if it's the fire or if it's the summon, but okay, it's the summon. That summon is actually a slow field. It doesn't say slow on it, but it says creates a distortion, a space of distortion while arrows rise upwards. There's actually a slow on that skill. It's just not in the tooltip. So I probably want to use that first. And it's actually super slow. Look how slow they are. Okay, so this skill, this class has a bind and a slow on the summon. And the summon has a low cooldown. And it can be used in the air. But there's still no shields and no way to heal. Just pure damage. So, blast cannon essentially. Since it has no shields, you probably would never, and shields scale off of HP, you'll probably never build a basic stat build on this class. On this weapon at least. Like for DF, I know the Korean players, some of them build basic stats instead of attack. But it has a shield skill that scales on HP. And then it also has, yo, this Titan is actually super good in this class, wow. DF also has it gets extra damage from basic stats if you build, what is it? If you build the bullet buff that does 3 additional hits, basic stats, the damage gets compensated for. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking Bow a lot. These skills are coming out pretty fast and clean. I might even like Bow more than X-Bow. That's crazy. And I'm moving so fast and I'm rubber banding every time I move, which isn't normal for me. That might be another reason this class isn't that popular. Man, this class is fast. Oh my god, but that's an easy way to die right there. Yep, and I'm dead. 3 red spots though, we good. But still super squishy, and the latency problems with our server make it really easy to die. But in most case scenarios in the game, we would not be fighting this many mobs. So honestly, I think it's pretty forgivable. This is like the only dungeon where the mobs get like this at this stage of the game. And maybe like a Serenus training sensor. But by then, when I get there, I'm gonna have on better gear. Appreciate it. I do this all day on my DF, so pretty used to it. $235 without burning the Korean players? That's wild. What did they do? They must have like 5,000 EXP gain rate or something like that. 7,000 or something. What did they possibly do? Some crazy event, 1,000 EXP gain rate event or something crazy like that. That skill distance is trash. Alright, hopefully this gets me 233. And if so, you already know. Oh my god, that's so close, bruh. That hurt. That really hurt. What can I do? What can I do? What's the fastest way to get this EXP? Twisted Genesis. I don't know where those quests are. That hurts. That really does hurt. Let me try Sky Collie. This might be the fastest way to get this EXP. This always happens. Something like this. At least I didn't skip anything major. I didn't do Ice Cream Garden twice though, but I don't want to do it twice, so. Nah, I'm not going back there. Nah, I'm not going back there, brother. I do not like that place. I got 1% from the run. Maybe like 1.5% from the run. And let's see how much I get from the quest when I do the next run. So I'll get 3% from these runs. It's packed at Sky Collie tonight. What's going on? Sky Collie jumping tonight, bruh. Like a party out here. Looking like the old days around the Sky Collie dungeon entry, not gonna lie. Spooky Tiger Temple, man. Sitting in that stuff all day was brain off. Oh my god, 93%. Oh, this is gross. I'm gonna do easy. This might not be the move, not gonna lie. What's my other options? Prioring. Prioring is the only option, isn't it? Everything is made for Blade Masters. Should I do something normal? Is the normal EXP good? I'll probably level up from doing it on normal. Oh my god, I can't even hit anything. That's why I don't like it here, because I like to jump when I attack, and I can't hit things when I jump. Oh, this skill's really good here. Because of the drag down. This is really stalling this run out, dude. Always something. It's funny though, by the time I'm finished with this, and with all the Sky Collies I did, it's probably gonna be like the same time as if I just did Ice Cream Garden again. I'm tripping here, and that's why I don't like this dungeon. Everything's small, I don't know what I'm doing. Never come here. But I'm up like 3% already. So I will level inside of here, and I'm gonna switch characters, but I need to switch and put gear onto my gear holder, essentially. Sunset has good EXP. I think Prime is good as Arenas. Yeah, this EXP is crazy. You know what's crazy though? I'm pretty sure when they nerf the 200 to 235 EXP requirement next week, I bet Prime is like meta for leveling up for 200 to 235 like really quickly. I bet you can get a couple levels off of this in like one run or something crazy like that. Yeah, that's why I don't like the dungeon. You gotta kill all the mobs and they're all small. And I don't know where the portals are either. There needs to be like an arrow over your head that tells you where the portal is. Now granted though, it is easy to mob the entire room though, and take them to one spot, but I'm getting impatient. I want to be done with this right now. Please open up right here. Is the portal here? Where are the mobs? Where are the mobs? What is this thing in the air? Portal right there? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm guessing the portal is everywhere there's a statue. If they had made this skill hit higher platforms, this skill would be really good. It would be super good. And what's crazy about that is I feel like Latale is really good with making skills hit the like skill hitboxes reflecting what the animation is showing. But this is one example where it's not happening for some reason. Alright, we're off this. I'm going to put all this stuff back on my mule, so I gotta switch twice. Let's get off of here, buddy. Drop the trash. And as much as I love my Force Master, it is my mule, and it's only my mule because I don't actually play my magic classes, because my magic classes will never be as strong as my physical, thanks to my gems. And that just is what it is. It is what it is. My magic classes are missing the penetration. They have the magic. I got magic gems, but I'm missing penetration. All right. Let's go. Why did they make the mouse moan on death? That's the name of the video. Falcon, I'll look that up later. Can you explain how they did it? Do you know what's going on? And is that post-LaBoom? Time to end this, putting this run out of its misery. Oh, it's post-LaBoom. Okay, so post-LaBoom, it is way faster. 200, 235, huh? They must have cut that EXP hard, dude. They must have really cut that EXP. Oops, did that twice. Let's go, boy. 497k strength. What am I missing? Oh, I don't have my 6 badge, which will put me over 500k. Almost 500k now. And then this class has no legends. No legends and no 6 badge. I'm missing like 80k strength because of that. That's crazy. And I'm missing like 2k attack. I don't know what that's all about. No idea what that's all about. I think I'm missing some other random little things I'm not that aware of. But let's finish this up. Let's wrap this up. This is it. 232 Warriors Graveyard normal. I'm probably still going to die because this class is super squishy, but I'll be killing things much faster. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, I'll probably do it again. In some class in the future. I don't know what though. I don't really like the other classes that much. We got 6 minutes on the... What am I doing here? I got that on already. Got everything going. I don't need anything. Crit damage. Can I get a Beatrice or something? I lost all my damage, guys. Alright. Let's go. That slowing field is crazy. Look how slow they are. Oh yeah, it's definitely slower. It has the shoe over their head. So this skill is missing the tooltip, but this skill is a slow. So this class actually relies on its slow and its bind to do its combo. And the slow is like a hyper slow, so almost like 50%, I want to say. It looks like a 50% slow. No tooltip though. And I know I got my slow up, so I know that they're not going to get close to me. So it seems like with that slow, you probably can do your full combo. If you have probably any amount of mobs in it. And then whatever mobs get through the slow, you just pop the bind. Lancer next. Not the magic classes. Bro, this backflip comes back so fast. It's almost game breaking how fast I'm getting that backflip back. But look how fast I can die though. Super fast. If I get caught. That's sick. That's so sick. That slowing field really keeps them back away from me. Oh my god. Bow's busted. Confirmed. Bow is sleeper OP. Bow is sleeper. You gotta remember, I'm missing all my legend skills. This is no legend skills. No legend skills. No 6 badge. No book buffs. No elite passives. Granted, I'm still using gear that's like thousands of levels higher than the mobs. But I don't know. Bow's looking sleeper to me right now. Only problem is the rubber banding. This class is not playable by people with low latency. It's too much rubber banding. And I have pretty... with high latency, I'm sorry. Look at that. Can't get out of there. So that is one problem. I would say if you're going to play bow, you're probably going to need to have emergency escape. And I'm standing still here. And I'm probably dead on get up. Nope. So I would say emergency escape is required on bow. Yep, gonna keep dying. As I'm trying to get it right now. Put that on my 3. If you get knocked down and there's a large amount of mobs, you're gonna want to use emergency escape. Yeah, I'll watch it for sure, but I'm probably not going to actually like attempt that again because I actually am tired of making new characters, super tired, and that I don't have any strong motivation for leveling my account up right now. I was actually really interested in playing this class because I recognized as I was doing the RG runs the other day that I like the explorers over everything else. Alright, where's this gear at? Where's these drops? I mean, where the leaves? Where the leaves? Yeah, where the leaves at? There we go. But yeah, you probably want to get emergency escape if you're gonna play bow. Yo, really? One loot? There we go. Let's see how fast I am with emergency escape. Pretty fast as usual. It's a must. Cannot play without emergency escape. Super good for new players. Yeah, imagine if he makes like less than 1 hour speedrun. I mean, once again, I have to put funded in the description because I already didn't want this. I already didn't want newer players to see this video like that, but it's still content. Like David, he's a new player, and I think he was level 200 when I started this, and he's now 202, which, you know, is pretty normal for a new player who doesn't know what they're doing. A new player that knows what they're doing, they probably would have got to like 210 over these hours, maybe even higher. Or a fresh account that knows what they're doing on the fresh account will probably get to 210 in the same amount of time, maybe like 215. But either way, by the time this information even means anything, LaBoom will be out and those levels will be faster regardless. So we're speaking about old times right now. Let's see. So I'm going to do Zerenis twice, and if I don't level up from Zerenis twice, I may need to. I'll probably just do the general quest in the area because they're worth it. But I'm not doing Ron's Palace because those are ascension levels and that'd be a waste. Oh wait, I gotta be 234. Oh, this is one thing a lot of people don't know about. This is one place. You go to Monster Tree Valley at 232. And these quests, you get general quests here, and they're good quests to use to get to 235. A lot of people don't know about these, especially people who aren't on funded accounts. 232, you unlock these quests and they give really good EXP. And they're pretty fast. Yes sir, LaBoom is definitely up. And we're never coming down off that high. Probably the best way to farm on this class is like this. This is like the farming skill, these two skills right here. You just do these two over and over again in the general map. Don't even waste time using the other skills. Just do these same skills over. It's the fastest way. And then, you know, backflip. Well, that backflip just did 600 mil damage. And I'm not even like fully statted yet. That's actually crazy damage if it lands. Look how bad the hitbox is. Yeah, that damage is high if it lands. If I was to rank this, if I made a tier list of open world farmers or open world killers, this would be like B tier. Maybe A tier, I don't know, depending on the other classes in the game, but I know for a fact most subclasses are by default B tier because subclasses are not good at open world farming. All their skills are like really what's the word? Clunky. Yeah, all the subclasses have really clunky skills. None of them have like short cooldowns. But after awakening though, most of them get short cooldown skills, which is going to be pretty exciting. Yeah, new players shouldn't really, you're right about that, Zeke. New players shouldn't be speed running, which is why I'm not really trying to like I'll always help people in game, but I'm not really trying to help a new player level faster, because that's a bad habit to start in the 200s. You'll probably never make it until you you should probably ask for your first leak as a new player like at like 215 for Sacred Hall, just because you recognize how disgusting it is. But other than that, if you're leeching that early, this might not be the game for you. Or you might be playing a class you don't like enough to actually want to grind on it, because you have to enjoy grinding on it. Like I actually enjoy this. You know, outside of the fact that I'm trying to get done fast so I can go to sleep. I do enjoy this. I do like explorers. They just fit my playstyle. It's my favorite weapons. Thieves and archers, or thieves and range classes in general. Like if there's a cannon class, I'd probably play that over my DF. I like cannons. Cannons, guns, bows, and daggers are pretty much the classes I play in every game I play. And whatever like the closest variation is. Come on, bro, really? Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to be getting trolled. One more level. I do Serenus and I'm gonna be good. We're done. It's 2:44. This took to 3 a.m. Yikes. I got 23 minutes on my quest reward though, so I don't need to use any more buffs. On one note, I think this got stretched out to 9 hours. No, it's not 9 hours. Unless I just missed some of the quest reward pots. It's only been 7 hours. I don't know how. I think it's been 9 hours of gameplay, but I missed the moments of using my quest reward from just the stream interactions. Those stream interactions slowed this down a bit. Under normal circumstances, if I wasn't on stream, if I was like watching TV or something, no talking at all, with this exact same class, I probably would have been done 2 hours earlier. So I'd say about 7 hours. Oh man, this is not fun. What a dumb map. Easy said, is the item controller bound to the account? Yeah, yes sir. Now, I can get more item controller from the cash shop, but I have 2 item controller from my illustration books. And that comes from doing Nori Season 2. And it comes from doing Stage 3 6 times of Nori Season 1. So that's how you get your 2 item controller that's account bound. And then the character bound item controllers in the cash shop. Or you need to buy it from each character, yeah. Hopefully that answered your question. I like magic classes, but they are harder to gear than physical classes. I heard they're only harder to gear because less people play them, so there's less people providing the gear in the auction house. But the actual process of making the gear and getting the gear in natural means is no different than physical. It's just about the player base. But more people are selling physical gear than they're selling magic gear. Yeah, I think a lot of people are in the chat sleep, not gonna lie. But I will say I did learn something valuable tonight. More people like to watch stuff like this. Or maybe it's just because it's Saturday, because normally on a weeknight, you know, I feel like people have other things they got going on, so people just chilling. And it's probably my most talkative of my streams too. I'm probably keeping some engagement up a little bit. But let's do it. Let's do it. 234, baby. 234. I gotta do some crazy kiting in here. It's gonna be so laggy. This dungeon gets super laggy. No daily quest. No daily quest. I need to save my daily quest for Ascension Dungeons tomorrow. Let's go. What's up, Alexandros? And it seems like a lot of people in the chat are on the other side of the planet too, which I think is pretty interesting for Latale. So it's early on their side. Okay, that skill actually is pretty fast. Hold up. Man, I'm liking Bo. I'm not gonna lie. I think if Bo was like this when I came back in June, if I played this first, I probably would be playing Bo. I like this. I'm not gonna lie. It really feels good. Because of how short the animations are. That's the only reason. Still lacking that other utility, but I'm pretty sure that that skill right there, that bind, I'm pretty sure that's a dodge. Like, I'm pretty sure it dodges grounded attacks. So that's pretty reliable. I think I'm gonna move something. I think I want to move my summon down up to my other skills because I use it so frequently. Kind of a necessity. And then I'll put my next legend. When I get my legend skill, I'll put it on R, legend 1, or yeah, legend 1 or legend 7, and then legend 7. We'll go there, and this will be my first legend skill. That's an attack, and I don't know where I'm gonna put the second one at. Maybe on 0. I usually put another skill on 0. Put the legends on 0. But I got enough slots for all my skills too, so this class definitely it definitely showed out tonight. It definitely showed out tonight. Look at that slow field. That's busted. That's busted. That's probably like one of the best slows in the game. Not gonna lie. Just looking at them with my eyes. This is a damage skin. This is the default damage skin. This is one of the rarest damage skins in the game. You can only get this through events. See? It's the old school default damage skin from the old Latale. See how they're both called default? It's showing them, but I'm running around. So much muscle memory I have. I don't need to like watch the game to know what to do next. It's just the same rotation. But yeah, this is the default damage skin. It's called old school default. I don't know why it's only called default here. But yeah, old school default damage skin. You've never seen anyone kite? I think this is a pretty new mechanic. This isn't like, you gotta remember, Bo just got an upgrade. Windstalker got an upgrade in June and in September. So no one plays this game. I mean, no one plays this class. But at the same time, I'm using I will say my my DF muscle memory to carry me in this. It plays just like DF. All the explorers play the exact same. Besides Dagger. Dagger runs into the enemies instead of running away. Like, Dagger's playstyle is like running across the enemy over and over again. You'll mob them and then you'll go across them to the left and you'll come back across to the right. Bro, look how far that goes. That is sick. This dash is so busted. No one plays this game. XD. Nah, everyone's just playing the same classes. It's called a meta. Every game has a meta. Every game, no matter what the game is, has classes that are played less than others. Bro, look how far that dash is going. I'm rubber banding so hard. Oh my god, the animations on this class are crazy. I thought Expo's animations were fast. These are ridiculous. And you gotta remember, this is even in an Ascension dungeon level, Warrior's Graveyard and Serenus Training Center are not normal mob spawns. They have extra, like way more than the average mob spawn because of these things that spawn in the air after you kill the mobs. So this kiting will likely be easier on actual Ascension dungeons, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bow is fire. This class is sleeper. I might need to do like a montage with this or something. So this can go one of two ways. When I hit 235 and I roll my runes, hopefully someone here can remind me to roll these runes. If I get Ely gain rate, like 100, at least 100, that's all I need. This will officially become my Ely gain farmer, my Ely farmer. And if I get damage, then I'll just keep it as a bow. And I'll try to re-roll it twice when I get the 2 free scrolls, but that's it. I'm not gonna re-roll it beyond that. I don't care that much. Alright, let's see. 576. We didn't level. Oh, I gotta do it twice. I have to do it twice. And then after I do it twice, I gotta do like some general quests. It's all good. It's all good. They're really making me earn it tonight. They're really making me earn it. Oh, what's up, Sete? Yeah, Windstalker's looking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm really flexing for this class. I'm telling you though, the explorers are where it's at, bruh. The explorers are really where it's at in general. Like, I don't see why people play other classes. These explorers are the only classes in the game that moves as fast, and they all move as fast. Every single one of them. And I guess Rogue Master is more clunky, but it does the most damage. So it's pretty much the same thing. But nah. Bow is definitely looking clean. But DF is even cleaner than this because DF has iframes built into its kit. It has shields built into the kit. It has more than I think it's 2 dashes. It has 2 dashes, backflips, and then it has the retreat. Like DF is still better than this. This is just faster than DF. But we'll see once I get the legend skills and I get the level 55 badge. We'll see where this really stands because this damage could be crazy. Sleeper. It's kind of crazy to me though that on the Korean popularity list, this is the least popular class on their server. All right. Oh, what's up? What's up, Mocha? Talking about you earlier. In the Spider-Verse trailer, I ain't seen that. She's still playing the dedication. Yeah, that was my only rule for this stream, was to actually get to get to 235 in one stream. That was the only rule, nothing else. So, you know, it's still a funded stream. Not a free-to-play stream yet. If I did a free-to-play stream, like making a free-to-play account, a brand new account, I'd do the class selection randomizer that I got on my page. I'd just pick a random class. I wouldn't even choose. That rubber banding is pretty bad with this class though because of how fast it's doing backflips. Bro, the way that comes back so quickly though is ridiculous. Yeah, this class is like unkillable if you actually remember that you have multiple skills that roll, and then you pop this right here and just hack essentially. I gotta actually remember that I have multiple rolls though, because I get so used to spamming that same one because it comes back so fast. But yeah, this class has infinite rolling potential. Let's see if I can actually infinitely roll. Nah, the normal dodge doesn't come back fast enough. So it's not like Sidekicker, where you can pretty much infinitely move around, or, well, really Black Animal. But you can get up and escape, as long as the mobs aren't attack in the middle of like an attack animation. Nah, this mobility is ridiculous. I might die here. This is brand new. This has to be brand new. Like the last 6 months, this mobility had to be patched into this class. It was definitely not like this. I played this class a couple years ago at least. Definitely not like this. What did I get myself into this time? I think I was talking about something something we were doing, I don't know. Probably talking about the TikTok or something. Blade Master is the most mobile, but Sword Hero has infinite. I think Blade Master is just the most mobile while attacking. But I guess that does just make him the most mobile. Keep the statement simple. 6 and 7. This is so busted. And it does a lot of damage too. It's crazy. For as bad as the hitbox is on the back attack, on the backflip attack, it does some good damage when it actually does hit though. Some crazy damage actually. But that rubber banding is crazy because of how fast the class is moving. It rubber bands hard. And I'm only 2 states or so down, a couple states down from the server. I gotta see what this is like on Ascension tomorrow. I'm definitely going to stream tomorrow. I don't know what time, so you really gotta look out. It'll be before 6 definitely, but I don't know how early I'll start. So you might miss out on like the first couple of dungeons if you want to check it out. I really gotta see what this is like in the end game, because this dungeon is harder. This dungeon has more mobs than in game, so I feel like in end game I might not get hit at all. I'm not gonna lie. The way this is looking. Some of those maps are smaller though. But this is it. This should be 235. That should be 235. Oh, my eyes are hurting. SD has like 8 dashes. Yeah, SD is super duper mobile. I had to take it off of my main though because I felt like I was playing the same thing. Let's see, 235. Oh my god, this has to stop. This has to stop happening. What's the fastest thing I can do right now? Sky Collie. We're gonna end this the old school way. We're gonna end this the old school way. Nah, I'm about to get back up in like literally 8 hours, like 11, maybe 12 o'clock, and start early. I'm probably gonna stream super early. But now I'm gonna do my Legend Quest Part 1. I'm gonna do Legend Quest Part 1 in the morning, and then I'll stream. I'm not gonna stream doing Legend Quest. I'll do Legends before I start streaming, so I'll be stronger, and I'll just start right off the bat doing 230 dungeons plus. And I'm thinking, because I'm not free the entire day tomorrow, I'm thinking I might not get all the quests done, unfortunately, but I'll probably catch the next quest reward event next weekend. So I'll probably get like between like 50 to 100 levels tomorrow. 50 to 100 Ascension levels. Is regular Blasphemy better than plus 20 advanced? Yeah, Blasphemy starts off, the base starts off higher than plus 20 advanced. Because back in the day, the EXP gap between level 200 and 213 was so big that the month or so it took you to get there, you'd probably max out your muting gear by the time you actually got to blasphemy. That should be it. Let's cross our fingers. That should be it. That should be it. This is it. This is 235. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Alright guys, well I'm gonna end the stream here. Yeah. They can't keep getting away with this. That EXP is terrible. Oh my god, I'm using 600 quest reward. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna get it in this run though, I think. They're really making me fight for it though. Like what? It's 3 in the morning. I never play this late. 2 a.m. is usually my cap off, and I only do 2 a.m. if it's like something I don't know. It has to be like a specific scenario. I do not like sleep this late ever, especially since on tomorrow night I gotta go to sleep by like 11 or 12 to get up at 5 to work. Look at this, bro. This is ridiculous. I didn't even take the quest. It'd really suck if I get out of here at 99.99%, and because I didn't take the quest, yo, I might actually log off. That'd be crazy. I might have to actually log off. I might have to. Okay, I'm definitely leveling on this one. This is it. I've been saying this is it for like the last hour. This is it. This is really it. I can't do it on hard yet. Wait, no, you're right. I probably could have done it on hard. You're definitely right. If I had did it on hard, I would have leveled a long time ago. Damn. Alright, there we go. You know what's crazy? I'm already at 10%. Oh, no, never mind. The account was probably already at 10%. I'm not getting anything. That's it. 235. Let me get up out of here. Let me get out of here. Yes, sir. 235. We did it. The only reward I have for 235, since I go straight to my mains level. But tomorrow I'm going to hit 4K, probably like 4.1K if I'm lucky. The only reward I get for 235 is these runes. So this is the final thing of the night to roll this rune page. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got to reroll. Appreciate the reminder too. Let's get these stats just so I don't forget this in the future. Normal, you always do normal damage, HP, normal damage, HP, because boss damage, you're gonna fight normal mobs more than boss. You get the normal damage and added damage for the same reason. Depending on what you're doing, if you're going glass cannon, you go for attack. If you're going, you want to get HP, you go basic, but glass cannon here, HP, then normal, then these are just straightforward. And tomorrow I'll unlock this last one, so that's GG. And the last upgrades I'm going to use these last two for are for physical damage. So boom, this is a full bow Windstalker build right here, made right here on the stream. This is the full. Oh, what's up, Tut? He's not in the stream anymore, probably farming. That's Tut's. Oh, what's up? Alright, let me reroll. Time to reroll. How much contribution did we get on this class? Oh, I got the most contribution in the guild right now. Nice. Power level in the guild right now. Alright, Time to reroll this runestone. Let's do it. I need quest reward. Okay, we got damage. We're looking at damage. We got Ellie gain rate. Ellie gain rate. Ellie gain rate. Oh, it's looking trash. Oh, trash. It's like a, this is like a C tier. Maybe like a B tier. I'd say this is like a B tier room page because at least I got, it's like a B plus actually, because I got crit damage once. I got 150 max damage. That's pretty big. And I got 600 normal damage amp. I'm gonna go to, before I get off here, I'm gonna go to the damage tester really quickly and see what this is looking like right now. Let's see what we're looking at. This is without a six badge. And it's without legend skills, so no legend skills, no 6 badge. We're seeing some. Oh, okay, we're getting close to 1 bill. We're getting close to 1 bill without legend skills, and oh, I hit 1 bill. So it looks like with the, it looks like this extra 30 crit damage on here is making these skills strong enough to hit 1 bill. One of them hit 1 bill. I don't know which one it was. What skill was that hit 1 bill? Oh, never mind. I think it was the proc, the Hell Spear proc. And it looks like the bind actually does a lot of damage. Let's see how much damage the backflip does. Oh my god. Did you see that? I mean, it's a good roll, bro. It's a B plus roll, but it just depends on what my goal was. I was trying to either get the like a quest reward roll because I'm about to be leveling up tomorrow, so it's bad for that, and then I wanted to get Ely gain rate to make this my new Ely farmer. So it's a good roll under normal circumstances, but not really under my current circumstances. But look at that. This the backflip is doing like 1 bill. That's crazy. All right, well, that's it. That's the night. I appreciate everybody for watching tonight. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, not at 6, probably earlier, just because I need to get on earlier. But thanks for everyone for watching tonight. That's 1 to 235 funded, no burning, pre-LaBoom. So this is a circumstance I'll probably never be under again. And I appreciate you all for watching, for sure. And on that note, it's a wrap.